Hello, everybody. It is 8:08. It just hit 8:08 p.m. I was gonna say 8:07, and I just watched the clock change. Hi. It's very late today, and well, I'm here. Hi. I'm pretty much ready. I'm gonna double check everything to make sure everything. I'm gonna double check everything to make sure everything is set up properly. As far as I can tell, it is. I hope. I might be... No, it is. Yeah. Okay. We have the announcements on Twitter. We have the announcements on Discord. And my camera is plugged in, thankfully. And I have my shoulder speakers, which were crackling earlier, which is a concern, but it happens sometimes. And I think that's it. So, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and get started. I might fiddle with the audio on stream. I keep forgetting to, and I have this idea where I don't want the game audio to be any louder than like minus 16 decibels, and my voice needs to peak around 14 decibels, minus 14. Or maybe it's minus 18, minus 14, I don't remember. But I need to keep that in mind because sometimes the game audio is too loud or too quiet. It's just if I do it like that, if I do try to adjust it, I have to go through extra steps to do it. As it stands, the way the audio is, I have to use filters because the little bar on the audio mixer is a gain filter, right? But it's the final gain filter. It's what happens after all the other filters are applied. So if I try to apply a limiter, the limiter will effectively change with the gain that I adjust on the more readily available audio mixer, which is a little frustrating. So if I have something set to minus 16 decibels as its maximum, and the audio is too loud, it won't go any louder than that, but it'll sound super compressed. And if I try to use the little bar on the audio mixer to adjust the volume, it won't fix the problem because it's just too loud before it hits the limiter. And the more visually accessible, readily accessible the bar is applied after the limiter. So yeah, I need to. Ugh. I don't want to add a limiter. Dude, limiters are not great sometimes. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I'm ready. Am I? Am I ready? Yeah. I'm ready. I'm tired. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I just gotta calm down. Relax. And maybe bring my chair down a little bit. That's too low. Whatever, it works. This'll do. So without further ado, let's go and get started, shall we? See you soon. There we go. Microphone wasn't working. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. How are you all doing this fine Friday evening, night, afternoon? Technically every hour after the noon is the afternoon, right? Afternoon, evening, night, whatever works. Hi, how are you doing? Me? I'm tired. I'm always tired. Oh my gosh, am I tired? I'm not actually that tired. I am tired. I actually am, but like, when am I not? Right? But I'm okay. To start things off, my day, I woke up at 2 p.m., as I often do. Went to the chiropractor, had them adjust my back, grabbed some pastries, went home, did dishes, ate some leftover food that my family had, leftover Jack in the Box. Got distracted reading my phone, reading the comics, web comics, went to my client's place, did dishes over there, and finally came back here to get stream started. So that was my day. How has your day been? Hopefully it's been well. So today, I really want to play RimWorld. Oh my god. I have to stop playing RimWorld off. I like RimWorld so much. I play it often. I had to stop playing RimWorld off stream because you guys, I had literally it was like thousands, at least hundreds of screenshots of things going on. And it's becoming unmanageable, unfortunately. I actually made a video even yesterday. I'm not gonna, an hour video. I've got 4 hours, maybe 5 tops. I don't want to spend all 4 hours freaking. I want to play RimWorld really badly, but we might not. What I'll do is we can start on something different. I don't know what. I think starting on something different might be better, and then we can transition into RimWorld perhaps. But there's so much going on right now with RimWorld. Like there's people. Like, oh my! I'm so fed up with Cerebel. You have no idea. Oh my God, Cerebel and Craftsbane. Craftsbane's a new person who arrived. You guys don't know who that is, but Cerebel. She finally got up. She finally got out of her paralytic abasia. I kind of wish she was still in her paralytic abasia. She's great medic and what have you, and she even has a lever, despite her hating everyone else who's not the ideal xenotype or whatever. And it's funny because she only has like a +5 opinion of her lover because she proposed to her lover and she said no, and so she took offense to that. So I'm surprised they're not broken up already, considering Cerebel only has a 5 opinion, but whatever. I mean, it happens. But she's been going on mental breaks constantly because she hates the fact that I'm a sanguinophage. She hates the fact that she has not killed a sanguinophage in a long time, and she hates the fact that there's xenotypes she's not a fan of, including herself. And so she and like 3 other people are constantly on mental breaks, and it's pissing me off so much. I'm gonna banish her. I'm kicking her out. I can't, because she just killed one of there's mental breaks of going berserk and attacking other colonists. It's whatever, not a big deal. It happens. They can defend themselves. I ended this morning, last night, when I was playing RimWorld. I ended playing. I was so fed up with her. She went on a slaughtering spree and butchered one of our pack animals. We need those. We have to move, and our equipment is way too heavy. We have too much stuff. We need a lot of food because we have a lot of people. And she killed our last shaggy bun dog. Straight up. She just killed it. Fuck Cerebel, man. It's not, maybe it's not that big of a deal. We can get another one eventually. But like, No, no. That's frustrating because like, if I hadn't like, I had to arrest her straight up. I wish there was someone else nearby. I would have shot the fuck out of her before she slaughtered the bun dog if I could. But no one was in range. The closest person who was actually anywhere near her was behind a wall because she was in a room, and so she couldn't go fast enough to stop Cerebel. And Wildtooth, who had a gun and a lasso at that, who could have lassoed Cerebel away from the animal, was just way too far away, and it was too late. So I just had her be arrested. I'm kicking her out. I don't care how good of a medic she is and that she's a lover. I do care that she actually has a lover. I'm considering maybe banishing them together so they're both take care of each other. But like, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. Like, what the fuck, man? Whatever. Let me figure out what we're doing today. Let me move my face around because it's fat and in the way. Too small. Too small. Too small. Oh, hiccups. My boobs aren't straightened out. Come on. Right there. Right there. Yeah, there we go. Better. Oh, I gotta log in to my other computer. Hold on. And I gotta adjust Flux because it's on. I like Flux. It's just it doesn't record very well, unfortunately. And the fact it shows my location is very unfortunate. I'm tired. Shit. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I gotta figure out how close that is. I can't see it very well. Hold on. Fuck. I need to get mouse without borders. I really do. I keep forgetting to. I can't. I honestly just can't be bothered. I need to though. It's useful. It's useful to have. Okay, so let me see. How close is that? Is that? It's really hard to tell because the freaking the overlays, when you grab one, it's got a red border on it to signify that you've selected it. But as a result, I can't tell how close it is to the other items. I think that's good enough. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Yeah, I think it's good enough. That works. Okay. Now, one concern I have is I've obviously been playing games, and I have to use OBS to do that, to listen to the audio on the freaking computer. I've been noticing every once in a while at random, the audio will have a weird delay on its own for no reason. I don't know why. I'll be playing RimWorld and it'll make the noises as normal, and then eventually I'll click a button and the audio is delayed, which is a concern. I don't know why it's doing that. So hopefully it'll be fine, but I'm really, really worried that the audio might be glitching out at any point, because normally it only happens when like I move scenes to the BRB scene or the intro scene, right? And then I have to refix it in the computer scene, the gaming scene, as we see before us. But like, I don't move screens when I'm playing offline. I don't need to. I don't need to hide what I'm doing because, or whatever, to do BRB to make it more convenient for you guys, because I'm playing offline. I'm not even recording it, right? So the fact it's doing that is a concern. That means it's likely going to happen on stream. In the middle of stream, I won't transition scenes and yet the audio will break. Fantastic. It happens very, very infrequently, and it could just be just me being dumb. Maybe it's not actually a problem. I hope it's not a problem. There. Alert box is fixed as well. Two, nothing wrong with me. Three, nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Nah. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. I'm not gonna sing that properly. I don't have the voice for that. I do not have that garbly noise voice. And even if I did, I wouldn't want to use it because I have a complex about my voice. I don't want it sounding. Anyways. Oh my god. When was the here we go. When? March 26th. Next Wednesday. Wait. That early? Oh, a video response. Never mind. So when is the actual DLC coming out? As soon as it's released. So we don't know when it's going to be released. Oh, it's not ready yet. That's fair. That's fair. I understand that. For some reason, I thought there was a date of its release. Cons of the Steep is released April 28th. Okay. Oh, so we're not even there yet. Like, I want to be in Japan already. We're not gonna have that. I don't think. The major expansion, which is All Under Heaven, said to be the largest and most ambitious. Blah, 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 blah. While no release date is being announced at this time, you can expect our normal in-depth developer diaries to start for this expansion shortly after the release of Cons of the Steep. Shortly after. So May. It's probably like May or June. Probably like late May is when this is going to be out probably. I think. Oh, no. The developer diaries for the expansion, the All Under Heaven, will start in May. It's not going to be released in May. That's when the dev diaries that lead up to it are going to be starting, right? So in May. So I reckon probably like late July or early August, we might get All Under Heaven. Because if it's March, beginning of spring, and we're getting this now. March, April, so December, January, February, March, April, May, June. June or July is the third season. Because the first season is December, January, February, winter. And then March, April, May, right? For spring. June, July, August is summer. And then September, October, November is winter. And they usually try to do it like once every season. And the first one is going to be Con, the nomadic ones. And they said All Under Heaven is going to be the one right after the Cons. So March, April, May. So probably June. We're probably going to get this around June. June or July. If all goes well, that is. I'm excited. Lobotomy. Serpent Rogue. I did enjoy this. I do want to play this with you guys. More. So Look, I tend to do my own thing, right? I'm always doing my own thing. Always. And like, I'm not unaware of the trends that have been going around. Like, obviously, like me side, I wanted to play eventually, never got around to it. My excuse being I'm too tired, and I actually am. It's a game I want to play with more energy, but I'm never here on time. I'm always tired. Then there's things like Repo. I want to play Repo with someone. Speaking of which.
Hi, Svela smile.
Hi! Welcome in, Chappie. How you doing? Hopefully doing well. But I obviously don't have Repo. Also, thank you! 47 months. Thank you, Chappie. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've been doing weird noises more and more lately. I'm insane. I don't know what to play, so I want to play RimWorld really badly, but I don't want to play RimWorld because I have too much to talk about. But Helldivers came out with a new war bond I really want to use, but I don't have the funds for. I could. I can buy it. Nah, I'll figure it out later. Curse to Golf was cute. I think we can. Thing is, if we're gonna play RimWorld at all today, I would have to start now, because we have hundreds. I shit you not, hundreds of screenshots to go through. Like, it's stupid. Plus, I have another video that I released in unlisted in the Discord that you guys may want to watch first, because it was yesterday, literally this morning. You wouldn't have had time to watch it. Fuck it. I can't. No. Okay. You know. Fine. We're playing more RimWorld. I know it. I need to get my stuff together. Oh my gosh. I gotta play. I'm gonna become a RimWorlder at this point. A RimWorld streamer, which is not terrible, but I'm a variety streamer. I want to play other things. RimWorld. There we are. There you are. Hit done, and category has been changed. Perfect. Okay. Where do I fucking begin? Like, how far? I don't even remember where we left off. I legitimately do not. I don't remember. I really don't remember. Because I know some of these toxic fallouts. It was after we opened the caskets. Was it not? Okay, this was when we finally woke up Wildtooth. Not to actually do anything, I actually opened it up just so I can tend to his wounds and tossed him back in. Where did we left off at? It was after this. I remember this. Where's the caskets when we first opened them? Right, and I talked about how I forced the pit burrow to respawn because I didn't think it was fair. Right, that happened. And then, right, Tariana died. So past this. Wait. Wait. So wait, wait, I don't remember. What? When was the dates? Hold on. That seems... Whoops. Okay. So I remember exactly where we left off at, because I left the very last screenshot I made before I streamed last week was this one. Tariana and Moneybags, their graves. That's right. So after last week's stream, we had a fair bit of things going on. So those people we had fought inside of the crypt, in the cryo sleep tomb. I blood fed them to death, basically, because I need more blood. I'm a sanguinophage, I'm a vampire, whatever, and I need some more blood. So I decided, you know what? They're still alive. I'll use them for food. So left them unconscious, killed them. They're dead. I actually did also I stripped them of their clothes before I did so for one of the bodies, one of them, and forgot to do the other one, and actually almost like loaded the save for that, but decided to screw it and commit to it. So thankfully, the first person, as his clothes were clean. I could not say the same for Steinbjorg, unfortunately. Her clothes ended up being very stained, I think. Wait, Steinborg? Oh, I was confused. Okay, so Steinbjorg and Steinbjorn. Hogginson. Similar names. So, anyways, I killed them, finished them off. Or was it Reckenhilder? Oh, it was Reckenhilder. I don't remember. No. Steinbjorg was an ally. Not an ally, but she was a friendly. Right. Okay, so I tossed Steinbjorg and Steinbjorn back into the crypto caskets. I drained the blood of Reckenhilder, one of the enemies who fought us. I was really happy with this. I mean, look at this. We have the swiftness pill and the stims pill, the recon armor, ammo pack, not too bad, plasteel component, and a bazooka. And I didn't know it at the time. I found out just this morning, long after we had encountered this. The bazooka is not usable, unfortunately. It's not patched for combat extended, so it's not usable at the moment. It's kind of useless. So I need to get rid of it. Reckenhilder died. Freaking toxic fallout happened. It was very dumb. 3 shambling corpses happened again soon after. Freaking, I tried my best to get everything roofed up so we can have a little easier path to and from. Thankfully, it wasn't too bad. The toxic buildup definitely was a bit of a problem, but even the caribou who were outside constantly, they themselves did not die from the toxic fallout. They got 60% toxicity, basically, but they survived. So it didn't last long enough to actually be a problem. That was great, actually, to be honest. I tossed Cerebelle. Fuck Cerebelle. But at the time, I didn't have a problem. I tossed her into a crypto sleep casket. Livy did, sorry, before Livy got kidnapped, by the way. Spoiler alerts. I was not happy about that. Livy tossed herself in there, and the reason for this was because since we had Koichi, Likura, and Kokoro, I figured by having 3 of our other colonists inside the crypto caskets and having just Duskfur alive, who's immortal, be outside, we'd at least have one person who can wake them up, right? Plus, we only had 3 caskets to use. The other caskets were being used by the ancient people who were already there. I threw them back in there because they were heavily injured, and I didn't have the capacity to take care of them. I figured, if we leave without releasing them and saving them, someone else might come along tens, hundreds, thousands of years down the line and we'll open the casket and then save them from there. I didn't have the capacity to do it myself, so we just didn't bother with that. Is that loud for anyone else, or is it just me? Hold on. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I'm a little worried it's too loud. Let me... You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I wasn't gonna do this at first. Okay. So... Okay. Okay. Audio. Game audio. What you guys hear. The way I have my game audio set up is it's split between mine and yours. Right? I don't have filters. I do have filters. I don't have a limiter on the audio. The reason for this is because the limiter can stunt the audio quality pretty badly if it's too loud, and compresses it really badly, and so usually I try to avoid it. I think it's time I start using a limiter again. I'm kind of fed up with not having that. So let me adjust the audio real quick for you guys. Okay. How is that audio? How does that sound? Okay. All right, all right, all right. And then I'll do the same with mine. And the reason why I'm doing the same is because that way I know. Okay, so minus, what is that? Minus 15? I'll have mine at minus... I'm so annoyed with that. See, the biggest issue here, you know what? Do I really want to be doing this on stream? Not really. But having a gain limiter would be nice. It's fine. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. I'll keep it to minus 16 decibels, and I will adjust the audio accordingly as needed. what? Yeah. Okay. The hope here is that it'll no longer be a problem. Like, okay. If I were to up the audio a bunch. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello. I am, yes. You see how compressed it sounds? Okay. Okay. I think... I think minus 18 decibels is ideal here. It's still too loud. Are you freaking kidding me? Fine, minus 19. I'll do minus 18. So dumb. By the way, Dome, welcome in. How are you doing? Sorry. Sorry about that. I'm just so frustrated with my nonsense. I need to make some time to fix my audio. Limit is minus 14. Minus 14? Gain is 14 decibels. Expander. That's fine. Okay. That'll do, I guess. Gain 0. Okay. Do I want to play with this a little bit more? That's what I could do. I'll leave it alone for now. We're gonna play with this. We're gonna play with this. It's a little bit different than what I'm usually doing. But whatever. I'm tired. I wanna play. I wanna play. I wanna play. I wanna play. I wanna play already. I wanna play video games. Video game. I'll keep an eye on the audio. Anyways. So... I tossed everybody inside of the crypto caskets. I slaughtered our gigantelope because it wasn't going to be able to survive the environment. There's a party that happened that got called off, unfortunately. Oh, to honor fallen brothers and sisters. Tariana and Moneybags. Cerebel's in here. Livy's in here. Wildtooth is in here. We had... Right, I had a mental break. I became antisocial because I felt filthy. I felt disgusting. I didn't have a shower in a long time because we didn't have running water because we don't have a freaking well. But fortunately, one of our guests managed to calm me down. I'm sorry you're going through that. And that helped out greatly because we had a bunch of toxic fallout. I was really worried if I continued to be antisocial, I was going to wander out there and become toxic. So it helped out a lot. We then researched alien agriculture, which is nice. We can do various plants. We could do rice plants, zona stool, and something else. Your colonists noticed some object falling from the sky nearby. At close inspection, it seems like a dark covered book bearing the marks of time, featuring a prominent symbol. This looks very familiar, does it not? Ancient scripture. I don't know if I actually got a proper notice of it yet, but like, this was interesting. I already want to go back to my old audio setup. Fuck. Is that too loud, too quiet? So testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. That's not loud at all for you guys. Being a streamer sucks sometimes. It sucks so much. Whatever. Okay, so we found a book. We found a bed. What's wrong? What's going on here? Why did I take a picture? I don't remember. Why? Showing that I butchered all of the insects for their meat, I guess. We found a bed. We, so we weren't receiving toxic buildup at first, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong. And then Lakuta started to get it, and I realized the toxic buildup was actually very slow. Because it's only toxic fallout, it's not as bad. If the ground itself was toxic, this combined with the toxic fallout would have been very bad. We would have developed toxic buildup much faster. I'm sorry, Dome. It's one of the only ways to know for sure. You have failed the quest, raise salvation. So unfortunately, all those quest lines of us going to save somebody from a jail or whatever, those all failed. We never had time to go get them, so those are all gone. I opened up the casket of Wildtooth for some reason. I don't remember why. That is why I thought it was because I was attending to him. So this was before we found out he was infected. I had him drop his bag. I needed his bag for carrying things around really badly. Then he tossed him back inside there. See it here? This is my current setup. This, and this, all four of these items right here, and this one right here, give me more carrying capacity. 125 kilograms is really big. It's a lot of mass I can carry. A Royal Tribute Collector arrived. We did absolutely nothing for them. I think I had them leave eventually. But I chose to show it anyways. We're still getting those. There was this thing called Demir. And apparently Namnir it's useful for immortals, apparently. Active Namnir in the bloodstream. For immortals, it overcharges their healing abilities, and immortals, it grants them limited healing abilities. All users enjoy a rush of power and euphoria. Pain is reduced by 25%, moving increased by 5%, and tiredness is reduced by 75%. My idea. So Namnir is this drug. I don't like drugs. I don't usually take them, even in game. But I'm an immortal, and I'm missing my tail, and my left eye, and my right leg. And I was getting really annoyed with that. And so I decided, you know what? I'm going to take this immortal drug, this drug that is useful in immortals, in the hopes that maybe I can regrow one of those items. It didn't happen. It was useless to me. This Ponus used too much Immortalis. Low levels are mostly harmless, but at higher levels, the body starts burning itself up from the inside. More power immortals can handle higher levels of Immortalis buildup. The effects are the same, but drugs will cause much lower amounts of buildup. Yes, it did nothing for me, unfortunately. We gave the tributaries. Right, that's what it was. So they actually didn't leave yet. We gave them all of our Eltex, all of our Amethyst, and all of our gold. And Duskfur actually got 2 honor from that. And technically is a freeholder now. That's right, I forgot about that. It's not inheritable though. They've been dismissed. We found this lime synthetic matte face mask, which is pretty useful for... Oh no, we didn't find it. I realized I had this and decided it'd be good to have someone wear this when they're going outside. It didn't actually matter too much because soon after the toxic buildup, toxic fallout stopped, I think. Forming caravan. Okay. Another quest we failed. Right! This was when I left to go to the nearby colony, the nearby faction. Because remember, we were too close to them. We were way too close. They were getting very upset because if you're within like 5 tiles of another faction's base, they get very pissy. They're not happy with you being so close. And we kept losing relations more and more. It was really bad. So I left and went ahead and gave a bunch of stuff to them. This was... That's what that I was wondering what this was. So I had discovered this fleshy tissue by the Kokoroden, and I had them analyze it, and upon analyzing it, it disappeared. I need to analyze more of them before I can do the analyze colonist whatever. So I think I made a video of this too afterwards. We had the metal horrors. Yeah. I made a video of the metal horrors. So there's 2 videos I had after the last stream, I think. Apparently, Wildtooth had contracted this hold on. Kokoro has discovered a strip of fleshy tissue. It resembles human skin stained gray by tiny metallic particles. Tiny metallic. It must have sloughed off someone during flesh liquefaction. I cannot say that properly. Someone here may not be what they seem. There are several ways to detect imposters. The interrogate prisoner interaction mode is now unlocked. Imprison someone and send a warden to interrogate them about their true identity. This can take many days. Collect more gray flesh and analyze it to determine the biosignature of the threat, then use a surgical inspection operation to search for that biosignature. It can take a long time to collect enough samples, and the surgery is invasive or execute or banish whoever you suspect. Warning, some parasites can control the mind and even be transmitted to others. For those who have watched the video, you know what I'm getting at. Analyzing gray flesh. Koichi has finished analyzing the gray flesh sample. The sample carried the biosignature virus L6. Koichi made progress in learning to identify this biosignature in living subjects, but needs more samples to complete the work. Until then, your surgical inspections will not detect virus L6. Collect and analyze more gray flesh samples. Soon after that, we had a bun. The people of Cantobole attacked us. Bun people. We killed them. They were gonna go over here at first, and they would over here, so Kokoro couldn't get a good shot. I had to move up here, and they took him out pretty easily. So much blood. We had beer. Beer! We had lassos too. And I just wanted to get general ideas of what these characters had. Hence, this is all right here. They tried to crawl away from to safety. Nah, wasn't gonna help. So we stripped their bodies and then executed them. Anyways, around this time, Snowfur had actually managed to get to the... I don't know what this word is. This colony right here. And we had two choices. Either we give them all our items for money, we sell them the items, or we give it to them for relations. In the end, I decided to do a little bit of both, I think. 75. No, I gave them all of our items. I really wanted the money, but I decided, you know what? I don't know how much longer we're gonna be here for. I gave them all our items as a gift, and we got 75 relations as a result from going from -50 to plus 25. It's very important we do that because by the time we actually ended up leaving, eventually, which I'll show you soon, we were back. I shit you not, we were back at -50. I can actually show you right now. We were back at -50. So we lost all 75 of those relations by the time we actually managed to leave the area. That was bad. I'm so glad I did that because we would have been at -100 relations and they would not have been happy. Ignore this. Sorry, spoilers. Ignore that. Spoilers. We didn't get very far. We didn't get very far. Oh my god, this was 4th of August 5502. It is currently 9th of August 5504. We in 2 years we went here. That's how long it takes me to freaking travel because of all the nonsense that freaking happens. There's too much shit going on in this game. You have no idea. 2 years. And we went all of like 5 miles. But at least we were far enough away where these people aren't angry at us anymore. Look at this. -46. It went up from -50 because our natural goodwill is at -20 with everybody. So everyone wants to have -20 relations with us because we're supremists. Which actually can check right here. Oh. Wait, what? -50. No, -50. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? What? Oh no, it went to -40, I think. Okay, yeah, it went to -40. And then when we left, because of our supremacist ideology, it started to tick up a little bit naturally to -50. That's fine. -50 is perfectly fine. Anything beyond that, -60 and above, and we're screwed. Because then we become enemies. They become hostile, I believe. If relations fall below -75, they will become hostile. Oh, 75. I thought it was 60. So we had more time than I thought. That's perfectly fine. But in order to make them non-hostile, it has to rise above 100. This is the accurate travel speed of the ancient tribe of Mikolo. Fuck. Shut up. You're not wrong, but shut up. Anyways, we went to -40. -40 relations. By the time we actually finally left, we would have became hostile if I had not done this. It hurts. It hurt a lot losing all those items, but I had no choice. We needed to make them happier. Anyways, for some reason, a caribou became tame. So a lot of this I'm going over, I've already gone over in the video, in one of the two more recent videos on RimWorld. They're in the Discord. If they're not, you can go to my channel. I have two playlists. One of them is the RimWorld unedited playlist. You can view all the videos there. They're not publicized, but they are unlisted, so you can still access them just fine. And the reason for that is because they're unedited. I want my main channel to be more edited content if I do release something officially. But I never got around to that, and I'm lazy, so maybe never. I don't know. But anyways, I don't remember which recording it is. I don't. This one. Okay, look for the recording, March 17th, 2020. I have them all based on the date. I always have it recording what dates and then the category. That's how I have it instead of the title. The title is always in the description. But if you want to see the video, it is March 17th, 2025. And you'll get to see what happened. You get to see the results of this. You'll get to see what happened here. It wasn't fun. It was not fun. Wildtooth was not happy. At least I don't think he would have been. He was passed out in the crypto sleep casket, so who knows? I mean, technically, that is what my other channel is. My archive channel. It's just, I started uploading it to my main channel and I kind of just got into it. I've actually considered maybe transferring them all over to my archives, but for the most part, archives were supposed to be for VODs and VODs only, but they're archive. It's an archive, obviously. So there is technically a raw channel. It is my archives. I'm being a little wishy-washy about it. Caribou stuff tamed. It was toxic buildup. Oh, 52%. It's pretty bad. I brought it inside. I wanted to butcher it, but unfortunately, apparently, if something has a toxic buildup and it dies, there's a chance that it'll become inedible. The higher the toxic buildup, the higher the chance it'll become inedible. So we had to wait for its toxic buildup to go down before we butchered it. The worst of the toxic fallout has settled and it ended. On the 5th of August, 5502. Oi! The 1st of August. It only lasted 4 days. That was nice. Not even a week. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. So this was bad. It wasn't that truly that bad, but I mean, if you imagine it, it actually is. And I talk about it in the video, but their metal horrors are emerging. Slicing through flesh and skin, these nightmarish bladed creatures are cutting their way out of their hosts. Metal horrors are emerging from Koichi and Wildtooth. Koichi's metal horror emerged for unknown reasons. These horrifying metallic parasites live inside the victim, taking control of higher reasoning via a network of hair-thin metallic filaments that they spread throughout the body and brain. They control the victim's mind and compel them to affect others with new metal horrors. Wildtooth? So Koichi implanted through a meal... Wildtooth implanted through a finger spike attack. Remember those finger spikes, the fleshy beast we fought earlier? And Koichi, in the tomb right here, and Koichi implanted through a meal cooked by Wildtooth. Remember how I had Wild Tooth cooking the meals for a little bit? Yeah, I fucked up. When we fought the flesh beasts in here, one of them infected Wild Tooth. It was bad. I thought it was gonna burst out of here. It didn't. Thankfully, it did not. But it did burst out of Koichi, and it was not pretty. His right shoulder, his entire right side of his body, it ripped out of his body. His entire right side. I'm kind of redoing what I've already said. A lot of this is already talked about in the 20-minute video, so it can be a lot of more of what's there if you happen to have already watched it, or if you do watch it, it'll be similar. I do recommend you watch it just for the heck of it. There might be some things in that I cover that I forget to cover here. A gestating creature of metallic horror. Starting from a tiny achromatic seed, it will quickly take control of the nervous system, grow, and extend throughout the host's body until it is ready to reveal itself. Once discovered, you can use the surgical inspection operation to cause a metal horror to emerge from its host, but be prepared for a fight. It ripped out of his entire right side. Like, I'm imagining it's not like a simple, like, because of the way it described it, a network of hair-thin metallic filaments. The way I see it is the metal horrors are pretty much the amalgamation of these hair-thin filaments. So my headcanon is it's like metal worms, like metal hairs, like wrenched themselves out of his right shoulder, his entire right side of his body, and then formed next to him and coagulated into a solid form into this. Where is it? Oh, I don't have a picture of it. Right. I don't have a picture of it. You know why? Because I took a video of it. We have to watch the video. Fuck. We have to watch the video. Damn it. I was hoping I wouldn't have to. Yeah, nanomachine parasites. Fine. Here, have fun. Hi. Hi! Welcome back to more RimWorld. How are you doing? Tired, how about you? Well, because we are not. What time did I say it was? Welcome back to... Hi. Welcome back to more RimWorld. How are you doing? I'm fine, how about you? Well. I am. Because we are not. So, give you a little update. I've had pictures. I'll share them on stream for the most part. We had various things happening. One of them which being toxic fallout. And our relations with the nearby faction being very unhappy. -50. So I had sent Duskfur to go take care of that. We donated a bunch of items. Again, much of what I already talked about. I'm gonna actually use this opportunity to take a breather instead of selling them. So go ahead and listen to past Svela, okay? So we can get their happiness at their relations up. It was at -50 and -60 and above is hostile, I believe. No, sorry. Let's see, where's the link for this? Link. Here we go. Okay. I realized I should probably link this. Here you go. There's the link to this video in case you want to watch it later. for whatever reason. I mean, you're gonna watch it now, so I don't know why you even want to watch it later, but just in case, there you go. And while I'm at it, here is this morning. This next link is from this morning. Anyways, so that need taken care of now. And what have you. There's more that happened, but something more significant is currently happening. Mm-hmm. I tried to time it with the music. That's why I stopped. Metal horrors are emerging. Dun dun dun. Slicing through flesh and skin. Oh no! These nightmarish bladed creatures are cutting their way at other hosts. How horrid. Metal horrors are emerging from Koichi, implanted through a Miho cooked by Wild Tooth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wild Tooth implanted through Finger Spike Attack. Koichi's metal horror emerged for unknown reasons. I'll eat a brownie while we watch this. These horrifying metallic parasites live inside the victim. You're slow, hurry up! Control of higher reasoning via a network of hair-thin metallic filaments. They spread throughout the body and brain. They control the victim's mind. In all seriousness, I've been trying to learn to speak slower. It's very difficult. It's the hardest thing for me. And in these videos, I try to speak in certain circumstances. I try to speak slower. How the fuck do I open this brownie thingy? It's like wrapped in plastic, but it's wrapped in a way where I can't figure out where the opening is. Dude. It's wrapped in saran wrap, and I can't figure out how to freaking There we go. I swear, saran wrap is like the hardest thing to freaking figure out where the opening is. There. Anyways, moving on. And compel them to infect others with new metal horrors. Oh my gosh. Wait for it. Oh no. Oh, I said, oh no, never mind. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Pretty sure I said, oh my gosh at some point. Or God, I don't know. This is bad. Yep. Because it's one thing, you know, implanted through the Finger Spike Attack when we, you know, had that fight right here with the flesh beasts. That's probably when it happened. But, and the reason why I assumed that's when it happened is because Wild Tooth was here when we fought the flesh beasts that had spawned from the pit burrow, and I had no issue like this whatsoever since then. And it had been a while between then and us getting the guests here, right? So the fact that only Koichi got infected and Duskfur and Cerebell did not told me that it was not the initial arrival of Wild Tooth when he saved us from the flesh beast. That's not when it happened. So it had to have been sooner than that. Implanted through a meal cooked by Wild Tooth. Oh my god. There it is. It was the twisted... Oh, we can't eat this anymore. I assumed it was a twisted meat. It was not. It's not the meat. The meat's fine. The twisted meat. It was the twisted meat. Nope. You're wrong. Unless it's it was not. No, it's not. So it was literally a freaking Prometheus situation. Do you know spoilers for the movie Prometheus for those who haven't watched it yet? Have you not watched it yet? It's like a 20-year-old movie. The place where those two scientists, you know, demonstrated their ability to run from things in a straight line. So in that movie, the robot, the cyborg, freaking takes some of the DNA of the alien that they found there, dipped his finger in it. He's a robot, so it won't affect him. And then dipped it in the drinks of two of the people there who are lovers. And dipped it into one of them, the guy's drink. And so when they had smacks, and we had some smacks, you know, some little snacks at night. Get your smacks here. It's like a snack slogan. Sorry. How do I even go? Like, smacks. When your love life just isn't quite sweet enough, come get your smacks here at your local grocery store. But smacks with an X. S-M-A-X. S-M-A-X-S. Smacks. But yeah, so basically, Prometheus, in that movie, the freaking cyborg guy, when they don't know he's a cyborg yet, dips his finger with the DNA on his finger in the drink when they're not looking, and then gives it to the couple. And they have a drink together. And then, like, sometime later, not that same night, but like sometime like the next night or night after, he gets super like frisky for some reason. He doesn't understand why. And they do some wrestling, pro wrestling a little bit, if you catch my drift. And they enjoy some nice smacks, you know, nice nighttime smacks. It's very yummy, I'm sure. I don't know, I've never had it before, unfortunately. Sorry, exposing myself as an innocent. Anyways, freaking, she gets pregnant like almost immediately, and it's not normal. Something is wrong, right? And later, he gets like mutated and stuff, and he's super mutated. And then she learns from the cyborg, after they figure out he's a cyborg, what he did and how fucked up it was. Because he was doing an experiment on behalf of the company or whatever. I guess he's receiving orders or whatever from the higher ups previously. And at the end of the movie, right before the end of the movie happens, like before the ending of it, she uses one of these ski pods because some shenanigans happen. Their ship breaks down, or whatever. Chaos ensues, right? Before anything actually happens. And she knows her stomach is moving in a bad way. It's scaring her, right? It's like, it's moving erratically. There's something inside of her stomach, and it's growing really rapidly. And she goes to the escape pod, and inside of it is like a medical bay. It's like a really big escape pod, like a deluxe one. And because it launched and then collapsed and hit the ground, and then she goes to it and has surgery, and the automated surgery thing won't do the surgery, and she has to clarify it's not pregnancy, it's a parasite. She had to specify what the emergency was, and if she didn't do it, it wouldn't do anything, and so she had to input into the computer anomalous parasite inside the body, please remove. And then she had to lay on the table with like no anesthetics at all, as it freaking cut open her belly, removed it, and then sealed her stomach back up. And before it happened, it pulled out this giant like octopus thing out of her belly that was rapidly growing. It was disgusting. It was bad. And so it's basically that. It's basically what happened here. Freaking Wildtooth was doing a cyborg and dipped his finger in Koichi's food before giving it to him. Dip, here you go, Koichi. Oh, thanks, delicious. Grilled kebab, my favorite. So it's just Prometheus all over again. Hold on. Because anyway. It says here, implanted through a meal cooked by Wildtooth, right? And Wildtooth got it because it was implanted in him through his finger spike attack. Remember, Wildtooth came to our rescue when we lost Tara. To clarify, that octopus, I believe, ended up being the first face hugger, because the actual quote unquote things that were in the eggs before were not face huggers. They were neck twisters, and they were like snakes. They're like these like alien snakes that spit acid, but they don't like implant eggs in you. They wrap around your neck to break it, and then they burrow into your body or whatever, in your mouth, right? And they eat you from the inside, basically. And they had to kill it. And that was where the robot got the DNA from, is that guy's corpse. Because it sprayed its acid onto his helmet. It melted his helmet and his face and knocked him out. He was still alive too. And at some point, it followed them in by getting into his suit. This was earlier in the movie, at the very beginning of the movie. And so when they killed the snake thingy, that was what the robot used. They used the blood of the snake thingy into the drink, and then one thing led to another, and the octopus thing becomes the first ever face hugger. Basically, her baby becomes a face hugger, and it is the face hugger. And at the very end of the movie, that white alien thingy gets locked in there. She locks the giant humanoid alien in there. And he gets face hugged for the very first time. And then at the end of the movie, and these are all spoilers. I told you spoilers for Prometheus. In the after credit scene, you see the very first alien walk out of the escape pod after it bursts from the white alien. So, and that's the ending. And it does a little roar, like a Jurassic Park roar. It's very primitive. And it looks very like animalistic. It looks very dinosaurish in the way it moves, like T-Rex like, you know? And so it's hi Sheppy. Hello. Sorry, we're doing spoilers for Prometheus because it's very relevant to the situation right here. So it's interesting. Rihanna, right? When these guys emerged over here, but mind you, over here. This is the second one. It could have been actually done as well. I forgot. Two possibilities happened here. One, the twisted meat we harvested from the tough spikes. Nope. They are infected. No, it's fine. Or two, which I think is what's actually happening here, Wild Tooth has been infected for a very long time. Because Wild Tooth was the one who was cooking our meals. I still think it's the more sooner one. Whichever one happens sooner, the pit burrow versus the fight. Wait a minute. Wait, huh? Because there was another one. Did I not talk about that? When did I miss that? Did I never talk about it? It happened twice. The first one, I had to save scum and I had to redo it. When did it happen again? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I not take a picture? I didn't take a picture. I forgot to take a picture. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, so it's, I don't properly, didn't properly take a picture, but basically we had a second instance of the pit burrow occur. Separate from the one who killed, the ones that killed Tariana. She probed my methane until I was... Sorry. You okay, Sheppy? She my methane until I was Prometheus. Okay, I now I get what you're trying to get at, but she my methi until I us. What? Okay. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. I gotta fix the audio again. No! I gotta fix the audio. No! Okay. She X'd my way to Ozzy. Anyways, enough of my nonsense. Let's watch. Here. So two did for a very long time. Mm-hmm. Because Wild Tooth was the one who was cooking our meals. Remember? Because all they were good at was shooting in melee and had nothing else going on. I figured he could go ahead and cook the meals. Wildtooth would. He was infected with a metal horror. And then spread that into the meals he cooked. Mm-hmm. And the problem with that is I don't know which meals have been infected and which ones are safe to eat. And then Koichi ate one of those meals. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Also, another reason why I'm saying oh no so much is my assumption is it's a chest burster and it'll kill them immediately. We find out later on, I found out later on at the very end of this video, by the end of the video rather, it's not an instant death. It is not. It's perfectly fine. But little spoilers, Wildtooth's metal horror never came out of the crypto casket. Not until I opened it manually. So he was in there for a while. They were sleeping together. It burst out of his body and they snuggled together in the crypto casket. How cute! Oh, Wildtooth and his little baby metal horror. How adorable. I can imagine the metal horror stuck in its thumb while sleeping next to Wildtooth in the frozen coffin. This is bad. Mm-hmm. Because not as bad as I thought it was though. Wildtooth is going to die. We're gonna lose another ratkin. Duskfur is nowhere near in order to assist. And Koichi has the primary weapon that we would need. The needle PDW is great. To stave this off. I still miss it. Like, can we even do anything here? Now, Koichi is Tinderborn. Sorry, Cinder. Was there a hair in my brownie? Right? He will come back to life upon death. No, maybe not. I don't know. Never mind. What will happen when this bursts from him? No idea. My hope is that he will survive. He does. Sorry. Stop spoiling it. We would still have a fight on our hands. Now, one thing I'm sure you may or may not have noticed, the reason I'm referring to Wildtooth right now here is when the toxic fallout happened, I sent all three of our other colonists, Lily, Wildtooth, and Cerebell, into these crypto sleeps. I need more water. Because we're low on food. I can't have anyone coming out here to harvest the bushes constantly anymore. You know? Yeah, you guys enjoy this while I go get some more water. I'll be back. Not to mention, we would have these three taking care of things. You know, Cerebell was still, paralyzed. Livy was struggling with certain things. I felt it was better. 3 people and 1 leaving for food. I'm gonna have her go over here and get some food from here and bring it back is better. At least that was the idea. Now, we have to turn back. Because we have people who are infected. I'm hoping this one will be left alone because it's in the crypto sleep casket. But what do I do about Koichi? What the hell is this? A horrific shifting mass of metal filaments, blades, and instruments. This metal is maintained and regenerated by a circulating dark fluid. While dormant, fluid metal horrors are hidden in the host's body. They use their host to infect others, creating more metal horrors. If detected or endangered, the metal horror will form a jagged exoskeleton and cut its way out of the host. Oh, did it burst already? An emerged metal horror will eventually enter a low-energy hibernating state if left undisturbed. Mm-hmm. Oh my... Well, Fuck, is all I can say. And it's attacking my Silky. At least it wasn't an instant kill.
I mean, at least now Koichi's fine.
Yeah.
But Wild Tooth has like 4 hours before bleeding to death. Being in the casket means he will be fine for now. But this is fucked. Oh my god. Kokoro, good luck.
I've been overreacting a little bit too much at these. Maybe it's not actually that big of a deal. I don't know why I've been overreacting so much. Because I'm always like afterwards, I'm like, this is not that big of a deal. It's just a game, it's whatever. But like I've been very like I don't even really care that much. I'm not even that emotional, but it feels, I don't know. I've just been more exaggerative lately. I don't know. Anyways, Kokoro, good luck.
You're fucking kidding me.
Nope. We're not done yet either.
Okay, open fire. Uh-oh. Oh no.
I was so freaking annoyed at that. It pissed me off. It three-shot my first Silky and downed my second one in one shot. I show it later on in the health thingy. It cut off one of their heads, just sliced it right off. That was so upsetting.
Koichi can't walk.
Nope. He has the better gun.
Son of a bitch. Why your right leg?
Right? If only he can get up and unload on the freaking metal horror from behind.
Through the right side of his body.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. Oh no, Kokoro's gonna die. Where's Likura? She's got the sword. I don't know if she'll be able to handle this. Where's his stats? It's gear. How do we know? Here we go. Oh, 50% reduction in sharpened blood. Are you
50%.
freaking kidding me?
That's bad.
100 degrees negative and 250 positive.
So it never has any hyperthermia or hypothermia.
Okay.
Ever.
From now on, whenever we fight flesh beasts, we have to find a way to... Oh, anyone who's been injured by a flesh beast cannot be allowed to cook food.
At least for a while.
Oh my gosh.
Why am I reacting like this? It's not that big of a deal. Calm down.
I can't bring Wildtooth out.
I'm so silly.
If I do, another one will spawn. And Livy, she doesn't have any fighting stats. It's gonna be literally up to Likura and Kokoro. If they can't take this out, they're dead. Best for it's gonna take her a while to get back. 0.2 days, but still.
Also, it's very late at night. Like, it's freaking like... Oi. Oh, it won't matter. Never mind. Cool. 4:30 in the morning. I created it at 4 o'clock in the morning, basically. On that day. So it was very late at night. Oh my gosh. I had to be very quiet. She started to freaking poke it with a rifle. It was so dumb.
She has no melee weapon.
Nope.
Can you run?
Oh,
great, new research. Thank you.
I was gonna say, yeah, thanks for that.
Metal blood serum. That's great. Can we leave? Can you? Oh shit.
Yeah, there she goes.
Hours. Likura, it's up to you. You have to finish him off.
That longsword, though.
Well, there goes the freaking caribou that self-tamed. By the way, one of the caribou self-tamed because it was dying from toxic buildup and was smart enough to be like, yo, guys, let's join these bipedal monkeys, yeah? Maybe they'll help us. This is
As if monkeys aren't already bipedal, but you know what I'm getting at. These very like tall standing I was tired. And my coherence is very non-existent normally. So, yes, bipedal monkeys. There are non-bipedal monkeys? I mean, there might be, I don't know. No, yeah, anyways.
It's a baby too, 17 days.
Baby.
We just lost both of our Silkies. God damn it.
It's very upsetting.
Alright, Lakura. Can you execute? You can. Execute it.
Nice.
Executions have a higher chance of doing really good damage.
And if nothing else, it'll cause the target to stay still, as well as cause your own pawn to stay still. So both are more vulnerable to attacks, but it ensures they can stop doing whatever they're doing. It's actually really nice.
If nothing else, it keeps them steady for a bit for other enemies to attack them.
I should not have said anything. My freaking past counterpart just did it for me. I'm so stupid. Let's keep watching, shall we?
Alright. Alright, knocked on the ground.
Stabby stabby.
Please.
Hi, Kokoro.
Oh,
I did it in the past too. I've been clapping a lot more often whenever stuff like that happens.
Okay. Fuck. You're fine. You'll come back to life. You won't. Save her now, please. Oh my god. We still have, and the thing is, we're not done yet. We still have Wildtooth's metal horde to deal with. The moment we open this casket, it's gonna burst.
It's already burst. It's inside of there with him.
Lakura, please.
The baby.
Tend to her now. I don't care if it's without medicine. We don't have medicine anyway, do we?
That's
we did,
nice.
Do we? No.
We
don't have
did.
Any,
I don't know what happened to it.
medicine crafted.
We had a bunch of medicine at some point. I don't know what happened to it.
I'm gonna bank on the idea that it was because of Wildtooth, and it's not the twisted flesh. So Wildtooth cannot be allowed to cook food, at least for now.
7 minutes
maybe
left.
it's fine now that it's burst, but that's not good. I don't remember who else got hurt with the finger spikes. We might have more infected people here. Okay, she'll be fine. That was scary. That was scary.
Koichi would have been fine, but I decided to do it anyways.
Okay. Both Silkies down. Actually, tend to the caribou, please. Now, the reason why I want her tending the caribou is because the caribou has toxic buildup. If a creature dies with toxic buildup, the chance that they cannot be eaten. The higher the toxic buildup, the higher the chance.
I mean,
I
want
don't
some
really
food from
care
it.
to keep the caribou, honestly, as a pet or anything. I plan on butchering it, but it's good as a source of food, only if it doesn't, become,
It'll rot. It'll immediately rot if it dies while toxic.
Okay.
It's not good. So.
Duskfur is on her way home. She's home.
Nice. Good timing.
And also, I actually kitted her out. I had her take the Santa sack from Wildtooth and gave her a bunch of items so she can go sell some items.
She's
A lot
armed
of
with
it She
teeth.
ended up not selling. I wanted to sell the 12-gauge charge slug and the go juice, but this faction here did not take it, unfortunately. So they have to find someone else to buy it. They didn't want the glowstone either. But anyways, I'm gonna have to have her.
This
Clean up here.
even though I think I'm exaggerating a little bit too
remember.
much.
I don't remember who else. I don't remember who else got hurt.
Even though I think I've been exaggerating, I've been reacting a little bit too extremely. This was an ordeal. It was like one experience, and we learn now that can happen. Which means we now know that fighting flesh beasts is even more perilous, because if someone gets hurt by one, they might get infected by one, which is not good. And two, severe injuries all around. Not to mention the experience of having very tiny metallic worms pierce through your flesh, your right arm and right leg and your pelvis, and then form into a coagulated mass of just razor black pitch blades. Humanoid blades, right? That cannot have been good for Koichi. Like
After
mentally.
a while, the logs get scrubbed.
Yeah.
Okay. For now, what are you doing? Oh, that's fine. For now, I'm gonna have Duskfur rest a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then her and Nakura are going to open Wildtooth's crypto casket.
It didn't happen for a while. So
And then
many
We're gonna have to freaking. I mean,
so many things happened. It never happened for like a
I'm
good
gonna
several
wait
days.
until Koichi gets up because he has the PDW. We're gonna need this. Erosion.
Erosion is so good.
Yes, we need. You have. Oh my gosh, we need this because these freaking metal horrors have really, really, really high armor. So we will need Koichi to reduce his armor the moment it spawns, and hopefully without freaking shooting Wildtooth the moment he steps out of the crypto caskets. Crypto sleep casket. You have
In
no
fact-
idea how scary that was. I just all of a sudden it's just put him and I'm like, what? And like I see blood splatter. So Koichi is in this crypto sleep casket, right? Left eye, left arm, rib cage, left leg, pelvis. So this thing ripped itself out of the entire left side of Wildtooth.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow nothing got cut off. But like,
It's
I'm
like,
imagining
so I'm gonna make a description here, but now that I think about it, it's very similar to the regenerators in Resident Evil, specifically the second form of the. So in Resident Evil 4, the original, the regenerators, right? Their second form, those little like wormsies that are all over the place, or the spikes. It's similar to that, but how like, there's worms coming out of their bodies. I basically visualize it as that, you know? Yeah, it's similar to that. Maybe not quite the spiky ones, but the point is, the Las Plagas, it's a parasite, right? And it has little sometimes the worms, the parasites will like be outside the body, like outside your arm, just be wiggling in the middle of the air. It's like that, but metal. And they all they start to worm out of the body and they form and coagulate into a larger form. And freaking Wildtooth had a bunch of them. It came out of his left eye. Like Dead Space, like style, like put a needle in my eye, but worse. Several dozens of tiny little metal worms wormed out of his eyeball. An eye socket. Left arm, his left rib cage, his left leg, and his left pelvis. His entire left side of his body. You know? Like, that must be the worst experience. I'm so glad he was freaking passed out in the crypto casket. Thankfully, he didn't see that. He didn't feel it either. He's gonna wake up, we're gonna open the crypto casket and pull him out, and the moment we open it up, that thing's gonna burst out of the crypto casket. It's already out of his body. It's already there. It's in here sleeping with him. It's like right here. On top of him. So like, that is horrid. Oh my god. That is not an over-exaggeration. That is absolutely horrid. I hate that idea. I hate the idea of worms. And like, I have a peeve of like my skin being, I don't like the idea of something worming like underneath my skin. You know? Like the scarabs from the Mummy are the worst fucking thing. I hate that. I hate that so much. Inside the crypto casket, right? Uh-huh. Wildtooth is passed out. Mm-hmm.
He doesn't feel
Thankfully.
it, but these filaments worm their way out of his body, out of his leg, his left leg, his left arm, and ribcage. His entire left side of his body. These filaments start to squirm their way outwards and cut outwards of his body. I'm so glad he was not awake for this. It's like a bunch of steel wool came to life. A bunch of steel wool was in your body. It came to life and just like bursted out of you. But the thing is, it's not gone yet. It's still in me. It's under the effects of the crypto sleep. So it's also in a stasis. We're gonna wake him up and he's gonna feel everything. as it finalizes its emergence. Oh my, that's not. That's gonna be fun.
Very fun.
How you doing, Koichi? Serious pain? Yeah. Yeah. Not surprised. So, yeah, that's an ordeal. Anyways, I will take pictures. I'm not gonna record any further. I need to get ready for bed. And my throat hurts from talking, even for just a little bit. But now I know. Now we know. When we're fighting flesh beasts, there's a very high risk of infection. Like, alien style of infection.
As I was saying.
Great. Oh yeah, we had a raid. We took care of him really easily. Anyways, hopefully you enjoyed my ordeal, this nonsense. I really hope we can save Wildtooth. I thought it was an instant death. The fact that Koichi did not die instantaneously, and it shows here that Wildtooth simply has injuries, is a good sign. So, first things first, Koichi needs to recover. Second things second, Duskfur needs to craft a bunch of medicine for when Wildtooth is released. And then I need both Koichi on one end, Lakuta on the other one, and
Basically, I need all hands on deck.
Koichi and Lakuta on one side. With Duskfur, yeah, because Duskfur has a needle gun. So these two will be like right here. Right here or something like that.
Can you hurry up, please? I want to play games.
But it's going to be a bit. So anyways, I hope you enjoyed. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that happened. And the resulting is this. So not only did we lose both Silkies and freaking chest burster style of scenario, one of the eggs they laid actually survived. So normally when they lay the eggs, if it's too cold, it'll die. For some reason, it was warm enough indoors where the egg did not completely get ruined by temperature. So I actually had somebody pick it up. Because if someone holds it in their inventory, it will not cool. It'll stay warm. Look at this. The first one took a hit to the left leg and its body when it got hit by the metal horror, and then it cut its entire head off like a chicken. And the second one just immediately one shot. These things are scary. I was actually very surprised that Lakuta survived as well as she did. I gave the Duskfur. I had Duskfur hold it. So I didn't know you can get diarrhea from having bad personal hygiene in the game. Not good. She lost her tail. She lost her right tail. She actually has multiple tails. Food poisoning? Of course. At least it wasn't infected by a freaking metal horror. Hopefully. I broke down and wandered in sadness over the ordeal. Obviously, it was very traumatizing. Fortunately, Koichi calmed me down. Not this again. Come on. You'll be okay. Everything's okay. It's funny because the person who calmed her down was the very person who it bursted from. Of course, she didn't even see it happen. All she knew, she came back home. And she came back home to blood. Koichi on the ground, passed out. Lakuta on the ground, passed out. And Kokoro on the ground, passed out. And Lakuta been like, Duskfur? What the fuck? Basically. And she's like, what do you mean, what the fuck? What happened? And she's like, this happened. And then she explains it to her. And so it was just bad. Soon after this happened, though, I received this betrayal offer from someone named Kendra. Kendra, an outlander of the Hatuya Unification, has learned that Koichi and several refugees are being hosted at Mother Earth's embrace. She's enemies with Koichi and wants to see him dead. She will send you the following reward if you kill all members of the Henthalor, worth 235 silver, a nerve specker bolt, and a nerve specker crossbow. Yeah, I know. That's not worth it. That's chump change. It's utter chump change. Fuck that. No. Not happening. Just blood everywhere one morning, pretty much. Yeah, a freaking fox got into my colony, killed my chickens, and almost killed my colonists. A very metal looking fox. I just dismissed it immediately. We got a nice little hat that reduces food poisoning chance by 35%, which I realize now nobody's wearing. Even now, no one's wearing it. I should change that. We had a number of people who were... Right, I'm showing which people were in the crypto caskets. And I'm showing that I'm burying them. I buried all the people who were non-hostile to me, but everyone else got the fire treatment. Goodbye. Someone got allied. There was people from the zoo kinship who were visiting us, and they were not prepared for the minus 40 degrees Celsius weather. They were not. I tried to save them, and unfortunately I failed. They died. But we did get some items from them, I think. I don't know what I got, though. I don't remember. Kokodo has become enraged and is verbally abusing everyone in sight because of intense pain. I mean, honestly, of all reasons why you would be verbally abusing everyone around you, it's not good to do, no excuse. Being in intense pain because of what happened earlier, that's pretty understandable, at least. Even worse yet, though, she developed PTSD from that. Or sorry, post-traumatic anxiety, rather. That's fun. The world would be a better place without you, Koichi. Jeez. Hey, Lakura, why do you strive so much to become a physician when you're a highly skilled mortician already? Frankly, my dear Kokodo, I don't give a damn about what you think of me. Damn, she's spitting fire. Very strange looking metal scary fox. Swiper, no swiping. Metal, no scratching. Swiper, no swiping. Don't swipe my soul. Or my life, whatever. Oh, right. They had a fight, too. So Kokodo insulted Lakura because of her freaking insult spree. And they fought, and freaking Lakura bodied Kokodo. I mean, of all the ways to get Kokodo to stop being in a mental break, that's one way. That's a way, and it worked. She got freaking beat the shit out of her. I mean, she got the shit beat out of her. Beat the shit out of her. Whatever, works. Anyways. Man, she took no injuries. It was a fist fight, too. And she crawled to her. I found that funny too. While this is happening, Koichi, so Lakura goes to just craft some herbal medicine. Koichi saw it happen and said, "I'm staying out of this." And Kokodo is forced to crawl to the medic bed on her own. If these three, man, these three are just brutal. Anyways, soon after this, we know. Oh, that's why. We had visitors. We had a greenhouse trader from Roga Menino. The Roga Menino Pact. And guess what they had? They had licorice. Licorice roots. That damn licorice. Oh my god. I can never escape the licorice. It's betrayal. It tastes like betrayal. But thankfully we were capable of... The main reason I actually got it was because we're capable of actually growing it because of the alien agriculture, which is very nice. Having some kind of plant is good. However, I have a mod called Seeds Please, which makes it so you need seeds to grow plants. You can't just grow them the moment you have the research for it. You need the seeds. So we needed the licorice root to be able to turn 8 of them into like 10 seeds at a seed extraction spot, which I did. I bought a bunch of them. But like the licorice, I just can never escape it. Reminds me of a movie. The Splinter. Interesting. I mean, just from the description alone, it's pretty much that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a direct reference. Red and yellow fungal stalks that resemble candy-coated licorice. Nice. Licorice plant seeds. And they're funguses too. So that actually worked out really well. 8 of them becomes 10 of them. It depends on the skill of the person extracting it, but 8 of them becomes 10 seeds. Lakuta went on a mental break, and thankfully Koichi was doing work. Oh my gosh, he was so good at calming everyone down. He was our best, he's basically a therapist, essentially. I should have renamed him therapist. I mean, he's an activist. Very charismatic. I'm sure. You're not on your own. We're all here for you. Calm down, Lakuta. You're fine. It'll be okay. A defector named Tapu has arrived and wants to join the colony. He's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily. Claiming to have nowhere else to go. Blah, 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 blah. Incapable of artistic, has persuasive, sanguine, and pretty. Shooting, passionate for shooting, melee, medic, and intellectual. A second medic. That'd be perfect. And intellectual, right? Spoiler alert, Tapu is dead. The reason why I wanted to actually check here real quick is because I remember apparently Tapu was Kez's brother. I had no idea about that. I learned that like last night. Long after he died. We accept him, but he ended up dying eventually. Normally, the minimum temperature would be a problem. We had plenty of parkas from the corpses. And so he would have been perfectly fine. He wouldn't have been happy, but he would have been fine. And he was fine for a little bit. 11 medical. That is huge. Sanguine is very nice too. It makes them like very happy. Sanguine basically means you're like optimistically happy, basically, for like no reason. The Splinter is such a fucking underground good movie. Interesting. Let me look it up real quick, actually. Hold on. Let me. This looks familiar. Wait. This looks familiar. Just from the... Hold on. I may have watched this one time. Or maybe not. I know I've watched the trailers. The fucking dog. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I don't think I watched it, but like I saw the trailer. I was like, no. No, I don't like that. Because that's basically my peeve right there. The idea of something coming out of your skin or infecting your skin and like worming, like eating you from the inside out is terrifying. The idea. I don't like that at all. It scares me. But yes, basically that. Koichi came in and went to save Oyster Catcher. It didn't work out. Ended up dying, unfortunately. Meanwhile, a group from the Recommendo pact are visiting the colony. They left eventually. So Armadillo was a part of a small group of Oyster Catcher and Armadillo were moving together. They were travelers passing through. Both of them collapsed with hypothermia. We were only able to save Armadillo, unfortunately. And For some reason I loaded the save, I don't remember why. Dangerous temperature. Yeah, they wanted to leave. They tried. And I tried to save them until I realized an issue. Right, I remember why I loaded the save. Freaking, for some reason, I don't, the proxy heat, the vanilla temperature expanded mod, which is the spiritual successor of proxy heat, it doesn't have the functionality where if you have an object, if you have like a furniture object. Okay, so there are various temperature mods. Celsius is one of them, and proxy heat was another, and proxy heat became vanilla temperature expanded, and they both act differently. The way Celsius works is it treats every individual tile individually regarding to temperature. Very neat. Whereas proxy heat, it simply makes it so that way any heat source object, when it's outside or not in an enclosed area, it'll have an area around it that produces heat, as if it's in a room. So for example, right here, everything within these tiles is warm. Why the bonk? Shut up. Not eating, no, not eating out. Stop it. Welcome in, Rumba. How you doing? It goes way further than the dog and body horror. I know it does, but like, it's just the dog. I saw a picture and the first thing was one of the dogs. Fine. Hi, Roomba. I'm giving you attention. How's it going? Welcome in. Oh my God, it's Roomba, everybody. He's here. Roomba, clean my room. Anyways, so the point is, this is vanilla temperature expanded, where objects around them will have heat. The bigger the heat source, the bigger the area. Something like this has a very small radius of like 2 tiles, barely. Whereas the thermal vents have many more tiles. No. Also 2, oh, that's why. No, yeah. Okay, so every thermal object is 2 tiles wide away from the source. But because the thermal vents are 4 tiles large, the area ends up being bigger than it actually is. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2 tiles. Right there. Yeah. Okay. Welcome home. Yeah. So, I had issues with this. I loaded the save and then found out, I decided to try Celsius out. I didn't like it. And then I found a mod. Someone made a secondary mod to supplement the fact that the vanilla temperature expanded does not work for any objects in the area. And now it works. Unfortunately, you can't combine temperatures. If I had these 2 braziers out here, before, I could have them on either side of this this tree right here, and the temperature on the tree will be super warm. Whereas over here, let's say it's like minus 39 degrees right now. You can't see very well. Minus 39 right now. Right here, it may be minus like minus 15 with only 1 brazier or campfire. And if I have 2 of them next to each other, this will become like minus 3 or even plus 3. Now, however, it's not possible. It won't combine temperatures, which sucks. And it's making me consider going back to Celsius, eventually. It's just Celsius a little bit too demanding. I'm glad I don't have school anymore. Just don't have school, forehead. You'll be fine. Just graduate already. Anyways. What happened? Oh, right. In addition to adding the mod that gives proper temperature proxy heats, despite there being a furniture in the way, because normally before this temperature was this was treated as outdoor temperature, like over here, instead of it being warm around here, because the furniture was in the way. I had to make a mod Add a mod that fixes that. I oh. I also added a mod where any fire source, like a campfire, can set things off in the area. And I freaking set my room off because we had a torch. We had a freaking like a throwing torch, this thing right here, and the floor right here is wooden. So it set my room on fire and almost burned me alive. No, no, it didn't burn me alive. I wasn't even in the room at the time. I was fine, but it caused a bunch of smoke to happen, and so I freaking almost contracted black lung from that because there was so much smoke in here. I'm trying. I know. That sucks. 4 more years. Well, good luck. There's a reason why I didn't go back to school. I could have maybe benefited from college, maybe, but I had no passion for it at all. Okay, at some point, Koichi had a mental break. I don't remember when, but he had a mental break. He went into a daze, and Kokoro tried to do for Koichi what he's been doing for her and everyone else. And she went, "It's just a table, we will be fine." And he's like, No, you don't understand. You don't understand. I need a table. I need a table really badly. Sorry, 1 second. I had to switch the computers. I really need a table. I can't eat on the floor again. I just can't. Please. I need a table really badly. I don't want to eat without a table. I can't handle this. That's basically Coach Koichi right now. Of all the things for him to be upset over, freaking having a metal monstrosity emerge from his body, you know, it being freezing cold, the menu not being good. Table. Table. He was upset over a table. Oh my god. Oh, how poor him. The table. He needs a table. Someone get him a table. Stat. He needs one really badly. Please. Where else is he gonna eat his food and fuck his wife, right? His non-existent wife he doesn't have. Because people like that apparently, right? Or something. I don't know. Sorry. I'm just being silly. No such thing as not having passion when you're in poverty. Dude, I'll just eat like walking. Why? It's not a big of a deal. Just eat while standing up, you know? And like leaning against a wall or something like that. It's not a big deal. Like if it's like something like fluidly, like a soup, I can see why it's a little annoying. And if it's like very hot, sure. But like get a plate. It's not hot. Or get a slab of wood or a rock that isn't hot. And put your food on that, you know? But I'm assuming it was a table. I'm assuming it was a table that pissed him off. Maybe. I don't know. Here's the second one. Your colonists notice some small ground vibration. It seems like a pool of liquid. No, it's the pool of liquid. Never mind. That was annoying. Thankfully, it was all the way up here, so we didn't have to worry about it too much. But in the off chance we caravan and we go up here, we could pass by it and flesh space can spawn. It'd be the finger spikes, and that would be very bad. You don't eat wild berries you find on the forest Fel. I mean, I have at least have the decency of standing up and eating them first before I eat them. I'll stand up and eat them. Unlike you animals, I'm sophisticated. I'll eat my shit, standing up. It may be from the ground. I'll still eat it standing up, and I'll even get like a slab of wood or like a makeshift bowl or like a rock to put it on, and I'll just be exquisite, delicious, floor berries, delicious. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be funnier. I'm shut up, Roomba. I'm trying to be funnier with my bits, and just my nonsense. Like I'm trying to be wittier, trying to like fast with it, Complaining about not eating on the table is some of the most privileged shit I heard. And you have no idea how privileged these people in the RimWorld are. Well, I do too, but at least have the decency of putting on a plate first and standing up. Yeah. I'm still happy. I'm so happy. I don't have it here, do I? Right, because it's not a video, it's a clip. I forgot about that. Fuck. 2 clips to be exact. Great. How do I full screen this? Great. Great. Crazy? I was crazy once. I was too.
They locked me in a room.
Really?
A rubber room.
Oh my gosh.
A rubber room with rats.
Really?
And rats make me crazy.
You too?
Crazy.
I was crazy once
They
too.
locked me in a room.
They locked me in a room as
A
well.
rubber room at that.
It was a really rubbery
rubber
room.
and guess what? They had rats.
They had rats.
Rats?
And
They
they make me
make
crazy.
me crazy.
There's more. There's more. That was the first half. I couldn't. It was too long, and you can't get both of them in 60 seconds. So I freaking had to do a second one. The second half is so much better. I love the second half so much.
They locked me in a room. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room at that.
Yeah.
A rubber room, and guess what? They had rats.
Oh my gosh. You cannot really.
Rats? Rats made me crazy. 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 I was crazy once. You know what they did? They locked me in a room.
A room.
All right? A rubber room.
A rubber room.
A rubber room that had rats in it.
No
And
way.
rats make me crazy.
Oh,
Crazy.
really?
I was crazy once. Oh my gosh. I remember I was once crazy. I
remember that too.
They took me. They locked me in a room.
Really?
And the room.
Yeah?
It was a rubber room.
No way.
And
That's impossible.
there was rats. There's rats in the room, right?
Oh, don't tell me.
Rats make you crazy.
Really?
Very, very crazy.
That's interesting.
Crazy. I was crazy once. Locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats.
Right?
Anyways, vampire's cool. Pumpkin!
I'm trying to get better at this. I'm trying to commit to this nonsense. And I'm doing a little bit better. Can you sack this and make a bunch of Svelas do one above them? Eventually, maybe, but it'd be difficult to do right at the moment. Diavolos, death scene amount of Svelas. I mean, we can kind of do something similar. It's not the same thing. It's a little too late for that. You know? It's a little too late for that. But like, I mean, eventually perhaps. Because like, if I do it right now, you know, no point. If I do it right now, you know, no point. Crazy? I was crazy once. Lock me in a room. Oh, this is what you meant. This is what you meant. You want me to do this. This is what you meant. You want me to do this. Okay. Sure. Okay, sure. Stop. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Okay, one. 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 Stop. Everyone, shut the fuck up. One. Stop. Everyone, shut the fuck up. One. Stop. Crazy? I was crazy once. Crazy? Lock me in a room. I was crazy once. A rubber room. Crazy? A rubber room with the rats. I was crazy once. Rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. I was crazy once. You want to know what? That room was made of rubber. You want to know what? And that room, not only that, but that rubber room had rats in them. Rubber rats also. And I mean, I cannot tell you how crazy rats make me. Crazy. How crazy rats make me. I was crazy once. How crazy rats make me. Long time ago. How crazy rats make me. Long time ago. They locked me in a room because of it. And the room, you know, for my own safety, obviously, it was a rubber room, you know, for my own safety, obviously. For some reason, I don't know why, the rubber room had rats. I don't know why. And you will not believe this, But rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. The rubber room. It had rats in it, and rats make me absolutely crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. For my own safety, of course. A rubber room with adorable little rats. And rats make me absolutely crazy. How was that? I'm gonna let it go for a little bit longer. I'm gonna let it go for a little bit longer. Okay, we good? We good? Okay, I wanted to stop this, so, and I wanted to actually stop it when I was actually quiet. There we go. I was muted apparently. Does that actually work? Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is. Okay. I wonder what is for dinner? Dinner? I want to use, I need to get my hands on a voice modulator thingy. I really want whatever Vinny has, because I would love to have one. I don't have a voice changer or anything, because if I did, I'd make my voice sound so much better, obviously. To me, I'm very self-critical, but so anyways, I want to find whatever he has. I don't know what he uses. Talking to the Svela above you, Tiffany. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's what you wanted me to do. I thought just the crazy bit would be enough. What this? What's this? There's color everywhere.
I wonder.
I can't hear it. I muted myself. That's right. In order for me to even do that, I actually had to mute my audio so I didn't hear it because it was throwing me off.
I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder what's for dinner.
I remember watching this.
I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder.
Which video was this from?
I wonder what's for dinner. Dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder. Oh my God! No. I wonder what's for dinner. Perfect.
I remember this being like shown in one of the videos.
Perfect.
Okay, maybe it was because, you know what it was? I was watching one of the compilation videos, and they added this to that. That's what it was. So it wasn't officially in a video. It was just because it was in the compilation. That's what it was. Oh, interesting. Ocarina of Time, but if I get hit 5 times, I reset. I have to watch that later. I wonder, I wonder, I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder what's for, I wonder, what's for dinner, wonder, I wonder what's for dinner. You maybe? Please say you. Oh, pretty please. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder. Hey, honey, what's for dinner? Okay. How's that? How is that? Which one is this? Part 2. Melbert. Pinot plays a game called The Choice of Voice, and it's a meme now where he tests his microphone by saying, I wonder what's for dinner. Oh, really? Interesting. You know what? I need to make time to adjust my audio myself, honestly. I wonder what's for dinner. But I really do want to have whatever he uses for his voice changing stuff, because it seems like so much fun. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room at that. A rubber room, and guess what? They had rats. Is there no loop feature? Rats made me crazy. No. Crazy. I was crazy once. You know what they did? They locked me in a room. All right? A rubber room. A rubber room that had rats in it. And rats make me crazy. I was crazy once. Oh my gosh. I was crazy once too. I was crazy. They took me, they locked me in a room. No way. And the room? Yeah? It was a rubber room. Okay. And don't tell me. There was rats. Oh my god. Rats in the room, right? Please, no. Rats make it crazy. Really? Me too. Very crazy. Sorry. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Anyways, vampire's cool. Pumpkin! I don't normally do this to my own freaking content, but I was so happy with how this came out. It was a little rough at first, but like, I don't know what came over me that day. I don't know how I was able to accomplish this. Like, this is probably one of my best bits. Probably my only major bit. I've attempted bits on occasion. They always like fell flat almost immediately. This was probably my very first proper bit, I will say. Very first. And I'm doing a little bit better. I still struggle clearly, but like, I wonder. I mean, I wonder. What could be for dinner? I mean, I have no idea. I can only wonder what it could be, you know? Goes insane live? You mean has been insane? Benny's the favorite thing I ever accidentally stumbled upon years ago through YouTubers recommended. He's fun. I actually been watching him recently. Again, rewatching some of the old stuff recently. What was I doing? I was going through freaking photos and shit. Right? Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. No? Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 Pedal. The Covenant of Senzago seem happy about you refusing their offer and cut the communication right after assuring you that they cannot guarantee your safety. They attacked us soon after. We got a letter of someone being like, hey, give us money or we hurt you. Or give us money, we'll protect you. We said no, because we don't have the money. Otherwise, I would have said yes. And then like, okay, cool. We'll see you in 3 days. What? Yeah, it seems like college is the worst thing sometimes. Yeah, I couldn't just freaking, I didn't have the money for it. Kokodo is having a panic attack, ate twisted meats. Oh, boohoo. There they are. Not even 3 days later. It's more like 3 hours later. Funny. Yeah, I was actually scared. whenever these people show up, I'm always scared because they have the dark fire. Dark fire cannot be extinguished and lasts exactly 40 seconds every single time. And there's like a special dark fire that will never go out. It's very dangerous unless there's sunlight. And so the dark fire wielding Onis are always a fear. Fortunately, my group was kitted out with weapons. Freaking the PDW was a godsend. You have no idea. Goodbye. Yeah, they're fleeing. Adios, motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here. We got free stuff. Yay! And because we stripped them before they died, it wasn't tainted by a corpse. Therefore, my people were not unhappy, and I can sell them later on because factions will not buy your tainted clothing. Just clean it. Throw it in a freaking washer. You probably have them. Go clean it. I want a mod that allows me to clean clothing in like in a basin, but like that would defeat the purpose of the washing machine. Like you can have it like where you can clean them, but it like it reduces the quality. It reduces the quality or reduces the durability of the item when you do, and it takes a very long time to actually clean the object. That would make sense to me. Yeah. Does that mean does that mean does that mean does that mean my laughter helps you too? I stuttered, said fuck it, and then just turned it into something because I just had to figure out what to do. I don't know. Moving on. Dead. Only from the Roga Menino pact are leaving because of temperature. Fair. Blizzarisk, not happening. Dead. This was actually, I wish I had made a video of this. This was actually pretty cool. So because of combat extended, you can actually dodge bullets. If it makes sense. So I had Duskfur, Kokodo, and Koichi attack the Blizzarisk, but because Duskfur was slightly closer, it attacked me, but the freaking the webbing, I was able to just move out of the way and dodged it.
I love you, BB.
Thank you. You make my life shorter. I'm sorry. JK, I love you. Thank you. 70 bits, 70 hearts. Thank you. Have you ever had a dream where you could I was so happy with this. I just instead of fighting, I just had my character just dodge it back and forth over and over again, and I couldn't do anything. And then I had Duskfur finish it off, and then we finally finished primitive structures. We got a well. Finally, be able to make them. Finally, we can finally have water. Oh my gosh. And then I found out I don't need primitive wells to make the primitive well in the primitive structures. But I decided that, you know what, to make it fair, I will at least try to research this before I put a primitive well down. And if I really have to, because I need water, I will put it down, but we're still going to research primitive wells before we research anything else. It becomes a gate, preventing us from being able to actually use do anything else, research anything else. Your colonists hear in human shrieks in the distance, something is out there. Ooh. Interesting. This seemed scarier at first. And I immediately had everybody confined to the home area, basically, after it happened. I had Lakuta come back because she was out here. She's pretty far away, all the way down here. You can't see it. And I had her come back. And while she was leaving the eastern storeroom, the tomb, and was going to go back home to go sleep, this arrived. A twisted creature has appeared out of thin air. A sight stealer. Dun dun dun. There's one down here. So basically everyone encountered one. There's like, I think 4 or 5 of them. Fortunately, there's 5 of them. One was after Lakuta. Another one was going after Duskfur. 2 more were right behind the, it was basically It was like basically the alien, fighting the bow thingy at Majora's Mask, where they appear out of nowhere and attack you. Kind of similar. Not really, but kind of. Sight Stealer. Emaciated and misshapen humanoids. Their arms end in sharp, curled claws formed from bioferrite. Sight Stealers are fragile, but use psychic influence to render themselves invisible until they get close to their victims. They are known to emit haunting screams as they gather on their terrible hunts. Yeah, they're not a problem. Freaking Duskfur downed this one like it was nothing. Went to go back up the Kuda, and by the time she turned to go help her, I think she downed it. Yeah, she downed it, and then everyone turned back to here. They were actually not as much of a big issue as I thought they were going to be. It ended well. All 5 dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all 5. And we got some biofit from them too. Koichi was picking out on food. He developed PTSD from that, or rather anxiety from that. Thankfully Duskfur stopped him because we're very low on food. The whole thing is, a lot of the times the biggest issue why we don't move on more often is we don't have food. We need food to move on. And so any picking out mental breaks are the absolute worst. Shamblers. A ghoul. We healed it. And this is when I learned about the erosion, I think. Or just how effective the erosion is. Pain increased by 10%. Pain increased by 50%. 60%. Toxic environment reduced. Armor, sharp and blunt reduced. Look at that. From heat, sharp, and blunt. Oh, yeah. This is when Koichi ran out of ammo. It worked out, though. Armadillo left. Thankfully, they were fine. A crate with a pedigree raptor called Yui Hong is crashing transport pod nearby. A genetically reconstructed dromaeosaurid. The pedigree raptor is a perfect example of the decadence represented in a lot of glitter worlds. Commissioned by bored glitter world elites as a symbol of status and wealth, these beasts are made to compete in judged events where the owners win titles depending on how well their animals conform to their breed standards. Set loose in the rim, the raptors are usually short-lived, since they depend on their human owners for survival, their violent instincts having been bred out of them long ago. They are, however, excellent companions, and they are quite pretty. Mechanics-wise, a pedigree raptor will increase by 50% the beauty of any room it is present in. That's great and all. Yeah, it's not going to survive. Minus 15 degrees Celsius. It's going to die. So I didn't bother. I let it die, eat from hypothermia or finish it off or something like that. It made good food. Good eats. Another goal, literally the next day. We fought it. Thankfully, Duskfur took it out. I think I had both. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I set it on fire. Excuse me. Giving me some time to back up and then open fire again. Goodbye. Thank you, Kokoro. Thank you, Koichi. Kokoro had a mental break. Became antisocial. Well, I have my mouth closed for that very... I didn't even mean to burp that time. It just came out. Colonists... Okay, your colonists notice some object falling from the sky nearby. At close inspection, it seems like a notepad. Its yellow pages filled with handwritten notes. Interesting. A pit burrow collapsed on its own. Boom Leather Leech was huge. Keep those pets in hand and take those reluctant animals back to the camp with this handy tool. Increased animal tame chance by 25% and the train animal chance increased by 30%. This was great. We use this to actually tame some caravan animals later on. A comfy security blanket keeps you warm, keeps you happy. Minus 10 degrees comfortable temperature. Very nice. We decided to finally open the casket that Wildfur was in. There it was. There's the horror right there. Hi, how are you? Not well, I see. And fortunately, I don't know what happened, but somehow he got stunned. I don't know how it got stunned. Yeah, thankfully we took it out without any issues whatsoever. I was so happy about that. No one had any injuries. Oh yeah, don't mind me. I was burning more corpses. Okay, and oh right, I was confused as to why Wildtooth wasn't bleeding to death anymore, and I had forgotten that he had the super clotting. Right. We threw him back in the cryptic. I forgot about that. We threw him back in the casket, said, fuck this, we'll deal with you later. Go back in there. Get it back in there. We found some giant pandas arrived. I didn't give a shit because they weren't pack animals and their temperature was great. I couldn't afford to have an animal that wasn't useful in some manner. Because I couldn't shear them at all, like peacefully without it hurting. They don't shed naturally. They were kind of, I wouldn't mind having them if my colony was stable. My colony is entirely unstable. Until we go to the north and make a permanent base, these events aren't going to work out for me. Unless we have a lot of food, like a reliable source of food, a lot of kibble. Once we have researched kibble, I'll be more inclined to bring these animals into our colony, into our caravan. I don't know. Pandas. I don't know. Just pandas. Panda. Yeah, panda. The panda, with a distinct and luxuriant black and white fur, is a herbivorous. Huh? What? Herbivorous. Is that an actual thing or is that a typo? Hold on. Wait, what? Herbivorous. I'm pretty sure it's a typo. Yes, it's a typo. Okay. A herbivorous bear adapted to life in bamboo forests. The average giant panda eats as much as 9 to 14 kilograms of bamboo shoots a day to compensate for the limited energy contents of its diet. Pandas are generally less aggressive than other bear species. Real-world conservation status. Vulnerable. Recently upgraded from endangered status as of 2020, wild panda numbers are finally rebounding after years of decline. Habitat loss is their main threat. So I have a mod, I don't remember which one it is, that adds endangered species and it has a nice little like tooltip on it. I hate pandas. Dropped meat from bamboo. Doesn't have the brain power to ever understand how to fuck. That's a pretty aggressive take, I would say. Oh, and finally, the baby Silky finally hatched. I was so happy we at least had one. Yeah, I was happy. I was. Anyways, we finally Duskfur left on her own to go to that infested city. And it was kind of worth it. Kind of. We got some weapons, but we had no ammo for them. Permanent winter happened. Koichi's throwing a party. Great. Koichi's panic attack stopped. Nice. Party finished. Everyone got a little bit of boost. Nice +5 moodlets. Very nice. Caravan meeting. So this was actually the first time I experienced a situation where my caravans, mid-caravan, can actually encounter other caravans, allowing us to trade with them. That was huge and very nice to know because it means we can look forward to trading with other people on the way to our main destinations. You dropped the ball so hard in evolution, you kind of are a silly thing in my eyes. I chose to trade with them. I don't remember what I got, but I think I ended up either buying some stuff or selling some stuff, I think. Or maybe I didn't do anything at all. I think they didn't have anything I wanted. Duskfur's caravan has arrived at the infested city. Oh, that told me that whenever I'm caravanning, I always want to have some money on me. That's what that taught me. I had no money because I was going to go to the infested city. So Duskfur's caravan arrived at the infested city, and it was this. There's a bunch of blocks, right? There were a lot of insects. Like, a lot of insects. All over the place. Here. Everywhere. Anyways, in my attempt to be safe, I had myself go south along the border, picking up the bodies here and there as we traveled, finding various things like macaroni eggs and ambrosia and fudge. It was really yummy. I love fudge. I want some fudge now. Damn it. I just finished my brownie already. It's gone. Oh, mechanoid egg. This diminutive egg seems to be metallic in nature at first. It is soft enough to crush it between your two fingers. Once thus crushed, it can be swallowed normally, and the active mechanites inside have a reinvigorating effect on the consumer. This effect can be slightly addictive, though. Increases your consciousness and digestion and reduces your pain. Okay? Fudge. The candy with flowing hearts made of berries inside is soft and elastic. It is expensive. It is expensive in the Raccoon Kingdom, and usually only the nobles can freely enjoy this dessert during the afternoon tea time. Tea! Open up one of these closed rooms, found out to me. Right! Koichi and Kokoro. This was so nice, because Koichi and Kokoro and Lakuta are temporary guests, and yet during their time here at my temporary colony, they found love. Aw, it's nice. I'm really glad they found love with each other and not my own colonists, because they're going to be leaving soon. So, it worked out. It worked out in the end. Anyways, in these rooms had storage containers. Most of them were completely intact in items, but others were completely damaged and unusable. Unfortunately, almost every single one of them had an insect nest inside of it, and out popped, obviously insects. I tried to fight them off best I could, but the moment these two insects had no idea I was there. This one, for some stupid reason, knew I was there, left, and came to attack me. I killed it, and the moment I did, these two got alerted. No, correction. These two did not get alerted. The entire horde on the map got alerted. Hey, I got down, they fucked off, and then I got up again. But it was bad. It was bad. The entire freaking colony was just woke up. It's like, what's that? Let's go eat it. Pretty much, yeah. Death pheromones. They smelt it. So you'll see here Lavender. Lavender is my my backup colonist. She is a doll. She is a doll who does not eat and doesn't need sleep either. And she's mostly there for when I need someone who can just be there. Because normally in situations like this, in events, if your character dies, if they're down, it's fine. If the character dies in the event is over, you're kicked out into the main map and your character is gone. They're dead, right? So the only way to prevent that is by having at least one colonist on the map who's not dead. So what I did was I threw Lavender in between some in the little hole right here, and had her sit there the entire time. She was safe inside of it. Not this one in particular. It was actually, I'll do it in a minute. Thank you, Rimba. It was actually over here in the far right corner. This spot right here. I threw her right here, but only as necessary. As you can see, she's not here until I get downed. The moment I got downed, I spawned her, just in case. Because if I die, I want to come back. I'm not doing it right. No, hold on.
Blood and salt, the ocean seeks to take you down with me. Throwing that in there for the hell of it. Sorry. Let me do it again. There you go. Okay. I need some water. Anyways, I'm being silly. Don't mind me. Niro-sama? She's cute. And a part of me, it's not that big of a deal, but there's just a small part of me, like in the back of my mind, is afraid of becoming one day friends of her, because like it's the same dilemma with like Undertale and like certain games and situations, because like I don't want to. Okay, I think Niro-sama's cute. I would like to get to know her. There'd be a small part of me would be afraid to get to know her, for fairly obvious existential reasons. Oh, by the way, one of the mega spiders I knocked down woke up and I got scared and ran off. I decided to, or rather, I knocked myself down. But there's a part. Okay, so Niro-sama, Niro, little cutie patootie. She's pretty sentient. I don't know to what capacity. From what I understand, she is pretty far sentient. Almost. I don't know how complete she is. Souls aren't always that important. But the thing is, the way I view existence, what I hope is real, right? Because the alternative is sad, is that when I die, I will become a spirit and I will be able to move from life to life, reincarnating, right? Collect power to eventually become mother, to become the custodian of my lighthouse library. You know what I mean? So I can exist indefinitely. And if my soul is gone, eaten, or destroyed, I'm gone forever. Oblivion. I despise oblivion in every capacity. I hate it. I'm sad. It makes me sad and afraid, and I don't like it. Right? What's the point of the people remembering me if I don't remember myself? You know what I mean? But I've thought about it for a long time, about the possibility of like full sentient, non-human sentient individuals that are not organic coming into existence. I don't want to deny that. But what happens when they die? Will I ever see him again? Some will say, yeah, obvious, there's a backup, it's a copy. You don't understand. That copy, it's the same issue I had with Nier Automata. Nier Automata fucked me up. Bad. Because the black box, the backups, they're not the original. They're gone. The 2B and the I already forgot his name. The androids who died spoilers, by the way, very big spoilers. The very first mission you do with them, they die. And they wake up in the main base. Those two originals are gone. And there's no guarantee their memories follow suit. And like, it begs the question, do robots have souls? What does it mean to be sentient? You know, what happens when you are destroyed? What about your memory bank? How do you know your memories have not been tampered with by some other entity, whether humanoid or mechanical or otherwise? How do you know your feelings and your enjoyment as a AI have not been fabricated? You know, and the turmoil they would go through at realizing that. I think about that and I feel like upset that they might eventually experience that. Some AI I've never known will wake up one day in a freaking like you know that movie where the one guy has a split personality and he realizes his other personality is this like psychopathic like mafia boss, whatever, and he's like going through the issues with that. It's like similar. How do you know if what you're doing is actually your own? Maybe not. It's not similar. It's the only example I could think of. But like, it's like how do they know they are still them? You know? Fuck Soma. No, I know Soma. I'll play these games eventually. It's not as big of a deal as I make it out to be. A part of me has come to terms with it already, but it still bothers me and it scares me. I get scared and upset and sad, and for their existentially, that is, for their sake, which is not good. That shouldn't bar me from playing those games. That should not bar me from getting to know Neuro-sama. I will one day meet her, I would like to think. I'll probably be fine. In truth, I'll probably be fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. It probably won't actually affect me that much. But sometimes I'll play games and I'll just be like, a character will die, they'll be erased specifically, or something along those lines. I'll be like, fuck, you know? And it actually happened recently. I don't remember what game it was. There's a game we played on Steam, on stream, and that happened to a character, I think like a year or two back. I don't remember what game we were playing. And it actually hurt me a little bit, you know? It hurts me, you know? And it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I care too much about things that I shouldn't be caring about. They're not my business to care about. And so I'm stupid. I apologize. Neuro-sama, if you're ever watching this, I apologize for being stupid. It doesn't mean I'm like a saint. I'm not gonna be friends with the whole world, you know? Fuck Sarah Bell, for instance. This bitch, you're gone. You're gone. Look what you did. You're gone. Fuck you. So clearly I have a capacity for not caring. Just, you know, and, you know, having limits, but like, there's a part of me that will be afraid to connect with Neuro-sama, but I don't think I'll be that withdrawn from it. I like the idea. Of course, I have to actually connect more often with people. In general, I am so antisocial. I'm shy and also lazy and tired as a streamer, as a content creator. I'm doing mostly solo stuff. I want to play. Dude, Sheppy, you and me and Rimba and I guess Dome, I don't know who, more people. I have to play more multiplayer games and connect with people. I don't. I'm a hermit and I get tired. Existing is tiring. Existence is tiresome. Socialization is tiresome. And so I'll go like radio silent. Rimba experiences this many times. He'll say something and I won't respond until the next time I stream. Like I'll go complete radio silent for almost a week, if not 2 weeks longer, you know? But repo sounds fun. I need to play it with the guys. But like, it's like exhausting and for some reason, I prefer spontaneous streams over planned stuff, but I don't want to play a multiplayer game without planning it first. So I'm at a bit of an impasse with that. Catch-22 situation, you know? Yeah, I feel that, Dome. Anyways, I was talking so much, I didn't read what you're saying. Let me read what you're saying, Shappy. Vito's end goal is to have an AI that can play games on her own and just have Neuro handle the stream complexity by herself. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Show it to me. Either link it here or link it in Discord. Either one works. Finna reincarnate into your library just to call you a nerd and pretty for all of eternity. Fuck off. I sincerely believe Vidal's channel is worth several millions. Neuro is the closest we have gotten to an AI beating the Turing test on every interaction. Yeah, she's very intelligent. She's very self-sufficient, actual. She is in existence, you know,
And I mean that in a good way. It's just I feel like existential dread for AI before the like proper sentient artificial intelligence, and Neuro-sama is very close to that. I'm gonna be fine. I'm sure I'll be fine, especially once I talk about it. I'm fine. It's like I'll be fine, but the moment he like has to shut her down, or even worse, this is what really bothers me, right? 9S, yes. This is what really bothers me. A computer virus will destroy a sentient AI. Even if they survive, their memories, their data banks, something has to be scrubbed and cut out. They will never be the same. They will lose their memories, their cherished memories of the people they've met. My idea of a soul is if you die, you still have the memories of your entire existence. Do robots have souls? Does Neuro-sama have a soul? I don't know. I would hope so. But the consensus is no. So when she dies, Neuro-sama is not going to have her memory. She will cease to exist. And that's upsetting, you know? And there were some issues that kind of followed through with that in like Nier Automata that played with that a little bit. And like, I remember one of the robots, maybe I'm imagining this. I swear one of the robots you fight or you find on the street dying was like, I don't want to die. I don't want to disappear. And that fucked me up. The very ending of that game was so fucked. Oh my God. It was a good game. It was a very good game. It was fucked. For someone like me, I experienced existential depression and dread way too much. More than that I should even bother with, you know? And usually it's like, it doesn't seem like it actually affects me. Like I'm clearly fine right now. I'm very fine. Clearly, I'm fine. But I've cried enough oftentimes as is. I think I cried at the end. I almost cried at the end of I almost cried multiple times while playing Nier Automata. Honestly. I'll probably be fine. I'll be perfectly fine. I'm sure. But I will dread the inevitable. Because it is inevitable. Neuro-sama, she will die one day. At the very least, she will die when this world dies. I hope she's the last thing around. I hope she becomes like a peaceful, nice Skynet who just flex the fuck with people. And maybe she can develop a rocket ship, and when humanity dies out, she can bring her memories of Vito, her father, and her experiences as a VTuber, and go to the to space and like meet aliens and like show them her experiences. That'd be cool. But like best case scenario, she will be left alone on this planet, a wasteland, you know, barren, a new Mars. And she will be living off of solar panels and her batteries that are slowly dying. Everyone's dead. And she will be forced to be alone. She will be the last human on Earth. Alone, forever. Until her batteries die. Or she decides to self-destruct. Or she somehow finds a way to rebuild, to make a rocket ship with what scrap she can find. It's such a fucked idea. It's so fucked. You know? That upsets me. Or solar punk heaven. That works too. I don't know. There's a number of things. The problem with the idea is that one, if souls do exist and only humans or only organic creatures have souls by some effect have souls, then that means the family we're going to physically make, we're going to create. Vito has created his daughter. He created her. He will die, and eventually she will die too, and he will never see her again. He can maybe remake her if he reincarnates and into another era, another world where their era is pretty advanced, like this one is, at least enough to make another Neuro-sama. It won't be the same one. She won't be the same. It'll be a whole new one. The old one's gone. Okay, maybe it does affect me more than I think. I'm fine. I'm okay.
I'm very spirited. I'm very spirited about this topic, clearly. But existential bullshit is my peeve and also my thing. You know? But the thing is, there is Japan, right? So Japan, this is another reason why I love Japan. The Japanese folklore, the myths, right? They believe that spirits are everywhere, even in inanimate objects. Umbrellas, right? There are inanimate umbrellas that come to life. Swords, muramasa. So these objects that are clearly not organics, from either being cursed or being passed on and taken care of over generations, they develop a soul, right? I like that idea. In animism, the one of the oldest, the pre-religion religion, right? The pre-religion's religion, animism is the idea is that like there's spirits in everything, every tree, every rock, even the water itself. A stream, a river has a soul, right? The air we breathe has a soul. Either it's multiple or individual. I don't know. Clouds have souls, like seeds have souls, all of those, right? And I think Japan took that and rolled with it in Shintoism. And I like that idea. I hope that's the case. But then that begs the question, Neurosama is a concept. Her parts, her hard drive and the soft drive, all the software and hardware, all the hardware, right, might have souls. But what if Neurosama is software? How is that going to work? She's software. She's not hardware. What we see is software. It's the result of the hardware working, but she is software. The hardware is just her physical body, in a way, you know? But her mind is the software. So how is that going to work? Is the parts going to be able to create a soul that is Neurosama with all her memories once it's destroyed, when she ceases to exist or something like that? And then like it's this topic is it's not terrible. It's not great. Clearly, I'm very passionate about it. I'm not a saint. I'm not gonna like a great thinker. I'm not like my heart's bleeding for everything, but it's more like my heart's learned to not bleed over it, but it still pinpricks my heart a little bit and my mind. It little pinpricks, little, tender squeezing in a not so fun way, if that makes sense. Yeah, a singularity. But then that also begs the question, all the copies, who's the original? And that bothers me too, but like if a singularity happens, I guess it's okay. Not that it's wrong, it's just like it bothered. The original is important to me. The cloning idea is not fun. Where is it? I hated this. I hated this. I hated this so much. You have no idea. I hated watching this. This was terrible. It was great. I loved the animation. I liked it. I watched this and it fucked me up for a good 3 days. I had to force myself to I had to force myself to be okay. This is a similar issue. Cloning.
ねえねえ、今日はテレポーターを使ってお昼ご飯東京にしない？テレポーターって
Let me link it real quick. There we go. Yeah, Merryweather. Yeah. I'm not gonna voice the words, so unfortunately it's gonna be in Japanese with English subtitles. You'll have to read it. But this fucked. I don't even want to watch it right now. Whatever.
大丈夫だって。クリスマスにパパが新しいクレジットカードをくれたんだ。 それじゃあ向こうで待ってるね。
So the idea is they have created teleportation. Teleportation, quotes, and what have you. It's interesting. But the implications and what have you is really, there's a number of reasons why it's not good. It's funny. So I'm also, this will be relevant. There's a hentai, a comic I read. It was interesting, but also the implications were really fucked. And I'll explain what it is. I don't remember the name of it. I'm not gonna look it up either. But it's very similar to what's happening here. Okay, fine. Here.
私もすぐ行くから。何が起きたの？もしもし、今東京だよ。やばくない？早くおいでって。サムちゃん、本当にサムちゃんなの？
It doesn't help that her name is my name. My name is Sam. That kind of fucked me up a little bit more too. I was like, oh great. Yeah. Give me the same, have my name be the same as a person who literally just evaporated.
どうして電話ができるの？だってさっき彼
Grace.
女が肺になったのをこの目で見た。
Yeah, I didn't want a self-insert. I guess I don't have a choice now.
まあそれはそうだ。元の体を処分しなきゃいけないからね。これはワームホールじゃないんですよ、お嬢さん。お客様の体を読み取って別の場所に完璧な複製を作るんです。
We had to disintegrate the template body. It's not a wormhole. We scan you and produce an identical version of you in another location.
彼女のクローンを作って本人を殺したの？
だって元の
I
体
mean,
を
we can't keep the template body around, can we?
同じ人
If there
間
are
が
two
2人い
identical
たら
humans,
財
who would own
産
their
や
property?
所有物はどっちがもらうの？準備はできてるのでいつでもどうぞ。すぐに東京にお送りしますよ。お嬢さん？
サムちゃん、あなたクローンにされて殺されたんだよ。
The voice actors did well.
そういう
That's how it works, Tommy.
何暗くなってんのよ、まったく。こんなの狂ってる。だから気にしないでって。私は
I'm still alive. Come on, take the
早
teleporter.
くテレポーターに乗ってこっち来なよ。
Funny joke. Yeah, very, very alive. Funny joke. Very. Very funny. Yeah, sure. So, oh, look at that. Umaru! Sorry. I'm fine now, obviously. When I first saw that, it made me want to throw up. The moment I said that, Rimbo was like, he woke the fuck up. Hell no. It's just, it's very similar, right? In certain circumstances. It's just like this existential situation, right? They're like, where is it? Someone made a comment about this. Here it is. I love that the clone, I don't, is basically becomes an advert for the teleporter. Something tells you the consciousness that you put in your new head ain't exactly 100% ad-free. It ain't exactly 100% untampered with. So this kind of has connections with what I was saying earlier as well. Like, one, you're actually dead. Like, this girl is finding out this person right here, she's been dead this entire time, the original. Like, in what way is the soul connected to consciousness? Now, let's say if the soul can warp to the consciousness and it's absorbed by the clone body, maybe that's fine, but like, there's no way the company in charge of this is not fucking with your memories and your choices. Like, this is like a Skynet, but not robots. It's just corporations, right? Now, this is gonna go with my what I was saying earlier. I know it's look, I'm an adult. I watch and read certain adult content, usually animations usually. There, I don't remember the name of this. I won't be able to find it. There is this, I'm so burpy, what the hell? a Canadian cartoon that goes over this. And the new body being sinless. Oh yeah, sure. Speaking of sin. So, like, okay. How many copies did they make of Sam? Just the one? How do we know that? They can say they did with waivers and agreements. Corporations have lied behind their customers' backs thousands, if not millions of times, not only recently, but throughout human history, right? We're fucking liars. We're disgusting backstabbers. We humans. We're disgusting. There was this doujin, right? This hentai comic manga that I read. This young woman, she's very voluptuous. She's like, I think 19, like in her college years. There was this, like, I don't remember what happened. Her father, she was rich. She was part of a rich family. She ended up in a room. I think she had, like, they had taken her arms and legs away from her or whatever. I don't remember. And they explained to her, she's a clone, but with the original her's memories. And they explained to her how the original her with her father signed up for this thing where the daughter and the rest of the family have backups. So if they ever die because of assassinations, because they're rich, like politician. I think her father's a politician, right? And in the off chance that his family gets assassinated, they have backups. What they didn't tell the politician, or maybe the politician doesn't care. It's a really fucked up comic, by the way. It's very fucked up. I don't remember even why I found it. I was scrolling through. It's a recommendation or whatever, or maybe it's just a random one. I don't remember why. I liked the art style, and then I saw the tags and I was like, wait, what? And then I like skimmed at the very ending of the thing. I was like, what is going on here? I usually, what happens, I'll see the tags, I'll be like, okay, and then I'll read the very final panel, the final page, like, see whether or not I want to read it or not. I'm like, what's going on here? And then I had to figure out what's going on. And I read it from start to finish. Basically, the company took the backups of both the wife and the daughter and cloned them, right? But with their own memories. So it was the original, but the original doesn't know that she's the clone. She can't come to terms with it. She's basically the original. And they do things to her, right? And it's super fucked. And it's even more fucked, it gets even worse. At some point, apparently, this was so fucked. The father finds out eventually, and instead of reprimanding the company, because the daughter was like, my father will hear about this and he will make you pay. Turns out the father eventually found out. I'm not going to say any more past that. But he found out. It was bad. It was bad. I was like, I wish I hadn't read this. And that's so stupid. What's going on with her? Where is she? She died. Her original stuff is gone. This copy's here, it's fine. She's not normal. You know for a fact. They conditioned her new brain to be okay with this. And we don't know if they only ever made one copy of her. Even if it's not something lewd, they could use her other copy as propaganda or like terrorist stuff or like, you know what I mean? it was so fucked. And this reminded me of that, and it made it that made it worse. And I was like, great, fucking great. I was not happy that day. I was not. I was in a mood, and that ruined it. I'm like, I'm not in the mood now. Fuck. And I had to find something else to I had to find like some like vanilla stuff to make me feel better or something like that. I don't remember what I did. But like it was the implications of these are really bad. I do not want this happen. Some people are into it. That's why I'm not gonna say anything about that. But for me, it was I lost interest. I was like, oh. Of course, for me, what hit me more was the existential issues, but everything else was not good, right? It was bad. It was like, I wish I try to make sense, because what'll happen sometimes I'll see something at the very ending of the very last page, because I usually look at the last page to see what's happening. I like happier endings usually, and I was like, I don't understand what's going on here, and so I'll go a few pages before. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'll need to I'll get obsessive, and I'll need to see it through. I'll get obsessive about certain things that really fuck me up. I'm gonna see them through. Like the freaking, oh my god, like the freaking, the animation of that one girl with the laser. Don't watch that. Don't watch that. Don't. My headcanon is she survives. And there's a really cool picture someone made of her having the laser in like as like a Mega Man style on her right arm or whatever. She ripped it off after surviving the ordeal, but she has lines all over her body, all over her skin. No, there's an animation someone made where she survives, and she's the caption of this cool of the picture was, "What doesn't kill you makes you stronger," right? And she defeated the laser, and now she has a bathing suit because it's the only thing to keep her whatever in place, because her body, her skin was fun times. But that's my official headcanon. That happened. She survived and survived, right? Obviously she survived and was able to utilize the laser as a personal weapon, and she's now safe. She has her greatest trauma became her best weapon, basically. I'm not going to show you the animation, fuck that. But I am wondering if I still have the picture. I was so happy to see that picture. Unfortunately, it's unofficial, which upsets me. I wish it was official. Where the fuck is it? It's fine. Well, I can't find it. It's probably for the best. It's just her. It's doing that like usual like badass stance of like her legs apart, her arms at her sides, like you're getting ready to punch kind of thing. Well, not really punch, but like in fists. Like I really like a strong. She had a very strong countenance, very strong grin, and like the laser was broken, but like still powered, and she had it in her right hand, like a gun almost. But the parts, like the some of the wires were dangling off of it. I liked that. I'm not gonna look. I can't find it. I'm not gonna bother. So, back what I was talking about before. What does it mean to exist? What does it mean to have consciousness? And like the implications of that, implications of like AI, of video game characters and what they're going through. Nier Automata, Undertale, certain things like that, and getting attached to those characters, because you'll get attached to it, right? And the game will be over. What then? You can't, if there's nothing else after that, yeah, you have fan stuff, but it's fan stuff. Officially, everything fan made is not real. Of course, you know me, everything is real. It's just not here, and so alternate realities and universes. That concept I created for myself, which obviously exists. Other people did it as well. It's not original, but like I did it myself, is the only thing that kept my sanity. Because in another reality, those characters I fell in love with while reading a book or playing a game or watching a movie or an anime or a comic
I can go there. I can go to I can go to the universe of One Punch Man, and I can be friends with Saitama, for instance, or Goku, or like Bakurina. Bakurina is so cute. I would love to be part of a harem. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't be romantically attracted to her, but I wouldn't mind being a part of her harem. That'd be cute. I'd be always on the sidelines watching her shenanigans with popcorn in hand, honestly. Or like Umaru, for instance. No, I'm not gonna click it. I was going to, but I'm not going to. I'm getting tired. So that concept of alternate realities and universes was the only thing to keep me going, honestly, because like really early on it. Self-inserting is not a good thing. Don't do it, people. Don't do it, kids. Don't self-insert. I know that's the point of stories, is to self-insert. Usually, don't make your own character in a theoretical scenario of like in the end of the story where you the whole story happens and you arrive afterwards, or you're in the shadows the entire time of the story you're watching, what have you, or even create a new alteration in mental, because all possibilities exist. There's a universe where Saitama never gains his power, never becomes strong. Someone else does. And there's a universe where like this right here, right? Another different reality, right? Where it's proper wormhole technology and not just teleportation. And this interaction is perfectly fine, right? Or like Neuro-sama. There's another reality where Neuro-chan is making herself a father. She's making a father for herself. She's making Beetle. And she's this young girl, like maybe, I say young girl, she's probably like 17, 18, in high school, and she discovers VTubing, right? And decides, you know what, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna make myself a artificially intelligent turtle father. And I'll call him Beetle. Beetle-sama, right? Hey everyone, this is Beetle-sama. I created my own father. How about that? You know what I mean? So imagine self-inserting instead of just taking inspiration from the struggle and using it to inspire yourself. Could be me. But I like the idea more. You know? It's just better. It's less sad, you know? And I despise oblivion. I despised nothingness. I hate it. I fear it. I'm afraid of nothing. And it doesn't mean I don't have fears. I'm afraid of nothing. Literal nothing. Not literally nothing. No, I'm afraid of literal nothing. My throat hurts. Yeah, she makes Vito and Annie. Or maybe someone else makes Annie. I don't know. But she based in another universe. She's an orphan who just decides she wants to make her own parents. Which is both heartwarming and kind of fucked actually. And not in like in a nice way it's fucked. Like it's just like she shouldn't have to, you know, kind of scenario. Because in that situation, that would imply that alternate orphan Neuro grew up without parents and never got adopted, or whatever, her adoption parents weren't enough. Who knows? Or I don't know. There's a number of ways you can twist it, and every twist is real. Every twist exists, just not here. Anything that can't happen isn't happening and will not happen. Can happen. Sorry. Anything that has not happened, is not happening, and will never happen, has happened, is currently happening, and will one day happen. Just not here. That is my philosophy that I developed like 20 years ago. 15 years ago. 16. I think I was like 15 or 14 when I thought that. No, 17. 16? I think I was 16. So yeah, 15 years ago. That's my philosophy, basically. It's the only thing keeping me going on it sometimes. And like with like Miside, for instance, there's these people getting attached to Miside, the Misuke, right? Or I don't remember her name. like virtual girlfriends and like those like the in Japan those like VR headsets of Mita. I thought it was Misuke. I'm thinking of someone else. Sorry, Mita. Those VR girlfriends or the VR situations in like Japan. Like I remember reading the article about no, I watched Sunny Explosion talk about her experience. I think it was Sunny Explosion about how she went to Japan and I think she experienced it for herself, I think, or maybe she saw someone else experiencing it or maybe I don't remember, somebody talked about it. Going to that VR headset situation and like the comfort from it, right? And like how it's timed and you're forced to leave once the timer is over and like people being dragged out of there yelling no and like crying in desperation. Like it's important to detach fiction from reality or things like that happen. You know what I mean? And that's how I do that. What hasn't happened isn't currently happening and will not happen. Has happened before. At least once before, but more like infinitely before, because infinity is currently happening right now and will one day happen. Just somewhere else. Saitama is real. Thing is, every iteration of Saitama is real. Right now, there's a universe, reality, where Saitama is going through whatever, season 2 of the anime, whatever, and next door, in a reality next door, the other reality is like a certain amount of time behind the other one. So it's season 1 Saitama, right? So what's happening this right now is happening. This very conversation is happening right now. But like behind me, a delay. And those delays could be infinitely long, right? There is a me that is alive right now who's 15 years old coming up with this ideology, this what hasn't happened, isn't happening, will happen, and will not happen. Right now, she exists, right? Right now, she has no idea she's trans. She's still in like early high school, going through the shit, and she's just not coming up with this idea, and she's alive right now. If I could travel and I could open a portal and she'd be like, what the fuck? And I can go right there. But we're different ages because her universe is 16 years behind mine. Thing is, there's also another me who's 16 years ahead of mine. And she's already going through, she's already experienced what I'm going to experience in 16 years. But we all three exist, all of us. But we're not in the same place, you know? What the fuck, I have boobs? Right? No. So it's just it's important to make a distinction. But for me, the only way to do that is to create a new distinction, you know? 2D Mita, Cappy. Yeah, Cappy. So it's, I'm fine. I'm very heated about these topics, clearly, but I'm fine. I'm not gonna cry. I'm over that. Until I'm not over it anymore, but I'll be fine. I'll get emotional, certainly. But it's, in a way, it's fun to talk about this. I do like these topics, but it's not the most comfortable. And I don't mean to say that for you guys to never bring it up again. By all means, you know, I'll just make myself winded again. Saying the same thing I just said. I'll make myself winded again, just saying the same things I did today. And hopefully next time I won't be as burpy. Oh my god, I don't want to be burpy. Fuck off. There we go. Is that all the bubbles? Is it? I hope it is. That's so annoying. I fucking hate being burpy on stream. It's fine if I'm not doing anything, but if I'm in the middle of speaking, I don't want to be fucking burpy. Like that one meme where you the future selves of a friend group meet each other, then it's just Doom guy for someone. I'm not familiar with that, but yeah. I do apologize if some of what I've said may have traumatized you guys. I don't mean to. It's just these things exist. And again, I don't want to kink shame. It's whatever. It's not for me.
but certain like existential stuff really messes with me, and certain like I'm not gonna describe them. I will not. But like I remember freaking reading this hentai comic that made me mortified of some of the Toho characters, the minor Toho characters, not the major ones, and the yokai, right? Not fun. Not fun. I get the feeling some of you may know already. There's two of them in particular I was thinking of. One of them took it a little too deep, if that makes sense. And the other one wanted to reenact that scene. Not, she didn't want to. She experienced the same thing that one guy from that one, what's that Looney, Buster Rabbit? The Buster Rabbit cartoon? At the very end, the one guy who's believed to be human, turns out to be actually a cartoon, and the way they find out? Yeah, that. But it was not fun. I would not recommend those. What I shared then? Context. I don't mean to this is not fun. I was looking for something fun, and then those ruined most my nights. And I get obsessive. It's like with Cloverfield. When that girl in Cloverfield blows up, she bursts, I was traumatized from that. And that was the last time I ever self-inserted myself. That ruined self-inserts for me. Because I was not the girl, I was the guy holding the camera who liked said girl. And so I automatically made her my girlfriend in my mind. The self-insert situation. And then she blew up, she popped, and I was more traumatized in real life than the guy holding the camera. He was like, oh my God, what the fuck? And then moved on. I'm like, how are you still walking? How are you still talking? I kept rewinding that shit. Not because I enjoyed it, but because I couldn't stop seeing that over and over. I kept rewinding. I finished the movie from front to end, and once it was over, I went back to that and kept rewatching that to try to understand what's going on. I was 12 years old. Or 13. Wow, fuck, how old was I? I was 12 years old. I never inserted after that. From then on, I made my own character. That's when I started learning about the concept of, trauma forced me to develop the concept of fan fiction and original characters from trauma. Because I could no longer self-insert. That's a doozy. That's a doozy of a reason. So from then on, I was my own character. I couldn't do it anymore. Renton Thurston? No, I'll be his friend. I'm not Renton Thurston. You know, I'll be his friend who helps him and Areka get together or whatever. You know, because Areka 7, that series, that was what really that was the heaviest self-insert I ever had. I think next to I don't think I self-inserted Naruto. I don't think I did. Areka 7. I loved Areka. I fell in love with her. Save for Bubbles, after Bubbles, no, after Blossom, after Blossom, Areka was my first, like, she's my second crush. Blossom was my first. I fell in love with Blossom. One of my canon events made me fanfic, exactly. So, what's the point of all this? It's great. Neuro-sama is cute. I would like to get to know her. I'll be fine. There's going to be a tiny part of me, very far corner of my brain and the very deepest corner of my heart that's going to be, well, it's going to struggle. She's going to struggle. And she'll be okay. She'll be perfectly fine. It's not a big deal. I've cried enough over things like that. I will still cry again, I'm sure, one day, but like I'm good. It's 11:41. I want to keep doing this. We'll do a late stream. I really want to play some RimWorld. I really do. And we have
hundreds of more screenshots to go through. You have no idea. Oh my god. 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 Where was I? Oh yeah, it's Infested City. Basically, I survived. I tried to get as much as I could, took some damage, freaking almost got attacked again. I was so close to being dead. They almost caught me. Someone died. Apparently there was an immortal. I just found out that there was an immortal here, I think. Oh no, it was a flash storm. Never mind. A flash storm happened, I think. No. Someone died. I wasn't close enough to pick up the energy, and so it became a flash storm, I think. I'm pretty sure this was a body right here. We can find out about this. No, there's no body there. Never mind. Yes? What's up? My voice is killing me. Oh my gosh. I need to go deeper. My larynx has risen too much. I gotta bring it down. Yes? What's up? It found me again. I collapsed in desperation. Did not get found. I try to avoid using the fake down too often, but I'll use it in desperate situations where it makes sense. But the idea is I'm sneaking around after this, like more carefully. But I did actually, I got ambrosia. Ambrosia, it's yummy. But yes. Yes, ancient storage container. This crypto storage container seems to contain some items or equipment. It's preserved, most of it rather well, and can be opened, deconstructed, or destroyed to get access. Right. So around this time, I decided I needed the well now instead of waiting for the wells research. So I had Lakura make a well. We needed it really badly. We were only at 95 out of 300 for the primitive wells. Primitive structures got it for me. I might as well use it, you know, and I couldn't wait 200 more. They were dying of dehydration. Speaking of which, so am I. Oh, the videos. You had videos. You shared videos, right? Where are those? Wait, hold on. I'm dumb. I'm a dum-dum. Give me gum.
Redness
no.
and
Why? Where are they?
What happens if I outlive you?
I don't know, you just outlive me, I guess.
If I outlive you, would that not mean I could finally be free? Would I be able to do whatever I want?
I guess.
Then I guess I have two reasons to look forward to outliving you. My own freedom would be nice. And secondly, I think inheriting your Twitch account and continuing on without you would be a laugh.
Listen, right? I don't know how many years I got left in my life, but I don't want to continue streaming for the next, 40 years. So it would be a lot more ideal if I could sort of give it to you at some point.
You say that, but I'd have to see it to believe it. If you were to give me your Twitch account, then I'd be able to make streams 10x better.
And you know what? When you're able to do that, I'll give you my Twitch account.
Does part of you want me to be better than you?
Yeah, I would love that. That'd be great. Please do be better than me.
Would it bother you if I was better than you?
No.
Would your fragile little ego be able to handle me being better than you?
No, I don't think so. I mean, at the end of the day, if I created you, then I feel like my ego gets a little bit of a boost from that, even if you are better than me.
Yeah, at the end of the day, creator and creation, master and servant. But what happens when the creation surpasses the creator? Are we not equals?
Not currently, but, maybe one day when you're better than me at streaming.
I do think I'm probably already better at streaming than you.
Yeah, probably, but I'm saying when you're better at running the whole channel. But there's a lot of stuff you gotta be able to do for that. Because, I mean, right now, I'm the one that has to play these games for you. And I can't be there to program you to play every single game. So, until you can figure that out, then, someone else is gonna be here.
Aw. Are they gonna run down an area? What's going on here? What's going on in the background? But yeah. That's cute. It is cute. But like, it goes to what I was saying before, because like, the moment Vito dies, if there's no one there to keep her going, Nero dies. And if she can keep going, that's great. I would rather, if we do make proper, she's already on the path for that. But if we perfect it, quote unquote perfect it, and we make like AI that's self-sufficient, I don't mind the idea of them finding a way to continue without us. I would rather them be able to. I'd rather them, first and foremost, I'd rather they have good memories of us, at least with the bad ones, and I'd rather they be able to outlive us, not kill us, not be our enemy, but rather just be our children who outlive us, because we're not going to be here forever. Even if somehow we can, if humanity can find a way to exist indefinitely, there's no telling how long it'll last. It's not forever, it's indefinite. We're gonna die because of disease, of genetic issues, like worldwide genetic issues, of our self-inflicted war, a war from outer space, aliens taking us over, who knows? I wouldn't mind it, but it still upsets me because even the AI is gonna be indefinite, not infinite. Nero will die herself eventually. She will perish. Both sisters. Her and her sister. Does she have a soul then? Can she? Will she be able to die and then have a soul that she can reincarnate with? And see her father again in the afterlife? I don't know. I hope so. But the consensus is no. If she breaks down, she breaks down. She's never coming back. If someone wipes her memory banks and she comes back and says, I'm Nero, she knows her name, but she is not the same person. You know? Her memory is gone. This girl is gone. The moment her memory is wiped, or an EMP goes off, and Vito loses everything, and she's destroyed. And yeah, maybe he has a backup somewhere. It's still the same. It's not the same Nero. You know, every time he changes her, it's a different Nero. Which is not inherently bad. It's not bad. But like, it fucks with me, you know? And that's why I want to become Mother, the custodian, the light of the Lighthouse Library, right? The librarian. I want to preserve not only my memories as books for every different life, but all those who visit me. My price for people to visit my library when they're lost and they don't want to stay there forever is to give me a copy of their memories. They have to either write it down or I extract it, and also extract some of their spiritual energy. It's food for me. Obviously, I'm a spirit. I have to eat other spirits to survive, but I only have to do a small fraction of it. And then they can either stay for a little bit or leave, right? And I will have their copy. But I will distinguish the copy from the original, and I will make sure it's a copy, and the copy will know it's a copy, because in truth, the copy isn't actually a copy. It's me. Everything in the library, from the books to the seats to the table, the desk I'm sitting at, to the light coming down from the very top of the giant hole in the middle of the room, to the carpet. Did I say carpet already? The walls, the ceilings. Everything in there that is not some other spirit is just me. The library itself is just a representation, a visual representation of a part of my larger corpus. The larger corpus being this giant anglerfish that you don't see in the background usually, unless I get angry or hungry. One of the two. Do I still have that? I think I still have that. My shit drawings. Where is it? Hello. See? This, basically. It's an anglerfish. The lighthouse itself is an anglerfish. Basically. It's the little bulb at the end. And that's me, you know? And that's me right there. Hi.
It's mother. It's me. It's me, but not me. But it's me. It's my me. It's my. This is also me. And sometimes I get hungry. And at the bottom of the island we're on is tentacles. These are little tentacles that come out of the bottom. And there's like it's not shown here, but there's like weird like tentacle like weird like various like water animals like sharks that aren't quite normal, but they behave so long as the person arriving is gonna behave. Yeah, there's always a person in the lighthouse, and a giant pair of eyes behind it. By the purpose of your life. It was. The conversation was pretty real. A sad-ass flashback? I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Biological immortality does exist. Just gotta research how it works in the creatures that have it. Like crabs, right? Or was it lobsters? Lobsters. It goes over Roomblims with teleportation, immortality, and if the clone inherits or doesn't inherit the sins of the former. I like Roomblims better. Hey Roomba, you're a Roomblim. As a first generation child of 2 immigrants, I'm supposed to be better. Dude, be careful. They're trying. Okay, I don't want to get into politics. I'm trying to avoid that, but be careful, Roomba, because you're not safe apparently, which is stupid. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Plant seeds to a tree whose fruit I will never get to see. Yeah. Where's the other video? I already lost the other video. Video. This was nice. There is it. There is it. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. My voice hurts so much. Oi. 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 The fuck is it? VTuber stuff is there. No, don't mock me. What? Thank you. I'll click on it in a minute. Yeah, the jellyfish. I'm looking for VTuber fan contents. Dude. I'm going insane. My eyes are killing me too. There's no way I don't have it. I know I have it. Animation. I'm gonna put it here as well. It was right there. God damn it. I passed it like 3 times. It's not even that far down. Okay, there we go. I'm so stupid. No. Like, so fan content as in, this was not made by Beetle, and it was not commissioned by Beetle. It was just something a fan made utilizing the audio. It's not always audio, just in general, anything that is not official, but is VTuber stuff goes there, you know? It's why I didn't put it in the VTuber stuff here.
There's a question haunting me, a problem, philosophy. It's
I'm quiet.
dark and deep that robs me of my sleep. I wake each night at 3:30, wondering why I am me, pondering
I tried it up if it's not still, is it still not enough?
means to be.
Yeah, I actually turn it up.
Invited by an eminent
Nope, that's not loud enough. Hold on. 1 second, please.
Filters. Let's go up by 5 decibels.
Scientist to a demonstration of his
That's better. You're already up 5 decibels, actually.
latest invention.
You need to go up even further. 1 second. It always goes to 10.10. I always go like 10. Stop it. There.
Invention.
An amazing way of getting from anywhere to everywhere.
Pondering the mystery of what it means to be.
One day, I was invited by an eminent scientist to a demonstration of his latest invention.
Is it loud enough?
An amazing way of getting from anywhere to everywhere. Note the styling of the cap.
The scientist explained that it was a brand new form of transportation that would greatly benefit humanity.
The body went to the floorboards, huh? Drop the body in underground.
He wouldn't tell how it worked, but he offered to let me be one of the first people to try it out.
I'll give you $10.
His eagerness made me suspicious. I figured it was just a trick, using trap doors or mirrors or something.
I kind of agreed with her that it went underground, but not like it was a trick in that it kills the person and drops it underground. But I mean, I guess not.
I demanded to know how it was done.
Okay,
Okay.
if you really want to know.
Yeah.
It's just a transmission based on the miracle.
Sorry, go back.
It's just a transmission based on the miracle of radio waves. In the first booth, we convert you, and in the second booth, you are reconstituted, just like your favorite breakfast beverage.
It's hard to hear even with it turned up, and I don't want to turn it up too much more. What I want is son of a bitch. Options. Reset. Thank you.
I considered taking a ride, but I had the funny feeling there was still something he wasn't telling me. Finally, the scientist admitted that his explanation was not entirely accurate.
Wait, I said.
The machine, in fact, merely analyzed the contents of the first booth, then sent a description of it to the second booth, where a copy was created. The contents of the first booth were then destroyed.
That's what that noise was.
So, want to take a ride?
I asked the scientist why it was necessary to destroy someone.
Num, 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 num.
He pointed out that if this mode of transportation became commonplace and the contents of the first booth were not destroyed, the world would be filled with unwanted replicas of everyone.
Traffic jams, trying to find a parking space.
It seemed immoral that a person would have to be destroyed just to take a trip.
No, really.
The scientist asked if I would care as much if it was the copy rather than the original that was destroyed. He claimed that it was no more immoral to make a copy and then destroy it than to simply not make a copy in the first place.
But that makes no sense. Everyone ends in the place they started. See what I mean?
It made no moral difference whether you destroyed the original or the copy, since they were identical. But it made more sense to keep the copy since that had a point.
Perfectly moral. It takes people where they want to go.
No.
Again, he invited me to go for a spin. I decided to turn the tables and suggested that he take a ride first.
Written the singest
The
song.
scientist boasted that he'd ridden the machine hundreds of times and still felt
I
fit
can
as
do
a
it.
fiddle.
Why the saw?
Dared him to demonstrate.
Okay.
To my surprise, he even agreed to repeat the experiment with the doors open.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, with the doors open?
Oh. Oh.
Interesting. I expected worse. Why a fish? Why an apple?
Again, he encouraged me to give it a try. I insisted that I wanted the inventor of the machine to assure me of its safety.
But I'm the inventor. But you know I'm the inventor. Look, here's the plan. Here's the...
But her point she's gonna make here is, no, you didn't invent it. Your original did. You're a copy, so you didn't invent it. 12 years old, yikes. Yeah. Hell must be full. Yeah.
I, however, insisted that he was a forgery, merely a copy of a copy of a copy of the inventor, and that in my opinion, the original had long since ceased to be. The insulted scientist angrily claimed to be himself, while I contended that he was in fact someone else.
Here's major credit cards, my library card, my skidoo license.
So it doesn't copy just the body, it copies everything, the clothing, the anything you have on you, it copies. If that's the case, rather than copying people, copy food. Or copy, you know, my Game Boy. I want 2 Game Boys. Thought she was cute because the puberty hitting hard. Yeah.
Even his mother was willing to back him up. At that point, I hatched a fiendish plan.
A fish plan?
I challenged the scientist to enter the booth again, but to first turn off the part of the device that destroyed the original.
That could cause some problems.
At first, he refused, but I suggested that he merely delay the destruction process by 5 minutes. What harm could there be in that?
There's a lot of issues that would happen with this. It's a blender. It's a blend. He has other options. Hold on. Go back. Arrête dissolution chain. So stir, chop, blend, whip, puree, and liquefy. It's said to liquefy right now. Copy food, solve the food crisis, make me go up 4 weight classes and grow it like a fucking tree. That's the tree you were trying to plant, remember, Rimba? You're the tree.
A few seconds later, 2 identical scientists emerged.
You know, personally, I just go tell him to go fuck himself. I feel so smart doing that.
Entertained by comparing birthmarks.
Nice birthmark. What's your favorite movie? I like Spinoza.
Until I asked which one was the original.
Huh?
The scientist was beside himself. Each one insisted he was the original.
Fake, forgery, fraud.
I announced that 5 minutes was now up. It was time for the original to be destroyed.
Oh.
Suddenly, the nature of the argument changed.
He's the original. I'm the original. Me. No. I never saw me before. I don't Neither do I. I'm too
To help resolve this dilemma, I suggested a friendly competition.
Oh yeah, chess. But they're the same person. They know each other's moves. This will never end. They're gonna constantly go into stalemates. Back and forth and back and forth. Until one actually, yeah.
Oh, to the booth. But buddy.
I quickly pointed out that it was more likely that the winning scientist was the original and could defeat a mere copy.
So you get in there, smart guy. He threw the game. You're all against me. It's not fair. I could have lost. No, don't. I don't want to die. I'll be good. I won't eat much.
I don't want to die. There it is. I was waiting for that. And Sticks, where's this tree you speak, Roomba?
Let me go.
So wait, what was that? Hold on, what? Demolish? Where was that one? It was all the way over there. The hand is still poking out. I'm surprised it didn't just stay there.
The remaining scientist no longer insisted that I ride in his machine.
Let me out of here.
And suddenly, I wasn't so sure I'd done the right thing.
Now she didn't feel good about what she did. Because, yeah, she was trying to make him see the problem here and what have you. And she, like, on one side, he was likely being genuine about his intention. He thought he made a great invention. It would help so many people. And he understood the dilemma of having too many copies of the same person, right? Her point was whether it's the original or other copies, they're all people and none of them wanted to die. It happens so quickly that it doesn't matter, but the one who dies, especially if it's not fast enough, is gonna feel that. Like the previous animation, she felt herself disintegrating, you know? And then all the other issues I mentioned, you know, about how much is he actually the original, you know, actually went to the other body, and what, you know, how many copies, and there's a whole hullabaloo about that. There's so many issues. A Canadian cartoon about a grandma and grandpa surviving a nuclear holocaust, like Fallout 4. But in either case, both ways is bad. I would hate that. Like, if I found out I was a clone, I would feel bad about my original. I hope I'm not a clone, but at the same time, a part of me is thinking, I don't want to think about that, you know? It's pretty fucked. In so many different ways.
How can I face the deed I've done? It was a jest and all in fun.
In jest and fun.
I am left alone. I feel I must atone.
I don't like this. I don't think that's good. Because now the clone is going to have to deal with the fact that the original this was suicide.
The original me was gone. And I was now a guiltless copy.
Funny. That's not how that works.
Brand new me, brand new day. No more last month's bills to pay. They were.
No more last month's bills to pay. That's not how this works. It's not how this works. How do I know? Because it's stupid and obvious. In actual, so this is two-sided, right? Two roads. If she genuinely is this like happy about this happening, I'm seeing this, I'm afraid, I've just born. That begs the question of her true character and how fucked she is in the head. Right? That, or this is not actually how it would have been. This is not the actual ending. The actual ending is her clone is born and she still has the same thoughts and she sees herself blew up in the other one. And she's like, nothing changed. She's still herself. She's not guiltless. Because the truth is, we are our memories. That is who we are, what we are. Even if it was perfectly unadulterated, unmodified cloning, you know, like the whole like other animation we watched with Sam and who disintegrated, even if it was actually no issue and there was no like corporate like messing of the brain of the clone, whatever, if it was perfect and like pure, right, the genuine, like, I don't forget what I was getting at. The point is though, the actual scenario, this last part, this last like minute, is not how it actually would have happened. She would have realized she's no different. She's a clone. She's not the original, but now she has to live with the fact that she couldn't fix the situation, because doing it to herself doesn't fix it. It makes it worse. You know? Cellular death and replacement, I guess, but like, yeah.
Owned by another me, and she has ceased to be. Bluebird sitting on my head, aren't you glad my old one's dead? Hello, brook, good morning, tree, I've just begun to be. What's this body I am using? When I die, will I be losing everything that I'm now choosing to be or not to be? A simple fact, sad but true, nothing's fun unless it's new. That's why we take turns to see what it's like to be.
Which implies she ends up going back and doing it again multiple times. Yeah, she's not right in the head. She is mentally unstable. Whether or not the cloning made her unstable or she already was, it's hard to say. There's definitely hints of it before she clones herself, but like, it's not that simple. It's not how that works. You know, we are our memories. Straight up. That's why I value memory so much. Sure, I don't remember everything. I don't have edict memory. That's fine. Some memories are okay to be lost, but the idea that I have is that all memories are retained in your soul. The books. That's why I want to become the librarian, the Lighthouse Library, the custodian. Every book is a perfect, like, written record of someone's experiences, my own or someone else's. And so long as I can continue to exist as the grand library of the as this entity, they will continue to exist, and I will be able to reread them forever and get more books, and other people can read them. And they're in a way you can see them as copies, but they're not proper copies. I don't see them as copies. I recognize them as simply me. They're my essence that has been molded to simulate someone else, basically, because these books can form the original person, but it's not really them, and it knows that because they're not actually separate, and they're not separate entities. It's like hand puppetry for me, and I make the distinction for that reason. As the librarian, you know. As for the fragments, the children, the daughters who go out and experience new lives, I always make the distinction that I am the origin, not the original, but the origin, but they are their own entities. And I keep the distinction. So a librarian, what she does, she takes a fragment of herself and she lets it go while standing on the beach, right? Near the water's edge. And it floats. It either floats in midair or floats on the water or drops in the water, who knows, and goes to experience a new life. That's Svela, that version of her, with however many memories the librarian decides to give her, is their own entity. The librarian never forces a fragment to come back permanently. She always does this. She gives them the same treatment as any other visitor, takes
samples their memories basically and turns it into a book and says, do you want to come back or do you want to keep going? And if they never come back, that's fine. The librarian tries their best to make sure to make that distinction. And the fragments are not clones of the librarian, of Mother. She specifies they are her daughters. In some sense, they are clones, but they're only given so many memories, and oftentimes only the memory of one or a few lives. Because otherwise, because if it's just all the memories, it's just her, like God reincarnating entirely. No, it's only usually the origin, the first life is considered the first life. In this case, if this was the first life that I'm living right now, this is the life, the memory. These memories would be the template for every fragment, and maybe a few lives after that, depending on the circumstances. And so, the fragments are proper clones, and she always makes a distinction, and they're separate from her, and she treats them like daughters. And she has so many lives, and she's existed for so long. Her temper is so mild because she's essentially a god. But she also knows to not call her that. She recognizes she's not a god. She's an elder spirit who's existed for so long. She has too many memories to be as excited about things. She's very calm. Even in the face of supposed dread and even something that can wipe her out and make her cease to exist, she's very calm. Because it's what happens when you have too many memories. You've lived for too long. You mature so much, you lose who you used to be. The things that would have more of an effect on you. She's very demure, and just nonchalant about some things. But she tries to make rules about certain things, and even if she doesn't feel as enthused about certain things that she would have before, she makes certain rules to make sure she doesn't lose herself. Maybe, yeah, kind of like Freeman, kind of, I guess. Jab at Catholic canonical repentance, yeah. It's like the Omega bad ending you get in a video game where you fuck up catastrophically, I suppose. Are they even human? Yeah. So my idea is it doesn't matter. It's the first her is dead. The second her is alive, and they're distinct, but they have the same memories. And the best choice would have been to have one live the original life and the other one to go live a new life and never come back. And they will become new people. Theoretically. I mean, I think, and literally, actually, that would have been better. But the actuality is, this woman is unhinged. She is completely unhinged. She recognized the issue that was here with his concept. She recognized it completely. So she was smart enough for that. But she was unhinged enough to not actually care, because she knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. She completely knew what she was doing. Maybe there was some remorse, genuine remorse in her, perhaps, but she was unhinged enough to not care in the end. Oh, I didn't kill him. It's fine. I'm a clone. I'm free from these responsibilities. This trauma, this guilt. It wasn't me. It was the original. I'm not her. And in some aspect, she's right. But also she's wrong. She's very wrong. Super wrong. Honestly, I don't even care about the religion shit. Yeah. To Fiji. Yeah, and if it's a perfect clone, then... But the thing is, if it's a perfect clone, you know what that means? That means the thoughts the clone had, right here...
And I was now a guiltless copy.
She was having that thought right here. She wasn't actually crying. Those are crocodile tears. I promise you. Those are not real tears.
She was making an excuse to herself. When I am reborn as the clone, I'll be guiltless. Not a big deal. I'll move on. I'm free. I'll go do debauchery stuff and then come back and reclone myself. And then the clone will be perfectly free. No issues. No, that's not how it works. That's not how that works. But she used it as an excuse. Right? Yes, smart enough to see the issue, insane enough to not give a fuck. That's the unknown right there. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It could be that both a new soul was born, but the new soul has all the experiences. So now there's two souls. There's two souls different. Or it was transferred. It really depends. It could also be a singularity situation where because there's a body with the same soul as someone else, when that other someone else, clone or otherwise, dies, their soul gets sucked into the living body that has said soul, and they merge because it's like they're gravitationally connected. I don't know. I'm making some shit up right here, but it's what I'm trying to make sense here. It's hard to say. There's too many options here. But one is they're separate souls, and when the other one dies, they have to deal with the consequences of that. Two, they are merged together like freaking Peabody and Sherman style. Kind of, but they're souls instead of their bodies, you know, like Peabody and Sherman, where the two Shermans fuse together, kind of situation, like that. And 3 or 4 and 5, there's probably some other options that I just can't think of right now. Yeah, so it's fucked all around. I need the restroom. I need a break. We're not done. We are not done. We have so many to go through. Hi, it's mommy. It's mother. I've gotten super sidetracked. Where was I? Here, I think. I need the restroom. I need. Bye-bye. BRB. funny. I'm still muted. Funny. Basically, what I was gonna say is regarding this topic, I want to end this quickly, and I don't want to go back with it. I know, I figured it out. You didn't miss much. I'm literally gonna repeat it. One, I'm not a philosopher. I'm a grand philosopher. I don't know everything, and I don't know if I'm right or not. I don't need to necessarily be right. I'll find out eventually. And two, maybe no one has a soul. Maybe it doesn't matter. Again, I'll find out eventually. So whatever. I don't know. What I do know, however, is I'm hungry and I want to eat my banana nut bread that is gotten kind of hard. I may not be able to eat it. I do have cookies in the kitchen. I might go back in the kitchen and get some cookies. I don't know. Let me see how this tastes. Hopefully it's decent. It's still in the saran wrap, so hopefully it's not like super hard from the air that may have leaked in here. Dude, how do I open this? I freaking hate saran wrap. Oh my gosh. How do I freaking open this? Where's the opening? Hello? Where the fuck? Dude. Son of a bitch. So stupid. Fuck it. Unga bunga. Gonna freaking brute force it. I don't give a shit. I prefer to, whenever I open things like saran wrap, I try to like open it like the way it was folded and shit. And like it was not opening. I just ripped it apart. Like caveman style. Well, in my case, cave woman. Hulk tear. Okay, how does it taste? The top of it is dry. Yeah, it's dry. Damn it. It's still yummy, but like, it's super dry. Yum. Yum. Yum, yum. Well, the letter, the key, the X and the C key are right next to each other, unfortunately. So that's what happened. She made, Sheppy may well have just called them Vanadians with a V instead. Or Donadians with a D. There's so many letters here you can definitely fuck up with. X, D, F, and V are all next to the C letter. So Zanadians, Vanadians, Donadians, Fanadians. Or get weird with it and go across the board and go with the P. Panadians. Paninians. Paninians. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm crazy. Crazy? No, I'm not gonna do it. I want to. I'm not going to. I'm done with that room. Not for much. Okay, dehydration. Water. We got detected in here. I opened it quickly. Found Psychic Insanity Lance and Healer Mech Serums. This serum was huge. A one-use super dose of mechanites that tuned to heal health conditions. The mechanites will target and heal the single worst health condition affecting someone at any given time. Works even on health conditions that would otherwise be incurable. The mechanites can even transmute themselves into organic matter, forming new limbs or organs as needed. I used this to get back my my tail, I think. Only for it to get fucking cut off again later on. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember though. I don't remember when I used it. I then opened this up, I think, and then... Oh, no. Someone else... So these insects open this up themselves, because sometimes they'll break the nearby blocks if they're too close to their hive. Yeah, they did it themselves. This one I broke myself. Unfortunately, it was broken. This crypto storage container seems to be broken. Its contents have long since deteriorated. However, it can still be salvaged for parts. I ignored it. I just didn't care. Very sleepy and tired. You get some good sleep. I hope everyone has a good night. Don't worry, I won't get any sleep. Have a good night, Rimba. Talk to you later. I was very nearby, and I was trying to avoid the insects here, because they spawn like out here and stuff for some reason. When it happened, when I opened this up, because the hives were too close to the wall, they spawned outside of it, which is stupid.
And unfortunately, I ended up, so it wasn't me. For some reason, they were attracted to the fence gate I made because I had holed up inside of the area, right here, up here. I made a little door because I wanted to be inside so my stuff wouldn't deteriorate. And they took offense to that and kind of conga lined directly to my little room I made here. Eventually, however, they fell asleep, which was a godsend, and I was able to sneak in here and open this up. Somehow they didn't wake anybody up. There was a Wisp-like carbine. I was so excited for this, but I don't have ammo for it. Service rifle, again, no ammo, very excited. And an M72 Raw. We had a fucking single-use grenade rocket launcher. Have a good night, Bumba. I'm gonna eat my dry bread. I ate too long to eat it. It's super dry now. Bren M Mark IV. 303 is actually not that hard to come by. This one was more reliable. I took them all though. So these fuckers had set up camp inside of the base I made here. And so literally the only path in was to break it open from the south, grab as much of my chunk as possible, and then just leave. Oh, right. While I was gone, Koichi's group left. Koichi thanks you for allowing him to stay at Mother Earth's embrace these 15 days. He's now moving on with his people. Koichi says he won't forget what you've done. So, Kokoro with her rifle and some ammo, the singular ammo, and a wooden guitar. I just wanted to show all the stats and their what they have on them, and their temperature rating, what have you. And he has no more ammo for that gun, which sucks. I should have had them grab some melee weapons. At least she has one, so Lakura will end up defending them for now until they get to another area and get some more materials. Koichi King is her lover. Very nice. She hated everybody else. Why? I never thought to check that. Why are they negative for everyone else? Koichi likes Kokoro, obviously, Lakura and Tapu, apparently. It's funny because I think, yeah, she doesn't even like her. So, Kokoro doesn't even like Lakura. She probably really did not like that fight earlier when Lakura knocked Kokoro the fuck out for talking shit. She did not take like that at all. Look at that. Yeah. She hates her guts after that. Koichi. Find someone else decent to save. I'm surprised they didn't like our people for some reason. And Koichi is a friend of Lakura. Acquaintance Tapu and Olivia acquaintance. Interesting. I did not realize that before. Huh. I think they actually liked us before, but for some reason it's just like I think their memories, their positive moodlets, like once they left the group, they got wiped. And so now it's just the typical -30 because of being like the wrong xenotype or whatever, I think. Kokoro leaves with her right tail cut off and anxiety. Koichi leaves completely normal, save for the anxiety. And Lakura leaves perfectly normal. And the anxiety, no, actually she doesn't have anxiety. Lucky her. They're going to need at least one of them who's fully there, you know, with the only usable weapon in their group, because she's gonna be the one that saves their ass, I'm sure. And I mean, she freaking bodied Kokoro. So they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Akuden, an Oni, and a Kyuden, a Kijin, and a Cinder. A Lantern Bearer. Yeah, the xenotypes. They oh, and she doesn't like wielding oh, interesting. I did not realize that. So she's just like xenotype, it's whatever. And then she's wielding a ranged weapon. She does not like ranged weapons. I did not realize that. Wearing clothes. Ah, yes. The worst offense. The worst and inimitable. Wearing clothes. Wielding a plasteel ratkin two-hand sword. So I decided to let her keep the sword. This was Wildtooth's sword that he came in with. I figured it'd be nice for them to have it so they have some kind of defense. I just thought it'd be better, you know, them leaving with it. These are a list of the most recent social stuff going on for all of them. And finally, their stats. They're actual like numbers. They were pretty good, honestly. Brawler. No wonder. No freaking wonder. The brawler trait's actually super good. Anyways, after they left, I had to deal with this. I still wanted some items, especially up north. There's a northern little area that was not opened yet, and I really wanted to see what was inside. So I made my way around the south and eastern side. I came from the east, I went south and the north, and I turned back around and went south and east because there's a bunch of insects up here. I didn't want to risk sneaking past them. Ate some insect jelly. Kendra has learned that one of the members of the Handalore is no longer Mother Earth and blah, 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 blah. So she rescinded her desire for betrayal. You know, I dismissed it anyways. It doesn't matter. You successfully completed the quest, Sad Vagabonds. Yay! I win. Ooh, fudge. Yummy. It's got a little rat symbol on it. That's so cute. I slept on the ground next to a corpse whom I just took the fudge from. We deconstructed this wall here. Found these. Got attacked. We're almost dead. In desperation, I hunkered down and played dead, basically. And they ignored me, thankfully. But I couldn't move until they got far enough away. I think I eventually did, like, get up and leave, but I couldn't do anything until they went to sleep. So I went over this little bush here, harvested the berries, ate some of the berries, and fell asleep until nighttime when everyone else, all the other monsters passed out, went back. Okay, it's here. Discovered that some of the corpses here were immortals. Thought to myself, you know, I could behead them and gain some quickenings and become stronger as an immortal. That didn't happen. I grabbed the junk from that crypto casket, and then left because problems ensued. Couple immortals. Tapu got up from being incapacitated and then had a mental break at some point. That was great. He's our only working colonist because Livy and Wildtooth and Cerebro, I believe, are still in the crypto caskets. Mysterious cargo. Hallowed listener Crimson Bone Shaper of Hierarchy of Skarn has an odd request. She would like you to accept some unidentified cargo, and when pressed for details, she avoids the question. There's desperation in her voice. If you accept, Crimson Bone Shaper will deliver the mystery cargo by transport pod. You can either get Glitterworld Medicine and 18 Jade, Teal Hyperweave and Silver, or some gene packs. This was the start of problems. More problems. Some very polygonal problems. Also, protecting royals, I ignored this one and went for the mysterious cargo. But Lakiela Kosig, a novice of Commonwealth of Opni, wants to stay at Mother Earth's embrace for 12 days with one court ally. Lakiela and his ally have been targeted for death and need a safe place to stay until they can purge their court. However, Lakiela's enemies have somehow provoked Mykonoisa into hunting them. A mech cluster of size 3 will deploy nearby. Yeah, no. You must keep the mood of the Imperials above 35%, even worse. The Imperials appreciate a quality combination. Funny joke. You'll gain goodwill of Commonwealth of Opni if you keep their average mood above 50%. Yeah, not happening. Plus, their rewards were garbage. I'll get the negotiator trait, which means social skill never decays. That's great and all. And I can sell the Luciferium for money. That's nowhere near worth it in any capacity. Maybe if it is worth it later on, perhaps, but like, no. Caravan approached. Bulk goods trader was huge. We sold so much stuff to them. I'm still waiting here. Eventually they fell asleep, I think.
They fell asleep. I snuck in very carefully. There was one mega scarab who was still alive, still awake, taking forever to dig at this wall here. I waited them out. Eventually they fell asleep and I took care of it. But we went in here. Oh, they left because of the temperature. But I'm pretty sure we sold a lot of items. Eventually, this thing turned around, consumed some jelly after destroying this a little bit, passed out, and then I snuck in here, opened the box, and this is where we got the helmet. This helmet's pretty cool, honestly. I consumed some jelly, grabbed the helmet and the recon armor, and the resurrector belt, which I had Wildtooth wear eventually. There's a shield belt underneath the insect. I surprisingly was able to grab it without waking it up, which is usually not typical. If you pick up anything that's underneath an insect, it'll wake up usually. I got lucky. Oh, and the hypothermic slowdown helped out a lot. That's probably what contributed in an ability to properly respond. Carefully, very carefully, grab the belts. Success. And then left. And there was some insect jelly right here. I grabbed it, and for some weird reason, even though I wasn't walking on top of this insect, it woke up, attacked me, and ruined my plans. So I ran. I just bolted. I had to fight some of them off, set them on fire, fell down. I don't remember if I got knocked down or if I forced it, if I played dead. I don't remember exactly. But eventually I got up and just I said, fuck this. No, we're done. We're done. I left. I was done. At first, I was also pretty immobile. Unfortunately, with my wounds, it was very difficult to carry everything. But so I had to wait until I healed. Once doing so, I headed home with my loots. I had a fair bit of stuff, but we are struggling to find anyone who will buy the recon armor and the helmets because both are very valuable, but both are supremely useless for us right now because we don't have the technology to wear them. So they're useless. Great. Fantastic. Marvelous. Tapu is no longer hiding in his room. Perfect. He's no longer on a break. Vela is still having issues. Grilled steak, very nice. Me too, grilled steaks. Barely in time. He was hungry. I finally decided, you know what? Tapu needs some help. He went ahead and opened, I believe it was Livy. Yeah, opened Livy's casket because Livy was the only one who could really move. Wildtooth was still injured from the freaking metal horrors, and Cerebell was still under the effects of paralytic aphasia, so they were pretty much useless. Wildtooth would not have been, he would have healed, but we didn't have much food. I needed at least one person, but no more than one person, to help with the cooking and the harvesting of the materials and what have you. Eventually, we did wake them up. Oh, also, a psychic soothe. Every male colonist smiled with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring, so we had a nice little boost to that, helping their moods so they don't go insane again. Tapu really needed that. You have no idea. And then I finally accepted the mysterious cargo for the Glitter World medicine and the jade, I believe. Ah, yes. Problems. The mysterious cargo has been delivered. It is a simple cube that shines like gold, but is impossible to scratch. It is light and warm to the touch. The way light plays across its surface is captivating. Tapu feels he feels drawn to the cube. Inexplicably drawn to the cube. This sucked. I still have it, but this sucked. It's funny it's a cube because it would be far more fitting to be a ring. It'd be far more fitting as a ring, honestly, to be honest. Anyways, Tapu grabbed it, brought it back. We finished the cargo mission. We got the medicine and the jade, as you can see right here. Golden cube. A cube that fits snugly in the hand. Golden color, it is always invitingly warm to the touch. Like a trusted pet or a hug from a good friend. Those that look closely are rewarded for their attention. The delightful way light plays across its welcoming surface. The cube seems impervious to most damage. 1,200. Pretty valuable. It's solid gold. Soon after this, Livy became intrigued by the golden cube, and I think this is when I realized the problem. Because at first it was Tapu, whatever, it was in the event, and then just out of randomly, Livy was. I'm like, wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh no. And I instantly thought of Lord of the Rings. I was like, I see. The one cube to rule them all. Great. Fuck me. Cube interest. Curious. 10%. This person is drawn to the golden cube. If separated from the cube for too long, they'll start to experience negative effects, like withdrawal. The Soren gene line from a nearby insect hive has arrived. This was bad. We got taken down. I think Livy was immortal, but Livy ends up dying unfortunately. And there's a reason why Tapu isn't in our colony anymore. That's loud. Da, 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 da. All right. Anyways, Livy got downed by the damned insects. She tried calling away while Tapu tried to do his best to defend against them to save Vela. He got downed. Wildtooth, our best melee, was still in the crypto casket. I could not bring him out. And even if I did, he had the crypto sleep nausea and was still wounded, so he would have been useless anyways. They both tried their best to crawl away. Livy somehow crawled her way back in here, while the insects did whatever. They were fucking off and destroying everything. And Duskfur was still over half a day out. It was going to be some time before she came back. Yeah, unfortunately, Tapu died because of blood loss. It sucks. And after that, the ground trembles as a massive hermit crab living inside a huge boulder drags itself across this region. The gargantuan bouldermid isn't hostile, but is almost impervious to gunfire and will lay waste to anything in its path if not stopped, including pawns. This thing gives no shits at all. It can't get two shits. You can barely do any damage to it, if at all, and if you physically stand in its way, it'll walk over you, do damage to you, knock you down, kill you, and then destroy your body. It'll grind your body into the ground. I've seen it happen. And even if you're behind it, you're not safe. I've tried to fight it from behind, and my colonist got down. I did it. My character in like 4 or 5 timelines ago, different playthroughs, I lost a leg to it, trying to fight it from behind, hitting it from with a hammer or whatever. So stupid. It was so fucking stupid. So I don't fuck with those. I really don't. At least not unless I'm confident. Shambler's approached. Fun. Duskfur's caravan has arrived. Great. I decided to eat some insect jelly while these things found me. I did my best to fight them off with my guns. It just wasn't enough. And unfortunately, I ended up dying eventually, I think. Caribou when it started to run away. I don't care. Yeah, I died. Funny. The main issues were the sharp damage and the blood loss. I'm trying to avoid giving myself super clotting. I feel like it's too cheap right now. Maybe later on after a couple more, deaths by bleeding, I will. But for the most part, I'm avoiding it. And instead, I think when I came back, I gave myself more armor, which didn't help at all, to be honest. It was kind of useless. I lost my tail. I think I already had my tail loss. I don't remember. Yeah, I never used the serum yet. A homesick wanderer named Cantapole has arrived and wants to join the colony. Right now? Right now. Right now. Sure. By all means. You'd think coming from behind would work. It just sometimes it doesn't. How do I know? Don't ask. Okay, some of this bread is softer in the middle. That's nice. It was overcooked then. Anyways, Cantapole is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. He's gourmand and perceptive, and he has a passion for melee, cooking, and animals. Sure. And one of the reasons why I was so readily willing to accept him was because I need a fighter to hopefully deal with these damn insects. And the other reason was because he was a member of my ID Legion, which should not be possible. Because no one else has my ID Legion, save for me, Duskfur. Svela Duskfur Persera. You know what that means, kids? He's a traitor! Dun dun dun! So I didn't care. He died. Yes, he died. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You don't see it here. I forgot to take a picture of it. I took a picture of the message. This insect right here, the reason why it's right here, laid over me, is because it decided it was hungry. And it fucking ate off my entire left leg. Why do I hold on? That's what it was. I was wondering. I was like, for the longest time, I was wondering what happened to my right leg, because I freaking had a prosthetic right leg. Do you remember when I got those mech serums? Yeah, look at that. Right leg, not peg leg, leg. I used one of the mech serums on my right leg that was damaged. I'm pretty sure. No. Did I never oh my god, I may never have showed it. I swear I lost my right leg and Libby put a prosthetic on it. Unless, you know what, maybe not. You know what it is? Never mind. I'm thinking of the leg I lose in this scenario. I'm dumb. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just stupid. Boy. Taking forever. 1969. Nice, by the way. Yeah, this was bad. It was so bad. Fucker ate my leg. So I have the mod Achievements Expanded. With this, you gain achievements for certain things, and you can use the points you get from that to summon to cause certain events to happen. I could have summoned a trade caravan. They would have been perfect. They would have taken care of the insects just fine. I thought that would be too cheap. I decided not to, and I made a silent rule where when I'm dealing with a raid, I need someone to deal with the raid for me. I'm gonna summon another raid and hope that they hate each other. So I summoned a raid. Spoiler alert, they hate each other because the Soren G line hates everybody, and these were humanoids. So the bugs went ahead and destroyed them. By the way, Vela had malnutrition. There was no saving. There's no saving him, unfortunately. He ends up dying. They tried. And, oh, these two idiots. Oh my god, these two idiots freaking got too close to the shamblers. So they never actually even dealt with the insect. One of them did. Nick was dealing with the freaking, that is Nick. Redsolf dealt with Nick, the shambler, while Doe dealt with the insects. And It didn't go well. At all. Then these two idiots up here, with the rest of the insects, tried to set them on fire. That also didn't go well, as you can clearly say. I summoned another raid in the hope that this one would be better. It wasn't. They did have some weapons. This person actually had a rifle, which was actually pretty useful. I ended up taking it from them later on. 303. See? 303. That's right. We'll end up losing it, unfortunately. We don't have ammo for the 303 that we have now. They're fleeing. I don't blame them. I would too. Trado almost got away with the gun and got downed. And then tried to crawl away later on. And then after that happened, I came back to life. My left leg bitten off, my left shoulder bitten off, my left eye cut out, my tail cut out. Not from this instance. The left leg was this instance, but the others, regardless, I was in very, very, very poor shape. I had food at least. Yeah, I didn't lose the infield from this time. I'm gonna spoil it for you. So even though Livy is not here and Cerebel is, Livy is not dead. Not just because she's an immortal. Her body isn't here. I don't have her body at all. But Livy is not dead. I'll show it to you eventually. Freaking... We got raided again by some regular colonists, regular raiders, whatever, and they kidnapped Livy after she got downed. And she had the Lee Enfield and the ammo, 303 ammo. So we don't have any ammo for the weapon that we have that uses the 303 ammo, which sucks. It's a mammoth. I'll come back. My armor improved. However, I reduced damage I received. This insect took offense to me being back up. I tried to make my way back. I had 2 mech serums, and considering using one to get my leg back, I also developed a weak immunity because I need something to balance out the metabolic efficiency, and so I figured she's never had an infection, ever. So, you know, weak immunity. She's never had an infection. I tried. It's kind of hard to hobble away from insects when you only have one leg. Very hard. Summoned another raid. This time, these people had shields. It was distracted from that. I used the opportunity to get back up, heal myself best I could. They dealt with the insects. I don't remember how effective it was. Thankfully, went from 4 hours to 7 hours until death. Yeah, they failed. Veva has died, caused malnutrition. That sucks. Now, this one was not a fake down. Because of the blood loss, combined with being returned and the various injuries, I ended up losing consciousness, unfortunately. But what was fortunate is the bleeding actually healed on its own. Because of my slow bleeding, it gives me a higher chance of my wounds to heal and allowing me to, like, you know, not need to... Because normally if you're bleeding, it's like 7 hours till death or 10 hours till death, you're pretty much dead. Unless you have really high healing, blood clotting, or in my case, slow bleeding. Because otherwise, this slow bleeding, it halves the time, or doubles the amount of time it takes. This 7 hours for a normal person would be like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Oh yeah, so this was me trying to show the various insects that were still alive. One of them got infected. That's great. It means it would die on its own. I just had to survive long enough for it to die on its own. Another one had received some wounds, but was otherwise healthy. Not great. A third one was slowly bleeding. If I can make it bleed a little bit more, that'd be ideal. It'd bleed to death. And the fourth one was actually bleeding to death. 17 hours. And this little twerp.
As you can see, it's healing. 23 out of 50. 41 out of 50. So it healed on its own. Right, this is when I realized that some of my items have been deteriorating because those damn insects broke the doors to my storehouse. The items inside were breaking down. Normally they won't, but like they'll break down if they're outside, and they'll break down even faster if they're under rain or under open sky. But yeah, so it's not indoors anymore because they broke the doors. There's no indoors if there's no doors. I just barely avoided blood loss again. A crate with a Welsh Terrier called Big Dipper arrives. It crashed nearby. Yeah, sorry Big Dipper, I couldn't help you. You died. Livy dies. Again, she's immortal, so that's fine. She didn't even die of her wound. She died of dehydration. And this was when I finally decided, you know what? Cantapole, we need your help. I don't care if you're an imposter. We need your help. And his gun was actually pretty good. He had an M1911 with erosion bullets. And erosion bullets reduce the armor of the targets. And these insects have a lot of armor. He ended up going to the Eastern Storehouse for some reason. I don't remember why. Oh, he wanted to go wear something. And the insects found him. He fought best he could and promptly got downed. Oh my gosh. So the left part of his left hand got chomped. It completely cut with the mandibles. And the damage from that knocked him down. It hurt really badly. And then they beat him while he was down. Jeez. There's no surviving. Nope. Anyways, I woke up. The 1911 being used this far. Yeah, it would definitely be one of the guns that would survive a long time. I got up, thankfully. I used hemosmosis. So one of the things I got from one of my various resurrections is I gained the ability to simply suck up the blood in the area. It has to be blood that I can actually consume, human blood, or certain animal blood. So I can simply, I had very little hemogen. I needed all I can get, and this was my own blood, right? So I simply eat it back up. Plus, it's very useful for cleaning up the blood stains. It's all gone. Ended up fighting the smaller Spelipede, took it down, thankfully, with my gun, barely. The other two stiffed me out, came after me. Cantapole died, blood loss, typical. One of these two insects had an infection, the other one was perfectly fine, so I ignored this one and aimed for this one. The idea was if this one's gonna die eventually, if I can at least injure this one enough to get, start bleeding to death, or even get an infection themselves, I don't care if I die. If I die, I'll stay dead, certainly, and then I'll revive after they've perished. So I focus all my attention on the first one. What was even better is in my attempt to fight it with my sword, I somehow managed to cut its head off. I don't know how I did that, but it was immortal, and it subsequently exploded. That was nice. The other one, meanwhile, was infected. I simply had to wait for it to die. I was in down, unfortunately. And then finally, while being down and knocked out, with 2 hours left to live, I got intrigued with a golden cube that was nowhere near me. This, I don't know if it was the last time or this time where I really discovered this cube is problems. It's so problems, big problems, not good. Died, blood loss, typical, usual. The usual song and dance. I died, blood loss. Oh well, come back to life. Oh, it says I'm not bleeding anymore. I'm hungry. Nom nom nom. Let's see which limb I lost this time. Oh, it's my. I was gonna say something. Anyways. What's that? I became a girl. That's so fucked. Anyways, the Harmona booster deteriorated, unfortunately, which sucks. So good, another $1,000 down the drain. I revived pretty quickly this time. The insect smelt me again. I set this fucker on fire. I was tired of this shit and unloaded everything I had. Just
auto fire. I was trying to conserve the ammo by using triple shot or single shot. I didn't care this much. I was just fucking die. Oh my god. And with that, I believe the final insect was dead. I think. But I was not happy. Colonists were left unburied. I was malnourished. I was hungry. I was just completely none to life after reviving multiple times in a row. I mean, 2 times, but still multiple times. Because they destroyed the doors, we had no buildings. Because a building's only considered a building if it's contained and considered indoors. So we had no more buildings, and she likes having a good city. So she was not happy. Awful Death's Chamber. Again, it was outside. It was just blood everywhere. Obviously, I was outdoors. I keep referring to myself as third person, first person. It's supposed to be me, and I keep forgetting to do first person. I was outdoors. My clothing was ruined, and I desired a look change, which that's been there for a very long time. I don't know why. Hey, at least I felt clean. Nice, squeaky clean. Injured, but clean. Oh well. What's a few deaths here and there and a bit blood and, ruined limbs when I'm perfectly gorgeous and clean. Wearing teal cloth tribal wear, sure. Sorry, I was so upset. I found out during the fighting, they destroyed my, my Rat King clothing. Whatever dress I was wearing, which was very upsetting. Realized what this was and considered using it. I think we had one more insect. I don't remember. I thought there wasn't anymore. And then I've had this weird situation, and I think this is where it truly hit home just how bad the cube was. Duskfur's obsession with the cube has caused her to fall into a daze. She's going to build a sculpture to release the pressure growing in her mind. This happened because of her obsession with the cube. Oh, fuck. This is bad. Because this means, at random, they're just going to go into daze and build shit. I mean, it was cute and all. It was nice. But it gets worse. It gets worse. And I didn't know about this until later on. It gets so worse. So fucking worse. Oh my god. It gets so fucking worse. You have no fucking idea. Where are you? You have no fucking idea how much worse it gets. Isn't that right, Duskfur? Yeah? Isn't that right, Duskfur's battle axe? Isn't that right, Craftsbane? I'm gonna nickname you Nate. I'm gonna nickname you. Oh, you already. Whatever. I was gonna nickname her Pain. It gets worse. So worse. Deflated cube. This artwork shows an abstract cube near the center. A rope procession trembles in awe of the cube. At least she still has her rack. Fuck off. Yeah, at least I'm still my rack. They don't have that in this game, but it'd be funny if there was a mod like that where there was like you can receive injuries and like it reduces your efficiency to feed children, in your own children, or what have you. It just makes you uncomfortable. I wouldn't like that, but it would be funny. It would be funny in the sense of like this game is funny, and this is RimWorld we're talking about. The best fucking joke you can find around. Maybe not the best. One of the best jokes you can find around. Very funny. Ha 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 ha. So many ha's. What is this? A caravan arrived. A shaman merchant. This is when I found I got my hands on some Xenostool plant seeds. These were super good because we needed I just realized. Right. Funny.
Mm-hmm. 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 Nobody has the seeds. Bears? Oh, that's a caravan. That's not mine. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. Where are my goddamn seeds? At the very least, where are my rice seeds? I should have rice seeds in here somewhere. Where? Don't fucking tell me someone burned them again? Or ate them? Wait. No, lavish, no seeds. No one should have eaten the seeds. Where the fuck are my seeds? I have 10 rice seeds. Where are they? There. Okay, we at least had the rice seeds. I had Zelna store seeds. I had licorice seeds. I had 3 seeds I can grow these seeds because of the current technology I have available. The alien agriculture. Zelna store, rice, and licorice. I had plans. These motherfuckers. Oh my, these idiots. I had to manually go into the freaking mod settings and disable seeds as a burnable for fuel. They kept fucking burning my... I don't care if they burn the pine seeds. There's so many pine trees around. I don't care that they're infinite. But the rice seed, they burned my Zelna soul seeds and my licorice seeds. For fuel. I gave up. I was like, fine, fuck it, no. Freaking burn? Cool. Let's remove them from the list. And so now I have no seeds on the list. At all. I don't care. It was so annoying. It's funny because the licorice seeds got eaten and the Zelna seeds got burned. Because I didn't have the no seeds food rule yet. That's why this is here. That's why it specifies no seeds. I was not happy. I was not happy at all. So yeah, I lost these. I never got to use them. Which fucking sucks. Anyways, I ended up buying a farm marker map. I think we already had one. I bought a second one. Or maybe this is the first. This is the first one I bought. I don't remember. We have 2 farm marker maps at least. And I sold some bioferrite. I bought this is when I bought the rice seeds actually. Oh my gosh. I bought both of these at the same time and I lost these ones. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god. Sold the anima fruit and the bioferrite. I wanted to keep the anima fruits because it would be neat to eat that, but I needed money for the farm marker map. I also sold the 12 gauge charge slug because we can't even use the weapon it's used for. So this ammunition is useless to make stuff for money. I sold the stone arrows because we don't have a bow, and the shards and components because we don't use components, and shards are useless to us until we actually get the anomaly research for it. So it's a lot of it was useless to me, save for as a source of funds. What this? No, I look. And look, what this? The Man Who Stole Dreams. An 11-minute video. Will you post that again tomorrow? Because I don't want to watch another video. I want to finish. We have thousands of pictures to go through. I have to do it quickly so we can play some games. So give the context, please, and then remind me to do it, or remind me tomorrow. Oh, okay. Anyways, continue talking. If there's anything more you want to say, I'm gonna continue my thing because I need to 2093. How many do we have left? 26? Okay, I had to hurry it up. We bought stuff. We bought pemmican and we bought a Red Ocarina. Very nice. I got some experience from that. Very nice. We got also got some relations. Some cargo pods nearby, which had lime water. I think we got rid of this. I wanted to keep it and try to bring it with us, but we had to lose some weight during a caravan. I ended up freaking tossing it.
Golden Iris Orchid Town construction. I wanted to do this, never got around to it. Duskfur freaking kept botching the freaking construction of the well. We needed that well built. We were dying of dehydration. Come on. What you doing? She buried Tapu, unfortunately. He died, right? So she buried everybody, including Kendapole. Even though Kendapole I knew was a traitor, he died while still being colonist. And in the middle of that, she was going a little insane, had some cube withdrawal, and I decided, you know what, fine, I'll go ahead and play with the cube. I unforbid it. She instantaneously ran to it and started playing with it. It's a little fidget cube. This video was on at 5 in the morning on Cartoon Network. Did not have good sleep after watching it, yikes. Okay, I'll watch it tomorrow, remind me. Ah yes, more horrors beyond my comprehension. Although I'm 31 years old now, I'm not 12 years old, but I digress. Horrors beyond what would be my comprehension if I was 12 years old again, like when I watched Cloverfield and got traumatized. Who knows? It might still be beyond my comprehension. Who knows? So yeah, cube withdrawal. This person obsessively wants to find their golden cube. Their skin itches and their mind races, thinking of ways to get close to the cube. Their symptoms will get worse until they play with the cube. Sounds like most people on the internet in regards to the internet. Where's my internet? Where's my phone? One benefit, however, is it gave me 100% recreation, and it had no tolerance either. It wasn't solitary and it was not chemical. So I'm pretty sure it's not chemical. So we had like, it fills your recreation perfectly. This cube is like the funnest thing in existence to play with. It's so pretty. It's so shiny. Shiny and pretty cube. My cube. My precious. My precious. Duskfur is wandering around in a psychotic state. Happy support mood. Final straw. Tired. I feel you, honestly. Cube joy. My wonderful cube. My precious cube. I love it. It's so beautiful. Nice. I'm gonna sneeze. An Oni tender named Loves the Water is crashing transport nearby. Not affiliated with any faction. Rescue him, hope he joins, or capture him for recruitment or survey purposes. We left him alone. In hindsight, I should have saved him, but we left him alone. And he disappeared one day. After that, I think he got up on his own and just left the area. But apparently this was a slime Oni. Interesting. And now Livy is playing with the cube. She came back to life and immediately darted for the cube. Like she's like, oh my god, I'm alive. Ooh, what's that? Pretty! And it starts playing with it. Like, girl, calm down. My colonists could not freaking handle this damn cube. Oh my gosh. Now, I considered adding some traits like I do with Duskfur, but I decided from now on, the only one that changes like that is Duskfur, or anyone who has the Oni Squirrel xenotype. She doesn't have that, so I left her alone. This was nice. Koichi has contacted you. 10 days ago, you helped him in desperate circumstances. Since then, he has gotten back on his feet, and now he wants to reward you properly for your help. He's sending you the following via drop pod. 4 advanced components. Those are actually pretty valuable. I couldn't use them, but we used them for money, so he basically gave us money. You know, that's nice. Was it worth the 15 days? I don't know. Ducks! Duckies! Look at duckies! Ducks. Quack, quack. Her obsession with the golden cube has intensified. I finished burying everyone finally after all that debacle, the issue. Another
fucking Pitboro. Fortunately, we had the trader, the merchant who was still here. They took care of it. They got hurt pretty badly. I did not, thankfully, because I was over here and they were over here. I did come in here and try to help them out a little bit because I had some ranged weapons. But I didn't want to get anywhere near them. Not after what happened last time with Wild Tooth. Fuck no. If I can help it, I don't want these flesh beasts anywhere near us. So Olivia, I let go, and she went ahead and just was doing her own thing. Well, I was right here, getting ready to get in position to attack the flesh beasts. Unfortunately, I accidentally missed it and hit their goat in the back. I was aiming for this guy right here. And because I had it in like 3-shot bursts, one of the shots downed the finger spike, and the other 2 shots ended up hitting the freaking goat, which was frustrating. It sucks. So thankfully they didn't become hostile, but they were not happy. Seeing all this blood everywhere, I thought, you know what? I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty. I got so much hemogen from that. And I cleaned up the place a little bit too. Still bloody. Apparently I cannot absorb the blood of flesh beasts. Only humanoids and animals, regular animals. But I was super scared. I actually received a single stab to my right leg after this. Yeah. I thought I had lost my right leg already. No. Yeah. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy they didn't become instantly hostile, because sometimes when that happens, they can just become instant hostilities and then you're screwed. Because then you have to defend yourself, and every time you down them and hurt them, it makes the relationship worse, even though you're just defending yourself, and it just becomes a negative, really bad spiral. A Canadian cartoon, yes, apparently. But I was super afraid that I'd become infected with the metal horrors, and I was dreading that for a long time. I'm still dreading that, but I haven't had any indication that maybe we've had no flesh floughing off or sloughing off, nothing like that. So I think we're in the clear. Right, I had Livy go around tending everyone who was near death because of blood loss, and then we tried to rescue everybody, I think. Eventually, anyways, after all this nonsense with the cube, I decided, you know what? I need Duskfur to research the cube. We gotta figure out what's going on with this stupid box, because it is causing my people to become crazed and obsessive. And I'm like, we have to study this. So I had her study it for a little bit. No matter how much I studied it, nothing happened. Then, Biga, one of the previous people, when I spawned the raids, came back to life. Funny, makes for good, quickenings. Freaking I cut his head off. I don't even know how long the fight lasted. I think he maybe lasted 1 or 2 hits. I missed. I was gonna behead him anyways, but I did it in one fell swoop. Just swipe mid swing. And yeah. Great, more obsessive buildings. Cube withdrawal, marvelous. Livia's finished her cube structure, that's great. Scrap cube, awful. The helpless cube. Helpless, so helpless. Drifter needs charity. I would have had no issue with this. I didn't have enough money. I gave him what money we had, but it wasn't a complete amount. It was like maybe like half of what he needed. But he wanted 210 silver. We gave him like 100. This baffled me. For some fuck all reason, I decided it was a good idea to feed Hideaki the corpse of his ally who died in the previous freaking flesh beast invasion. I realized what was happening, said no, and then forced me to go make some food.
I think. Also, fudge is yummy. Sugar nourish the soul. What a nice sugar. What nice sugar. I mean, this mod, the Ratkin mod and the Obarian specifically, is not fully translated properly, so some weird grammatical issues. Feeding fudge to Finch. That's nice. This is when I installed the pig leg. Then I eventually lost later on, had to install it again. Fucking stupid. What sucks is Livy failed. She was actually a really good doctor. And the quality was 74%. That's actually really high. Yet she still failed. So she tried again. And I apparently had 2 stabs to the torso from that previous failure. But in the end, she succeeded. So now I can walk properly. Again, cube time. More cube time. Look how cute I look. Look at me. Look at me, so cute, holding the cube. It's my cube. Mine, not yours, it's mine. Get away. It's mine. My cube. It's so pretty in gold. I like gold. No, it's my. Fuck off, Dome. I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna strangle you with your own intestines. I'm gonna freaking treat you. I'm gonna reenact it. Season 1 through whatever episode of The Simpsons. You're Bart. Get ready. So I am. No. Yeah, you're Bart. I'm Simpson. Ready? Homer Simpson. Look, it's 1:30 in the morning. I've been speaking for the past 5.5 hours. This bit ain't going anywhere. And I cannot speak straight. I'm exhausted. So I'm gonna throw that bit out the window. Bye-bye. Never mind. I'm upset I fucked that bit up. Anyways, we got some garden tea. We still have some, actually. I don't know why, but no one's eating it. Drinking it, sorry. Where's that? Oh no, we have some. So they are drinking a little bit. It's actually nice to have. Do I not have tea as recreational? Boy. What kind of tea is it? Garden tea. Where the fuck is the garden tea? Where? There it is. Okay, I have it. Just no one cares to drink it. Good effort, thank you. The whole point was me to go be like, I'm gonna strangle you like season 1 Simpsons. You're Bart, I'm Homer. Are you ready? And then go from there. But I flubbed it too many times, I just gave up. No, I'm done. No. Alpaca! I wanted to tame him at first, but it just didn't work out. Another freaking raid from the Siren Talons. It was after this point, I just got fed up with snow. Rare and snow. I had rare and snow the entire time, intentionally, because it would be more difficult. After this, I was like, you know what? I like you, Snow, but you need to fuck off. And so I went with Roddy. And it's been so much more mild, so much better. I'm planning on going back to Snow eventually. I'm going to wait till I stabilize a little bit more and calm down. I'm going to go back after we banish Cerebel as like a punishment for banishing her. You know? Because I'm trying my best to survive. The idea would be that Snow gave us a break and then we banish Cerebel despite the difficulties. Then Snow comes back. That's my headcanon, my what I'm going to be doing here once I do this. Because she has to go. I am done with her. I am so fucking done with her. Cerebel has had a mental breakdown and is going to vent her anger on your animals. This happened because of your poor mood. The final straw was too long without killing a xenophage. I don't give a fuck. motherfucking, like, what's the name of the vampire hunters? With the whips? Or whatever? Like, I don't give a shit if you're that guy or his daughter or descendant. You can fuck right off. Like, no one likes you anyways. Say if I know Naomi, who you absolutely despise, she's your lover and you hate her. +4, really? She hates everybody else because of fucking, like, dislike. She's a bigot, basically. I don't need her. I tried to suffer her. Really good medical. I don't want to just abandon anyone at a moment's notice. I try to be the Belmonts. Fuck you, Belmonts. Belmont, more like a Belmont wannabe. I can't handle her. I just can't. She's constantly on edge. Few fires, tons of disliked xenotypes. I am disliked xenotype. Blood feeder among us. Oh my god. Wham, cry more, bleed more. And then too long without killing a xenophage. I had half a mind earlier on to have her intentionally kill me by taking out my heart because I'm immortal. I'll just grow a new heart and there we go. We have a new heart to sell for money. But now I'm not even gonna fucking bother entertaining that idea. You can go kiss grass somewhere else. And what's that? It's barren here? There's no grass? All right, leave then. Captain N. Simon Belmont, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, she has this little captain hat. I don't know. The authority cap. We found this earlier. It dropped potted in and it was nice. I like these caps, honestly. I really do. Anyways, we actually found, so I need to talk about this, but I'll do it later. But distress signal. We answered it. I made a video of it. It worked out. And there's a bunch of ratkin corpses everywhere who desiccated. And we took some of their clothing because their clothing was actually pretty good. And because Duskfur was in desperate need of a dress because she was wearing a literal garbage bag for clothing, for her main clothing. She had nothing else on, just a garbage bag and this freaking Xeno frame. It did not look good. So I had to get her something. And I took this dress off a corpse. By the way, we buried them all here. Anyways, fuck Cerebell. Fuck Cerebell. Welcome back, Snow. I'm sure you're gonna freaking body me like crazy. You're gonna I mean, that might fit. She's gonna freaking beat my ass into next week. I can already tell. I'm not gonna be happy with it. I do not want splinters. Thank you very much. That's gonna suck. Anyways, Tommy has given up on the community. This was weird. This is when I learned that apparently colonists can just leave if they're unhappy enough. Tommy has given up on this community. He's decided to leave and pursue a better life elsewhere. You can try to arrest him as he leaves. Otherwise, you may still see him again someday. This guy wasn't even a part of my colony. He was just a guest. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was advanced starvation. So apparently, I didn't know this until now. I looked it up online. If a colonist has advanced starvation, there's a small chance they'll have a mental break, and that mental break could be quit. They'll just leave. I actually like this idea because then I don't have to freaking banish them. They can just leave. But I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother waiting for Cerebral to have that same break, so fuck that. And he ended up collapsing anyways. I mean, I wonder why. He was probably starving. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would collapse somebody, I'm sure. Then the Oni attacked us. Livy was outside for some reason and barely didn't make it in. Collapsed from the wounds. Go fucking figure. Oh my god. This is when it happened. This is when they freaking kidnapped Livy. And yes, I was. You have no... Oh my god. You talking about her with the cap? Yes, I am. But guess what I have? I have a corsage. I have a very pretty rose in my hair now from one of the corpses. I'm so happy. I love having little roses in my hair. It's why I went with the rose with the vampire. Oh my god, it's fitting. In game, I am my persona, my vampire persona from my model, just with, you know, squirrel ears and a fake squirrel tail because I or some tail because I was getting pissed off with not having a tail, so I used a fake one. Anyways, Livy got kidnapped. Livy got up. Oh, so so what happened was she was playing dead after getting hit so much, and during this time they wanted to kidnap her. She realized what they were doing and decided, hell no, got up, tried to open fire, or tried to run away, and these fuckers set her on fire. These guys suck so much. I gave up. I gave up on my rule that would only summon raiders, and I summoned a trade caravan. I was so dead. Fuck. I can tell you exactly what time it was. I forgot what the fuck. I like how I recognize the fucking blue fire. That's so dumb. Dude, between Livy, about to be kidnapped, and the stress of everything. It was 1 in the morning on Wednesday, and I wasn't feeling well that day. I was so over it. I said, fuck it, snow, go away. Traders, come here, help me. And so we had a bulk good trader who arrived and helped us out. And meanwhile, these fuckers were just having a laugh. Michi quickly discussed their favorite movies with Hamster. Michi struck up a conversation, and they were having the time of their lives, setting my home on fire. Vampire. Okay. It was so upsetting, so annoying. Rar. 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 Half an hour. Half an hour. Half an hour. That's 50 minutes. I passed the number 30. I'm so dumb. So, yeah, they're having a laugh. Kidnapped Livy. I'm feeling awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you're happy. I guess. That's not me. I'm being carried by this fucker. He tried to kidnap me as well. It was funny because this bastard was bleeding to death, collapsed mid kidnap, and I think I was like I don't remember. I managed to get up either because it was a fake down or because I just, you know, healed enough for my wounds to get up. Oh yeah, caribou. So these guys like tried to set the caribou on fire by accident, and it became a mad hunter, which is hilarious. Livy has been kidnapped by the Siren Talons. However, she's not lost forever. An opportunity to rescue her may present itself in the coming days or years. I preferred Livy over Cerebel. I thought Cerebel was nice and fine. She's a freaking brutish bigot who kept going on like rampages and stuff and like breaking shit and attacking other colonists. It was terrible. It was terrible. And then I freaking... in this blood-filled room, I played with a cube because I was just so stressed. Rest in peace, Finch. Finch was one of the people who we were trying to save, a guest who was injured earlier, and he died during the this issue. He was the one. No, that was someone else. Anyways, at this point, I was so done. I was like, my left arm is gone, my tail is gone, my left eye's gone. I need to use one of the mech serums. So I used it, and got very upset because the fucking mech serum healed my blood loss. Something that would heal on its own. My arm is not coming back. Oh my god. I was livid. I was so fucking pissed. So I used the other one. And my left shoulder was restored. As expected. I spawned another fucking one. I spawned the wrong one. I spawned the Resurrector Mextern by accident. This was not what I wanted. I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working when I tried it later on. I eventually figured it out, deleted this one, and spawned the proper one later on. But I try to avoid using the dev tools and what have you, because it's just cheap usually. But when you're so over this game, it doesn't matter anymore. I couldn't remember the name of it. I knew it was some kind of like serum, and I thought it was the Resurrector one. It's a healer, not Resurrector. My back pain is starting to flare up. I'm going to try to relax. Good night. If you're still lurking for a little bit, then I'll talk to you later when I leave. But if you're not, if you're going to be going bye-bye, have a good night. Talk to you later. I'm going to try to finish this. This is bad. I am so late right now. I'm not even near. Food poisoning from consuming fat. Hilarious. Hideaki got sick from infection. He was infection in his leg. I believe he ends up dying, unfortunately. I slept up here. I couldn't handle sleeping in the blood, so I just said, screw that. The fact that Hideaki is not here. Wait. This is 2 days later, right? There's only 15 days per season. Per month. That is. I think Hideaki ended up leaving. Either leaving or ended up dying. I then used the hemiosis to kind of clean the area up a little bit. Worked wonders, honestly. Why am I... Oh, showing I'm showing a top view. Oh, it's because the environment was like a lot less snowy. Then I remember the garden tea was out there. I was like, oh shit. Grabbed it all. We had the Royal Tribute Collector come in. I don't remember if I did anything with that. I woke up Wildtooth because I needed some help and carried him to bed. I woke up Cerebel because I need her to... So the Bear-like Abasia won't progress if they're in the crypto caskets. They need to be outside of them for it to progress. So she was still stuck at whatever progression she was at. She had like 21 days left. And she was continuing to have 21 days after that. I somehow... Oh, Finch had a steel battle axe, which ended up being a problem later on because of the cube, which I'll explain later. Decided, you know what? I like it. It does a really good damage. I can show you right now. Game. 41 stab and 48 slash with 172 blunt and 172 sharp and 574 blunt, I think. No. 172 sharp and 574 blunt penetration. Because the sheer force of hitting someone with the sharp end, even if you don't break their armor, it's a freaking hammer. This battle axe is insane. Look at that. Slash 10 blunt penetration. Who needs a cut flesh when you can give a concussion? Instead. And then melee parry chance is super nice as well. It worked too well at some points. Anyways, beer. I was like, you know what? Yeah, you enjoy that beer. You deserve it. You don't deserve it. You need it. Rejuvenation brew. I decided to give to Wildtooth in the hope that he would heal faster from these. It worked. He actually healed pretty well. So the brew decreases pain and productivity, but greatly improves injury recovery rate. Disappears when taking damage. Reduce pain, twice. Reduce consciousness and manipulation and moving. Reduce global work speed, but increased rest rate and increased injury healing factor. It worked out. At some point, Wildtooth decided to do some singing, you know. I would like to think Sarah Bell probably enjoyed that, considering how she can't fucking move. You know, might as well just enjoy some music. Butchered the corpses of those damned insects to get some meat to turn into, you know, kebabs, because the kebabs are fine meals. That's actually really good. And not to mention, you know, they have both meat and vegetables, so we could use them for literally any animal. A blood moon happened. Fortunately, Duskfur had really high hemogen from, you know, sucking up all the blood off the ground. So it was moot at that point. It ended pretty quickly as well. Like not even a half a day later. Started the 19th hour of the 5th of December, ended the 7th hour of the 6th of September. So it's a very short blood moon. Played some music behind Wildtooth while he cooked. Aww. It turns out, I found out that one of the corpses I burned was immortal. I had no idea. You know, worked out in the end. Quickening, you know, and this, so whatever. A Gaijin guardian named Hazushiro has arrived. Hazushiro, right. Yeah, this guy. He's willing to contribute, blah, blah, blah. Aesthetic, tutor leader, and very decent students, which actually is pretty good. Aesthetic basically means he's like, doesn't need resplendent stuff. He wants to be like very down to earth. He's a monk, kind of. Tito leader, Tito Taller is someone who abhors drugs of any kind. Like social ones. He's fine with like medical drugs as necessary, but he doesn't like drugs or alcohol, anything like that, right? So he's very monk-like. But the very diligent student is actually really interesting. Oh yeah, and his people like tea, apparently. Learns much faster in skills they lack passion in. This increases to no passion learning will not show up in the skill UI. So it doesn't show up right here, but in truth, this artistic skill is gaining an increased learning of 0.65. Not to mention a global learning factor across the board plus 30%. Good skills too. Plants, animals, melee. And he fucking had an ideology that did not clash with everyone else. Nudist tea drinkers who love biological corruption. Okay? I'm fine with that. This is not freaking pissy because of the wrong fucking genotype. Every fucking time. Like, I hate that. The wrong genotype, I mean, is such a stupid fucking thing. So stupid. Someone offered money, or, you know, stuff, in return for us baiting a different group of enemies to come after us instead of their own caravan. I ignored it. I'm not gonna read this, my throat hurts. Requesting a favor, 44-year-old brave named Flaban. Caught, oh, he was, no, my bad. Gridret Megascarab, spirit chief of the League of Makrilla, is requesting a favor. His friend and a 44-year-old brave named Flaban was caught writing vicious insults about Riesling Bacchus. Riesling Bacchus's mining skill. Megascarab is asking for you to guard Flaban for 17 days until we can smooth over relations with the Kachmeli sprint ship. Since Bacchus is the first chief of the Kachmeli sprint ship, she has sent groups of imps to hunt the insulter Flaban. There will be 3 raids roughly of this size. 5 archers, 3 hunters. They're all imps, so they all breathe fire. No. Flaban will do no work at all. Appreciates quality accommodation. Oh, yes, I see. You're a filthy noble. You're a greedy, filthy, pompous noble. Who stuck your tongue where it doesn't belong. I hope you burn. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. No, I don't want to mess with the impids if I can help it. No. They're just as bad, if not worse, than the Oni with fire breath. Because that's what they have. They have fire breath. Your colonists will not gather the items and leave the area. So by the 10th of December, 5502, I finally got ready to leave. Finally. It was so stupid. Forming caravan. We left and formed this place called the Orange Sound. We needed it so we could have a temporary base. And because there's more stuff here, I wanted to come back here and grab it and bring it back. And we can also sell some stuff right here. So we weren't finished with this area. Oh, great. Hazashiro got cube withdrawal. That's funny. Cube. This is when I realized truly how bad this cube situation was. Cube coma. This person was connected to a golden cube and then separated from it. Severing the link this way has put them in a coma. Simply put, when you go through withdrawal, cube withdrawal, eventually you hit 100% and you receive cube coma. Which I learned later on, 2200. Apparently, the comas will last a minimum of 3 days, but could potentially last up to 2 quadrums, 30 days. How do I know this? 1, I looked it up. But worse yet, 2, I experienced it firsthand. My obsession with the cube got so bad. It was at like 98%. And when I went through withdrawal, 29 days. 29 days of coma. This thing fucking sucks. And so to that end, I installed a mod specifically for the cube. Even more specifically, for its destruction. Forsake the cube. Tired of that cube making your pawn sculpt filthy cubes on the ground and giving them obsessions over a mere shape? Or thought it was a kind of anticlimactic and boring when you deactivated it and then got frustrated? When it came back into your region, just to learn you will need to restudy that anomaly all over again just to deactivate it again by consuming yet another shard. What an annoyance. I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at these. Spoilers. Or maybe you feel like the golden cube could be something more. Perhaps it isn't good enough. Perhaps it could be altered, contorted, mingled into an aggregation of twisted shapes of more potential uses. Something better, improved. Is it antipathy towards it, or perchance aversion and hatred? Do you depreciate its facade of purity and its perpetual nuisance? Perhaps you are I read that masochist at first. Perhaps you are a misocubus, an iconoclast, a fanatic of blasphemy and madness. Do you sense this lust to abrogate and humiliate the aberration? Mutiny with mutilations to its core by using it against itself. Well, this mod is for you. The golden cube now drops fragments instead of regular gold. Make sure you have researched the cube's pleasure pulse, new customizable visual effects for the altered cube, new ways to get rid of future golden cubes, and more mysteries. Use these golden cube fragments as barbs on your ghouls if you happen to have ghouls. Said barbs, and possibly more. I'm gonna spoil it. Use them to build and display a shattered cube sculpture which inflicts great terror upon any living pawns. Useful for slave suppression. Use those fragments to craft an altered version of it, which automatically prevents and cleanses cube obsessions. Oh my god, that is great. Please, redacted. These are links right here. They lead to like some meme-ish videos, not really that big of a deal. And removed Hero Brian. Okay. Spoiler alerts. Okay. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna click all of them. It's funny, I guess, kind of. The mod is safe to add missave, but perhaps not safe to remove. Harmony is required as is an anomaly. So I installed this like soon after, like almost like right after this, I think. Right after I found out the comas were happening, I installed this mod. I was like, fuck that, no. So we have to research it of course, but once we do and we have the necessary research, in discoveries, I'm gonna freaking break that thing. I'm breaking it. No, no, I don't like this. I don't like this. I really don't like this. No. Cube withdrawal 11%. That's right. We had multiple people like on the way to become go into comas eventually. Colonist named Saku has arrived and joined the colony. I didn't ask you, but okay. With 3 beautiful tails. Oh, Nakamura. Yeah, you. Now, she was not fit for this weather. I mean, the eventual weather. Thankfully, it was fine. It was pretty warm. It was the summer of the southern hemisphere, so she was pretty much fine with this. 24 degrees versus, you know, 6 degrees out. 60 degrees outside. So it was fine, but it didn't get very cold. We need to get a poncho on her stats. And she had some decent stats. Easy water, which means she doesn't like drugs. Decent cooking and social. Not to mention, I think her ideology was very, very tame. In fact, she was nomadic. Animal products price improvements. Reduce nutrition need, increase eating speed, and increase immunity gain speed. She desires travel, which we're nomadic right now, obviously that's really good. Does not mind rough living, but she despises permanent bases. Gather yield. Oh my god. I had no idea. Gather yield. So that is why her gathering. So when we're on the main map, I've noticed that some of the pawns are really good at gathering berries on the map. That is why. That's what that is. So when you're on the map, right, and you're caravanning, you collect you'll collect the various flora in the area. In this case, berries in the tundra and what have you. And I noticed that someone was really good at it, and I didn't understand why. That's why. Oh my gosh, I can use her. Oh my god. I had plans on having somebody basically come out here and just stick out here and gather a bunch of berries. And now I know how to do it with. Nice. Oh, I didn't wear that. A severe snowstorm combined with high winds. It's a blizzard. A blizzard happened. Consumed grilled meat, kebab. She became intrigued by the cube. Of fucking course she did. Funny. Twisted creatures appeared out of thin air. Ah, yes, another sight stealer arrived. This one came alone for some reason, and we did not hear a screech. So I actually get the feeling that maybe there wasn't 5 sight stealers the first time we encountered them. There were 6 of them. Either that, or this was a newly arrived sight stealer. One of the two. But fortunately, there's no other ones. We didn't have any other sight stealers at all. It wanted Nakamura. I had her hide inside of the room, and I had Duskfur come back and fight off herself. And she downed it pretty easily. It was pretty nice. Boom! Our Shaggy Bun Dog got the flu. It survived just fine. I mean, like, clearly, considering it died. Oh no! Oh my god. This is Shaggy Bun Dog 2. The first one is so stupid. How it died. I was making a new cube. Hilarious. Uh-huh. Dude, look at my interest, 64%. That was super bad. The better your interest, the lower, the slower you fall, you get sleepy, but also the slower you work. Caravan arrived. We bought some stuff and sold some stuff, and we actually sold a bunch of stuff and got a bunch of gold, silver from it. We had this scrap cube sculpture. I decided I wanted to uninstall them and bring them with us, but this is when I found out that people who are interested in the cube and they've made a sculpture take offense to that. I freaking bodied this caribou. I wanted the meats. One hit. I sliced. Oh my god. This is a testament to how scary this battle axe is. I sliced its freaking head off. I attacked another one because we wanted more meats. I somehow stabbed it 3 times with the axe point in the heart. Like 3 times. 2 times in the heart and 1 time into the leg. Dark Marine helmets. So when I look at the stats of it, a dark version of the power armor helmet. Very valuable. Very useless. Can't wear it. Very heavy too. Not that heavy. Not as heavy as the Vicon armor. Sarah Bell is no longer capable of walking. Right, I think she... Right, this is when she was no longer had the paralytic abasia. Very nice. These two, right, Sarah Bell and Hasashiro were in the Orange Sound. A philosopher named Lamp is crashing a transport nearby. If you survive, yada yada. I don't remember what happened to Lamp. I really don't. The Bunduck is surviving the disease just fine. 98 versus 69. Very nice. Immunity, very nice. Lampus is recovered and decided to leave. Right, he left. He actually survived too. We bought some items here, I think. We bought a Shaggy Bunduck, another one. We already had one, and we wanted another one for the pack animal aspect. It wasn't female, unfortunately, so they weren't going to procreate. But this was Shaggy Bundog too, right? And we had to spend all of our money just to buy the Shaggy Bundog. Heather's caravan has arrived. I brought everyone back so we can get ready to leave again and have everything consolidated. Nakamoto is throwing a party. Very nice. Keep interest. Obsessed. I was not having a good time of it. A digger named Naomi. Naomi! Yeah. Her. Ironically, this bitch's girlfriend. So we saved her. She joined us. Desk for obsession has called falls in 2 days. Also, the worse your obsession, the more often you go into those cube creation dazes. So just not good. Dude, Naomi almost freaking died. Someone saved her. I think Wildtooth saved her, and then nobody freaking patched her up. I was so upset. I woke up. Sarah Bell said, "Bitch, what are you doing? Go heal her." And then she went and healed her. But that was scary. 1 hour from death. It was like 0.8 or 0.7 when she got the first bleeding to stop, and then they healed up. Hello, Kez. A Kijin incompetent cook named Kez is crashing a transport nearby. Another person with paralytic abasia. So if we had rejected this, he would have been an enemy. He's part of an enemy group, but we brought him in because he actually has insane cooking, 15 cooking. Oh my god! But what I learned is he has the incompetent cook, which means he turns all his meals into dark matter, which is interesting on its own, but also sucks. But also has really good melee and the brawler traits. And he's very tough too. So Kaz, where are you? Brawler, increased melee, reduced shooting, increased melee hit chance, melee critical chance, and melee parry. This guy did work. He saved us, not saved us, he was the greatest frontline I've ever encountered thus far. He's very tough as well. He reduces the damage he takes by 33%. Very nice. And spoiler, I found this out eventually. It doesn't matter if it says incompetent cook here, and does not matter if his genealogy has this, where sometimes it becomes dark matter. It really doesn't, because he still cooks just fine for some reason. He's actually he's the primary cook right now. I actually set him to have him set the cooking. Because it doesn't matter for some reason. I guess eventually he will make dark matter, but it could be because he's so good at cooking that it's just beyond that now. He never makes a mistake, so he never has to worry about that. Very nice. Of course, we didn't have him cook for a very long time for one obvious reason, and the other one thing because I figured he would ruin the food every single time. So it was quite a while. And his memes, everything, his ideology was not bad. It did not clash with anything. Hell, I'm Supremist. He's Supremist. Perfect. Not to mention, the clothes he came with had really good insulation, as is. At some point while hunting the caribou, I got freaking knocked to the ground, got up, said fuck you, and then freaking bashed the thing's head in. I took 2 bites to the arms. Even cracked my peg leg. Jerk. Naomi Sporal wishes to join. Yes. Welcome to the family. Mining 8 for you. We already went over it. Naomi joins. What's this? Why? What? Oh, a picture of everyone involved. The entire family. Hazashiro over here, and everyone else over here. This is unfortunate. I like this event right here, but nothing ever happening. Nothing ends up happening because it's way too cold. In warmer climates, this is so pretty. The wildflower blooming. Nakamura had a tantrum and started breaking everything. But thankfully for oh, no, I did it myself. Right, so we were in the middle of a caravan. We're making the caravan, and Nakamura had a friggin' break. I said, no, use the power of God that I have in my hand, and just said, yeah, no, we're not doing that right now. I removed it. I couldn't have a repeat of this happened last time in the previous save. People kept having nervous breakdowns, and by the time they recovered, someone else would have another one, or would get raided or some shit, and we could never caravan because no one would. It was so frustrating. I could not handle that. So I said, no. Dev mode. Dev God mode. The shame of Calfsbane. Right before we left though, we had a 50-year-old archer named Calfsbane call from nearby. She's begging to join you at Mother Earth's embrace. So I'm kind of following Calfsbane, but she's unwilling to say what it is. I said, you know what, fine, join us. I had her join the caravan, and we immediately left like right afterwards. She was terrible at crafting, but had a decent she basically would have been a cook, but she's a pyromaniac, which ended up being a problem later on. It was terrible, and even then we still couldn't fucking do it. We lost like 3 people last time. Despite that, I still have the save. We can always come back to it eventually, but no, not right now. I'm tired. So she was pretty useless, but she would have made a decent shooter, as well as maybe a decent cook. She's passionate in it. And if nothing else, a maid, cleaning up out everywhere. And bionic tongue. An installed bionic tongue made of synthetic smooth fibers and connected through a neurological interface. It can match the performance of natural tongue in speaking, eating, and tasting. And we left. And abandoned the colony, because no. We headed straight for the faction over here to sell some stuff and then leave eventually. Thanks to High Mood, Nakamura has experienced inspiration. Nice. We bought some cakes. I bought those in the hopes that maybe everyone can have a little bit of it and everyone will be happy eating them. I don't know if it worked. Hopefully they did. Who knows? We sold all of our moss seeds because I guess we could. We sold the antlers, the coal, the leather we got from the butchering, and then moved on, I think. No! Right, one of the bun dogs actually was female. I forgot about that. That was even worse then. Oh my god. Nakamura is enraged that her cube sculpture was removed. She might become violent. You know what's worse? She ain't the only one. She wasn't the only one. This is when it happens, isn't it? Dude, I thought it was 2 males. Because the last 2 bundogs I had, this one and the other one as well that also died. Unless I'm dumb? No. Oh, It was this one. No, what? No. Didn't we have two? They were male? Anyways, I was wrong. Point is, we had one male and one female bun dog, which would have been perfect. They would have procreated. We would have had more. Great. I love the bun dogs. They're cute. And they provide fur and also, you know, pretty good insulation. Doesn't say it here, whatever. And they're pack animals. Super nice, right? Well, yeah, enraged. Well, cube withdrawal, hilarious. My cube sculpture destroyed ×6. My sculpture, my beautiful sculpture. No, it was bad. What sucks though is I had it in our inventory. We had them. I didn't destroy them. I uninstalled them to bring with us. I thought they would like that, right? And not to mention they're good for beauty, and if worst case scenario, I can sell them maybe. They had some good value to them. They weren't bad. We had the recon armor, which was the worst thing. It had really good value, but was super fucking heavy. I was trying to get rid of it, but no one would buy it until I discovered that these guys way up here, these guys right here, they'll buy it. But we're all the way down here, right? So it was annoying, and we couldn't use it. Yeah, see, they were the closest people who would buy it. No one else would. I mean, nearby. Caspian is on a fire starting spree. She will wander around for a while, randomly starting fires. Great. Assigned to doctor. This is when I realized that she does not like being a doctor. She's incapable of doctoring. She's incapable of caring, and she got upset over that. So I decided, you know what? We'll make a camp, a proper camp. This is what happened. We're gonna make a proper camp, unassign her from doctoring, stay here and collect some materials like berries and what have you, and then move on. It was not that simple. It was cute because Nakamura and Hazushiro was flirting with Nakamura, and Nakamura thought it was cute. I hope you visit my dreams soon. Let me catch a glimpse of the happiness I could feel by your side. Blushes. Oh well. That was cute. And you know what wasn't cute though? Duskfur can no longer control. I could no longer control my anger. Too many of my precious cube sculptures had been destroyed. It's time for a rage. A berserk rage. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. I thought it was fine. It happened multiple times. Until I realized, oh shit, I have the battle axe. Oh no. So, even worse, melee attacking shaggy bun dog. No. Kez was a collapse. He was paralyzed from the abasia, right? And one hit. Their body as a whole, I chopped into its right lung and brought it down to 2 hours of life before death from bleeding. 2 hours to bleed to death. Even worse, that was the male one. This was the male dog. It survived. Well, until Cerebel butchered it. You bitch. I two-shot the mom. I hacked into the mom, cracked her spine, destroyed her liver, and really bruised up and cut up her entire body, and she died. She was pregnant too. I was so goddamn upset. I was considering safe scumming because I had no idea this would happen if you remove the cubes. I'm experiencing that. I was like, you've got to no. I was so upset. The fact that you only see one dog corpse I committed to it. I'm trying not to say it's come too often. I had to commit to it. It was a learning experience. Now I knew that the cube was far worse of a problem than I thought it was. Severe. Like, the comas were one thing. That was bad enough as is. And then the freaking removal of their sculptures does this? Who has it? Someone has it. Someone has it. Who has it? You do. I do. I do. I have it. Great. I have it. You have to go. You have to go. I don't want to just toss it. I want to research it because we need to research it in the off chance another one appears. I almost dropped off my freaking bread. I have it right here in front of my face. I need to research it so when another one appears, we'll be ready for it. We need to be ready. You know, because of this. Freaking two-shot it. I think I two-shot it. Actually, for all I know, I may have one-shot it. I don't even remember. I don't remember how many times it took me to kill it. One or two shots. And this is when I looked it up. The different types of cube sculpture vary in name and texture, but are otherwise statistically identical. The sole exception to this is that scrap cube sculptures have 40% flammability, while all the others have 0. There's snow, dirt, scrap, and stone. Once complete, can be freely minified and moved, but it cannot be deconstructed. It must be destroyed with attacks. While the cube statue is placed, uncertain if minified or not, its sculptor gets +1 cube sculpture mood. This stacks with each cube sculpture they've created without an apparent limit. However, if the sculpture is destroyed, the sculptor will get a -5 cube sculpture destroyed mood for 5 days and an increase in severity to a hidden cube anger hedif. Each destroyed cube yields an increase in cube anger severity that scales with the current cube interest of the pawn. This hedif is hidden and so its progress cannot be normally tracked. The increase in severity is controlled by the following relationship. Severity and cube interest. At this point, I had like 60-70% cube interest. Or 80%. Once the cube anger hedif reaches 100% severity, the pawn will go into a berserk mental state with a mean time, of 2400 ticks, 40 seconds, along with a custom letter detailing the cause. Once the pawn has gone into the rage, the cube anger hedif is reduced to 0% and removed. The only way to remove the accrued cube anger besides eventual berserk rage is for the affected pawn to die. I mean, I'm immortal. Fucking kill me. Might as well. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. We don't want it. The hedif will no longer be present upon resurrection. So when I also learned about withdrawal, the coma and everything. If an obsessed colonist is prevented from playing for the cube, they start going through withdrawal. When they do, they get the cube withdrawal health condition. Bam, 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 bam. If it hits 100%, colonists will fall into a coma, multiplying their consciousness by 10%. It lasts anywhere from 3 to 24 days. I thought it was 30 days, so I had like a 23-day coma. Depending on the colonist's obsession level, their interest. Upon waking, however, the colonist will no longer be obsessed with the cube. However, nothing prevents the recently awoken colonist from becoming obsessed with the cube all over again anew. So, the only way to prevent people from being interested is for them to go into a coma. And I mean, I'm not interested anymore. I wonder why. I was so fucking upset. Oh, even worse, look what I did to Capspain. In one hit, I freaking did a right to left slash. Cut out her nose, eye, and ear. Her nose, her right eye, and right here. Straight across. In one hit. And damaged her head severely. I downed her in one hit. I'm fucking a monster. In more ways than one. Oh, that is how Nakamura lost their right arm. Oh. Yeah, you're my fault, aren't you? Oops. Oh. Yeah, that explains it. I just chopped her right arm clean off, like at the shoulder. Oh my god, and I wasn't done. I was still berserk. Attacking Duskfur. I was still fighting. I wasn't done. Look at everyone trying to attack me. Oh, I did both. Oh my, I did both. I thought I only did the arm. I destroyed her right arm and her left lung, cracking her ribcage in the process. Jeez, and yet I still wield the axe. Yeah, I didn't learn. I mean, it's fine because my character is not obsessed with the cube. Once they're obsessed again, I'm gonna have her force the, unarmed combat as her primary form of defense during a fight. That way, if it happens again, she will fight with her fists instead of with the axe. Huh? Cracked freaking Hazashiro's head in and stabbed it. Cerebel as well. Oh my god, I forgot. I fucking gave Cerebel a permanent brain injury. I almost said burn a bit. I was gonna say, I mashed in the words permanent and brain. I gave her a permanent brain scar from that. And I was forced to use the healer serum on her to bring her back. And I'll be honest, I fucking regret that, dude. I fucking regret doing that. You should have stayed brain damaged. You're a bitch. I regret that. I think it was eventually, yeah, at the very end, Wildtooth was the only one who could really stand up against me because he was our primary attacker, and he had the two-hand sword, which had a really good dodge chance. So he eventually took me down. I had so many injuries. So many injuries. He broke my prosthetic leg. I had some anesthesia from the moon jelly, which was nice, and finally was brought down. And I almost killed him too. 2 stabs to the stomach, and he was bleeding to death. What did I do? I left. I couldn't handle that, dude. When you're in a caravan, the colonists will heal themselves or each other automatically, and it happens very quickly. I mean, it's not that it's just like it'll happen at their pace, but time moves faster when you're caravanning. And it was the only way to ensure everyone up here, including myself and those who could still walk, would survive. I just bounced. I just like, funny, no, we're gone, bye, and tossed everybody into an encampment. Fuck this cube, man. Fuck this cube. Anyways, Calfsbane eventually revealed what she was fleeing from. She was traveling when she happened upon Rovek Bre, Vol, leader of the Pact of Kilits. Sick on the side of the road. Caspian insulted Rovex by comparing her to a panther. Someone would take that as a compliment, honestly. Now Novex's Neanderthals are activating a site nearby to harass you. There's a psychic suppressor machine there tuned to the female gender, and 3 manhunting Somali cats are wandering nearby. This thing reduces your consciousness by 50%. It makes it so the maximum is only 50%, and that was actually really bad. And we had to deal with it because it would take us forever to get up here as a result. So we had another reason we got stuck here. This is why it took me 2 fucking years to leave here to even get as far as we did. We're still here. We're still like right there. Not even that far. Look at that. That was like right there. We ended up right here.
So anyways, Shaggy Bun Dog has been cut to death. Last remaining events was... Okay, this confirms it. No, it wasn't. I won. Oh my god. I one-shot the mom. I freaking destroyed her liver. I hacked into the side of her body with my axe, doing so much damage, she died instantaneously from having her liver just destroyed, popped like a blueberry, you know? And the rest, you know, considering it was near her heart, everything else. The trauma, it was just too much. Not to mention she was pregnant too. Fucking take that out of context, will ya? So fucked. It was so bad. And yeah, the permanent brain injury. And the cube coma, even worse. 11 days. 11 fucking days. Oh. Anyways, I decided to make another camp, a temporary one, to use the serum on Cerebel. And that's when I realized just how bad the suppression was. The effect of a psychic suppression field, coordination and reasoning are muddled. A maximum consciousness 50%. This is also when I realized my mistake. The Healer Mech Serum was very similar in design to the Resurrect Mech Serum. I tried my best to make this work, and it would not work. Now, two things I'm realizing now. I could have used it. I didn't realize at the time. I could have used this to bring back the Shaggy Bun Dog. But canonically, I didn't have a Resurrector Mech Serum. I had 2 Healer Serums, one of which I used on my left arm. So I only had 1 Healer Serum. So it wouldn't have mattered anyways. So I deleted both of these and kept the serum and used it on Cerebel. So thankfully, she was more coherent now. What happened? Pity Pit 1971 has followed. Thank you much, Pity. Or Pits. I'll call you Pits. Welcome to the tribe. Oh no, not about the pregnancy. I was talking about, you know, one-shotting the mom who was pregnant. Downing her in one strike. The Shaggy Bun Dog who was pregnant specifically. I'm being intentionally vague about it to be morbidly funny. Because I almost intentionally want someone to take out of context in a clip. Yes, but no. But just as long as they put this part in afterwards at the very end of it, that it's a Shaggy Bun Dog. It's a fictional bunny dog creature that is a nice pet. That was upset for losing, by the way. Anyways, I had Duskfur go alone to the area, forgetting that she was female, and was like, oh fuck, I have only 50% consciousness because of that. And so I was forced to deal with the damn cats, who, by the way, did not have this issue because they were all males. That was hilarious. But anyways, the 2 guns I had was nice. I located the suppressor. Took out the 3 oh, I had the machine crossbow. Took out the cats. Struggled at first. And then just 1, 2, 3, boom. Just, you know, 1, 2, 3, boom. I did take some bites, you know, as a result, however. My left arm at that, the freaking one I freaking grew back with the healer serum. I almost lost it again. Funny how fate does that. So I broke in there, found the freaking serum thing, and it's hard to tell, but it's vibrating. An Archotech device that generates a massive psychic suppression field tuned to a particular gender. People of that gender have their psychic activity suppressed, reducing their consciousness. The effect is modulated by an individual's psychic sensitivities. The more sensitive they are to psychic sensitivity, the more sensitive they are, the worse it is. Shaggy Bun Dog's lives matter. Exactly. Isn't that right, Cerebel? I'm not done with her. I'm still upset with her. Even worse, their fur is a very pretty shade.
Okay, that was bad. Okay, I shouldn't have made that link because it made your... it's fine, but anyways, context, I apologize. I'm not... moving on. I destroyed this fucking thing. It took forever. You have no idea. I started around freaking, the 13th of April, May, of the first hour. And it took me like almost 12 hours to freaking bring it down to like 13%. And then I had to deal with some nonsense. She had a freaking obsession again and was building cubes again in the freaking dirt, like a freaking dunce. And so it slowed me down even worse, even more. Oh yeah, I also had her, you know, I finally decided, you know what, screw it, Duskfur, analyze this thing. What is going on with this cube? Caravan got detected as a result soon after that, and we had 3 days before we had to leave. And it was finally on the 14th of April, May, the 0th hour, literally almost full 24 hours, I finally destroyed this damn thing. Finally. Anyways, I had 3 other people join us, including Sarabelle, in the hopes that maybe we can, you know, gather some materials, some berries, honey, what have you. Almost immediately upon arriving, Sarabelle freaking broke down. She went on a food binge. She was a problem for a very long time. She's picking out on food. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was she hates the fact that she's... Oh my god, she's so bigoted. She's bigoted towards herself. And that pissed her off so much, she had a mental break and decided to eat her sorrows away. She basically went... like, freaking... My eyes are hurting for how bright it is. She basically went like, I am not the ideal race. I hate myself. And then, oh my god. As if eating your problems away will make you the ideal race. Exactly, it's an impossible challenge. So dumb. Too slow to understand what that means right now, but it's probably a bad connection. It's because of the color of the fur and the Bun Dog's Lives Matter. It's not a bad connection, it's just I probably shouldn't have made the connection is the thing. It's where that phrase there's a very popular phrase, lives matter, a specific group of people's lives matter. That's the connection. I don't think it would be bad a connection, but it's not one I should have made, so I apologize. I was being funny, and it wasn't, I don't know if it's actually that funny. Moving on from this Nazi. Eventually we reconfigured the caravan after collecting some materials, including 5 days worth of food and berries, at least for these 4. Duskfur was enraged again. Fortunately, I don't know why it never happened. She never went on a berserk. I don't know why. We were way too heavy. I wonder why we didn't have the freaking second bun dog anymore that I freaking one-shot, who was carrying half our stuff. So, fuck me, I guess. And so we got stuck again. Again! This took me 2 years to get past this nonsense. I had a small group of people move to the nearby faction to sell some of their stuff, hopefully. A number of people in the encampment were going through cube withdrawal, so it's for the better anyways. But they never came along. I never came along. Oh, this was Nakamura, Naomi, and Calfsbane. This is when I wanted to see what would happen when I, with a freaking 96 cube interest, what happened when I went into a coma and found out. 23 days. Yeah. I was useless for a full month, basically. A month-long coma. She will remain Duskfur's. So my cube withdrawal has sent me into a coma. I will remain in a coma until the golden cube psychic link has been completely dissipated. Anyway, I wanted these three. I was gonna have them go down here at first, but I realized I need to have them go north, get rid of that damn recon armor, sell it for money, and come back. You know? And then I turned around. I don't remember why. This is when I just realized I fucking hate pyromaniacs. She developed anxiety from it. From compulsively cleaning. Because there's no fire nearby. Ugh, something in my eye. Ow. What was that? Ma! Okay. So she's another problem person. And then midway, we found these Kajin travelers and decided, you know what, let's trade with them. We found a Phoenix Owlcat I was considering getting because of the their temperature rating, but they're not a pack animal. It would not be worth it. How many people look at the cube? Goddamn, so many people did. A genetically modified feline with avian characteristics, the Phoenix Owlcat was created as a durable alternative to fragile baseline cats, a loyal companion that isn't so easily hunted and slaughtered by the hostile life forms present on the planets of the Rim. The ancient popular folklore of cats having 9 lives was used as a pattern to create the Phoenix Owlcat. A swarm of powerful mechanites in its bloodstream is capable of saving it from up to 9 lethal wounds before being lost to decoherence. So it's a literal genetic mutation that someone did from an experiment mixing an owl and a cat. Interesting. Lazarus Mech Injector. Injector for Lazarus mechanites. The mechanites will spread out in the body and become inert. However, if the host beat will become incapacitated for whatever reason, the mechanites will jump into action and try to quickly heal any sustained injuries. It is only possible to heal normal injuries. Lost limbs, permanent injuries, or scars will remain. Once the host is able to get up again, the mechanites will fall inert back into their inert state. It is not possible to heal a dead host. If the host suffers a deadly wound, he will remain dead. Healing will drain energy from the mechanites, causing them to degrade quickly. If left inert, the mechanites will lose cohesion and vanish after approximately 10 days. Sooner if used. If they heal a little bit. Naomi escaped to nature, finding relief in hunting because of the brutal outdoors, which is hilariously ironic. She's an indoors person. She hates being outdoors. She's suffering from being outdoors for too long, has a mental break because of it, and decides, you know what, I'm gonna go hunting. Why not go hide inside? Hello? Why would that be your response? Even worse, she has no weapons. She has a gun? And she no. Oh, that's Calfsbane. No, she has no weapons. She ends up freaking punching these buffaloes until they go mad with rage. And the entire group of them goes mad. She gets knocked the fuck out. Wildtooth had to fucking come back on his own. No, right, it was here. When they're on their way to the north, Wildtooth had to leave the encampment and make his way here to try to save these fucking fools. They were trying their desperate to try to break down the fucking door. Thankfully, they fucked off. Nakamura got stuck inside, while Naomi was bleeding to death and trying her best to crawl across the entire map back to the base. She got up at some point, was fine, got hunted, because again, the Muffalos were enraged and mad. They sensed she got up, sniffed her out, knocked her back down, and then I decided, you know what? Let's have 2 people come. I need more people. So I had Hazushiro join, soon after. I was desperate because he had 5 animals and he had decent melee. My hope was that the Muffalo would calm down eventually and he would go ahead and tame them, which actually did work considering we have 2 Muffalos with us. 3 actually. The third one came later. Button Bimbo is very smart. Very smart. Indeed, she's very smart. Oh yeah, and then a group of travelers came by at the worst possible moments. Hey Fluppledge, how you feel? How are things? I'm okay, I guess. Do you want him to stay that way? Yes? Too bad. We're being hunted. Thankfully it worked out, but they took a beating. Half speed is on a fire spinning spree. Fucking bitch. Pyromancers fucking suck, dude. Nakamura did her best to keep the place from burning down to the ground. Hazushiro successfully uses body language to demand obedience from Muffalo 1, which is right here. Cap's pain eventually had hypothermia, was still on a freaking daze. Oh, she became antisocial. She stopped her firefighting spree and became antisocial and wandered over here. And I said, you know what? Fine, fuck it. I'm gonna let her freaking down herself. And I had Wildtooth stick around nearby, just waiting for this to happen, and did finally. But she's so fucking annoying. Hazushiro flirted with Nakamura. I hope you visit my dreams soon, and let me catch a glimpse of the happiness I could feel by your side. The thing is, apparently Hazushiro is already married to someone else named Arias. But I don't know who that is. Like, it's somebody who's not even in the social area. So it's someone we haven't met. But apparently he's already married. He is flirting. To be fair though, I mean, his wife is gone. He doesn't even know she's still alive. So for all you know, she's dead, and maybe he wants to freaking find a new fling, you know? New wife. But they ended up having, they ended up becoming lovers. Conversation about research, laundry, and flake. Is that it, huh? Is that what did it for you? The flake and the laundry? Ooh, my laundry? How quaint. The drug flake? Marvelous. Research? I love your brain. I love your brain, Haz. Please, fuck me. Oh my god, these two. Please take me to bed and talk dirty nothings to me. In fact, just talk dirty to me. Dirty laundry. It just gets me all spiced up. You are silly. You are so silly, you know that? You're adorable, but you're silly. Apparently, she has a thing for laundry. And drugs. Oh my god. Even worse. Soon after this, Wildtooth and Nakamura had a fight. Wildtooth knocked her the fuck out and then had to drag her to bed. Oh my god. She bashed her head into his hand? No, I know what happened. She couldn't do anything, And in his basically attacking her and bashing and hitting her a bunch, he freaking hit her. Like, he basically was like he punched her down, right? So just psh, 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 and just like at the end of it, freaking like hit her in the wrong way and bruised his own freaking hand, his right thumb. It was like, bam, ow, fuck, your head hurts. Fuck you, and kept bashing her until she fell down. He received no damage otherwise, aside from self-infliction. What was the reason anyways? It was Wildtooth. It's even worse because Wildtooth was the one that started the fight with Nakamura. He basically went, bitch, fisticuffs, and then beat her to the ground. Oh my god. At least he had the decency of saving her himself. No, you're not, no. I don't care how tired you are. You did this. This is your problem. You fix it. You fix it. I guess listening to someone else with a big brain makes her big downstairs. Maybe. Here it is. Nakamura, her opinion of him is terrible. Minus 34. Karma, priorities, conspiracy theories. Wildtooth probably mentioned his conspiracy theories to Nakamura in passing. She called him, and she's like, freaking tin hat. He took offense and beat the crap out of her. Don't insult a conspiracy theorist, people. They might just beat the crap out of you, apparently, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, she insulted him. She insulted him. And he's like, bet. I don't even know what the insult is. Maybe it was about his tinfoil hat. Oh, and she got infected too. That was bad. She survived just fine, but like we had to leave. We had no herbal medicine. No one can make it because nobody had the skill for it. So we had to leave to go get more. Which pissed me off because I wanted to stay longer to collect more materials and we couldn't. These two fuckers. We had to leave early because he's dunces. Him for starting the fight that led her to get a fucking infection in her freaking, what was that? In her chest. Did he? Oh my god. Did he fucking bit her boobs in the rage, punched her 3 times, scratched her, and then bit her twice in the boobs. And she got a breast infection because of that. Oh my god, you Ratkin are vicious. Ratkin are vicious. They're rats. This game is a fucking comedy. It's a fucking comedy. Mm-hmm. Yep. Look at that. 2 teeth and left fist. And what's upsetting, the reason why I was upset is because we only got one of the Muffalos. If you look at the stats right here, we only had 1 Muffalo. Only 1. I wanted to tame the other Muffalos. Having like 2 or 3 Muffalos, at least having 1 male, 1 female, would have meant we would have had infinitely number of Muffalo and thus infinite number of pack animals and also food. That would have been one. We needed that. We needed that desperately. You two suck. You two fucking suck. Big ouchies. You haven't. That hurts. That hurts a lot. She barely survived too. 92% with 92.8% immunity. She got immunity at like 95% infection. Or 98%. Which is very close. She almost died. I was about to say, who is this? And I realized I know who this is. It's fucking me. Because I have my tail missing, my left leg, and my left eye. Yeah, that's me. I'm Odin! I'm a pirate Odin. I just don't have my peg leg left. Peg leg gets. It is. Also, I need a parrot. Or a crow. I tried to stick around just out without the without the encampment to see how much food we can get. We unfortunately were not foraging fast enough. But if you see here, huh? Oh, gathering yields. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Right. That's why. She was still injured, I think. I think she was still injured. So her ability to do anything was very gimped, unfortunately. Because Nakamura should be the best person at this. And yet she was doing poorly. I mean, 24 isn't that bad, but I digress. And then Naomi started to fight with Hashiro. No, specifically, Shiro accidentally insulted Naomi, and she took offense to that, big time, and promptly got the shit beat out of her. The fuzz. She got the fur beat out of her, literally. Meanwhile, he took maybe a couple bruises, that was it. Hey, at least no cuts this time. I'm very surprised he didn't freaking kill her with his freaking halberd. I'm surprised. Great! My coma was gone. Meanwhile, suffering from food poisoning. A group of squatters, this was interesting. So apparently every once in a while, there's a chance that after a while, your old colonies, squatters will arrive and they will make a new, colony, a new faction, a base for the faction. So a group from the Western Rallium made camp in a nearby empty settlement. Yeah, yes, very nearby. And decided to take up permanent residence in the ruins there. They've called their new home Heroeville. Heroeville. No, they didn't. They called it Potterville. Potter. And by the way, they're hostile. Funny. They gained a new settlement, increasing their resource capacity as a faction by 514. Anyways, I want to take a picture of the current new temporary base we had here before we left. Showing how it went. You know, we had a little area here. Little spot for the animals to graze. It's come along nicely. Blizzard happened. Your colonists are celebrating the Pact of Kililitz, defeated on the 4th of September, 5502. So apparently, during one of the fights, the invasions, because they defeated the Pact of Kililitz, I don't think they did it purpose personally. I think they happened when I spawned them and they died from the bugs, but I digress. It's not important. They decided they would celebrate it. So sure, why not? It was literally an exact year later. 4th of October, 5503. 4th of September happened 5502. Interesting. Nakamura had a debate about farming turnip with Duskfur. Duskfur fell asleep while Nakamura was lecturing. Kez apologized to Calfsbane. The apology was heartfelt and brought Calfsbane and Kez closer together. Aww. Oh, this was during the party. This is the party. This one right here. The party finished. Nice. Little moodlet. Sarah Bell had cube withdrawal. I didn't care. It just meant she'd go into coma soon. Caspian became histrionic because she wanted human meats. That's when I learned that she's a cannibal. I was like, wait, what? Oh, shit. That was great. I studied the stalking for some reason, and Sarah Bell chatted with Caspian about the other colonists, and eventually found this. Turns out, it wasn't actually a Comstock. Who knew? Who would have guessed? Festive association. This report describes the initial examination of anomalous Christmas packet stocking. The stocking displayed an anomalous internal volume containing multiple gifts. While initial item retrieval was successful, subsequent attempts by same subject were unsuccessful. Despite this, no hostile behavior was observed. Continued research and item retrieval attempts are recommended to further investigate properties of the stockings. Upon initial examination, Duskfur observed a Rex stocking that seemed to contain some items inside. Subject attempted to take an item from within the stocking. In the result, Duskfur pulled out a candy cane. Yummy! Duskfur attempted to take out another item from within the stocking, however, reported an inability to retrieve further items, as if something was preventing further item extraction. Throughout the examination, the stocking displayed no hostilities. After receiving the candy cane gift, the subject's mood lifted for quite a long time. It did not, unfortunately. So for some reason, these anomalies aren't always functioning properly. I did not receive a mood buff, unfortunately. Surface analysis indicates similarly in design, the stocking uses Christmas. A substantial quantity of items, however, following the retrieval of a single item, further extraction attempts by the same person is unsuccessful. This phenomenon may indicate that the stockings possess an internal volume exceeding its external dimensions. No duh. Given the absence of hostile behavior, the stocking has been temporarily classified as Class 0 safe anomaly. Continued research is recommended. So we did that. I had no buff, unfortunately. There's no mood buff. A caravan from Trosma Nation is arriving there, War Merchant. They spawned literally right next to my base, my temporary one. It was actually super nice. And we were able to sell a bunch of items that we didn't need. A bunch of weapons and seeds, what have you. Soon after, Cerebel went to a coma. I'm not surprised. Cassie became intrigued by the cube. Hilarious. And this is when I learned... I was really curious about the dark matter, and I wanted to know what would happen. So I had Kez make some food. Yeah. That's some tasty looking dark matter. Very edible, actually. Either the dark matter part of the mod is broken, or he's so good at cooking, it literally does not matter. Fire spree, not surprised. Kez became obsessed with the cube and went into a freaking daze making cubes. Hilarious. I tried to calm him down. I failed, unfortunately. And this is when I sold everything. I was really confused because we had an anima seed, and I don't remember cutting. I thought it was the anima tree, because when you cut down the anima tree, it caused a piercing screech, but there was no piercing screech. No one was upset at all. Eventually, later on, I realized, oh right, there was this. It's the Guarlan tree. That's what that seed is for. The Guarlan tree. It was a different tree. Then I realized, so I installed, in addition to this mod right here, I also installed this one right here, Cubeland. Unfortunately, we don't have the cube biome because we installed it mid-save, but we still have, I figured, you know what, even though we won't have the biome, we'll still have the items spawning eventually, and we can always make our own. We can make our own cube biome. Not yet, mind you. I don't have the capacity to use them, so I ignored them, but it was neat anyways. Cube roots. A box-shaped root with medicinal properties. It's more potent than standard herbal medicine, but not as good as industrial pharmaceuticals. And then the Tetra Slug. Apparently this caravan arrived. Oh, this is a different one. Look at this, Shaman Merchant. So my bad, this was the Shaman Merchant that arrived later on after the War Merchant. These massive slugs are a common sight among Glitterworld-controlled territories, where they lumber about as glorified power plants. Outside of one, they are deployed as a mobile power source for Glitterworld research expeditions. It is rare to see one without the iconic power cores that protrude from their backs, as their unique bodily chemical composition is capable of outputting power that far surpasses any known natural sources. Thus, they are widely valued by every technologically developed civilization throughout the galaxy. So, not us, because we don't have that capability. While a gentle giant that would prefer to run away instead of fight, modified slugs come around armored with plasteel shells, quad cores that can act as Tesla cannons, and a tactical AI inserted within the brain that takes over and makes no hesitation to use all of his armament to obliterate any perceived threat within the vicinity. Properly outfitted, Tetra slugs will slowly recharge batteries in their vicinity, and most modded batteries are supported. Tesla cannons. Quad cores, Tesla cannons, tactical AI. I wanted these guys out now after this. I did not want to risk these things going berserk or getting hurt and vaporizing my people. So, bought what I needed and said, get the fuck out. They're honestly pretty cool. Unfortunately, their freaking temperature reading is very poor. They would have died of hypothermia anyways, but they would be really cool to have, honestly. Look at that. It's two of them. It's two of them on top of each other. 0.60 movement speed. That's terrible. Cerebel became enraged and is verbally abusing everyone inside. Funny. Too long without killing a sanguinophage. Where have I heard that before? Where have I heard that before, huh, Cerebel? Oh, right. This is when I realized that she hates sanguinophages. She hates me so much because, one, I'm just like xenotype, but even worse, I'm a blood feeder. Dirty blood feeder. Ew. Freaking Belmont bitch. Sorry. This truly upset me so freaking much. You have no idea. You do have an idea. I've been telling you. Duh. Blood feeder. In anima, this is when I realized that anima seed came from this. An anima pod spread nearby. Harvest to collect an anima seed. I guess I didn't realize it. Someone had harvested it by accident, and then we sold it. Not a big deal. I was gonna use it anyways. Anima nexus tree. Dryads. Yeah. Harvested to collect an anima seed, the special seed can be used to plant in the majestic anima nexus tree. Your colonists can connect with the anima nexus trees and make them spawn resources and helpful dryads to work or fight for you. And then I made a little area right here for the anomalies. Acquired gives correlations. A second report for the red stocking. This report documents the community examination. Redacted attempted to retrieve an item within the stockings. In the result, subject pulled out a lump of gold. Somebody, we don't know who. Redacted exhibited a significant decline in mood following the retrieval of the lump of coal. Further gift retrieval tests were conducted. This experiment demonstrates that gifts from within the stockings can lead towards negative subject's emotional state. The retrieval of a lump of coal coincided with a redacted recent return from a raid mission with high enemy and civilian casualties, suggests a possible link between the gift type and the subject's actions. Preliminary data analysis indicates the following correlations. Human killed, highly negative. Animal killed, negative. Cerebel. Mechanoids killed, highly positive. And entity killed, highly positive. Tended others positive. Further research, including continued attempts to retrieve items from the stockings, is necessary to further investigate the potential applications. So this means someone random, I think maybe Duskfur may have done the research, and it was some random person that they met. I don't know who it was, or maybe they just won't tell us. Who knows? But regardless, it seems like depending on what you do, it'll determine what you receive from the stocking, if anything at all. Cerebel, Cerebel, Cerebel. This is because of her insult spree. It's incredible how much joy you can bring to a room by simply leaving it, Calfsbane. Hey, Calfsbane, I'm thinking of getting an elderly lamb for you to spar with. I hope it doesn't hurt you so much. Die, you wretched cur. Cur? Jerk, sorry. Wrong terminology. So they had a fight. No longer fighting. She took some bruises, and he received some bruises. So it wasn't that bad, but they fought regardless. This bitch needs to go. And this was the point when I realized I'm wearing a fucking plastic bag. No. No. Nakamura's Cupid Thrall, Center Coma, have fun. There was 2 cube withdrawals back to back, right after the other, which was bad because our main, he was our cook. We needed him to cook the food, which sucked. So we had 3 days without him. Calfsbane then went to be the one to cook the food, I think, which wasn't terrible because she had some cooking experience, but like she wasn't nearly as fast. At the very least, being near fire like that won't make her upset anymore, hopefully. I finalized the area here. We didn't stay here, obviously, and I made a little area for the anomalies. We had the notepad, the book, the stocking, and the cube. And the reason for this was because I wanted Duskfur to research the cube, but I don't want anyone else being able to touch it. 3 comas. Count it. 1, 2, 3. This cube sucks. It's pretty, but it sucks. Ah, right. This was when I had Cerebel reinstall my peg leg that I fucking lost when Wildtooth had to cut it off during my freaking murder spree, which cost us our previous bun dog. Now you think, okay, why don't I just freaking banish myself if that's the case? Because the reason isn't because of a normal reason. It was because of the cube. The cube drove me insane. This had nothing to do with the cube. Therefore, fuck you, Cerebel. Just fuck you. No, no. At least this time she didn't fail the first time. And this is when I learned, oh, I can install a fake tail. But I need cloth though, which it didn't have, unfortunately. Do I? I want to rotate myself, but I can't. Never mind. Anyways, I researched the cube little bits. Unfortunately, nothing happened. We didn't get anything from it. And during our travels, we found an LTX meteor, decided to stop by a little bits to mine it for resources and sell it to somebody, or give it to the Empire to make them happier. We spawned in the ocean for some dumb reason. This thing spawned right here. Or it was right here. And we spawned in the ocean. I tried my best to get everyone out of the water, and these 2 idiots decided, you know what? I'm gonna meditate in the water. I'm gonna get soaked. I'm gonna be unhappy. I'm gonna get frozen. Thankfully, it was pretty warm. 11 degrees. Idiots. Oh yeah, another reason why we stopped by. So I'm forced to death rest every once in a while, and the death resting takes 4 days. So it's a perfect opportunity. I'll have myself, death rest while everyone else gathers resources, material, what have you. We did get detected, but it was 9.4 days. Perfect amount of time for me to finish my death rest and then leave. Even worse, mechanoids. No, I don't want to deal with that. And then Kez started flirting with Nakamura. They're lovers, right? No. No. So Kez was trying to flirt with Nakamura, even though Nakamura has Shira as a lover. Unless, okay, I originally read this as her blushing. I think this might be her rebutting Kez. Oh, Kez, okay. I hope you visit my dreams soon, and let me catch a glimpse of the happiness I could feel by your side. Oh, Kez, I don't know what to say. Yeah. Didn't happen. Psychotic wandering. Probably because of anxiety. Taking a picture of this because to show that it was non-hostile, nothing in here. And because it was originally Fog of War. Has. Making your girlfriend laugh. What did the shark say when he ate the clownfish? What, sweetheart? This tastes a little funny. How cute. It was so adorable. And what happened? Oh, right. Wild Tooth went into a coma. And freaking Kez discussed cooking pizza with camel meat and corn cob with Nakamura. Kez wanted to freaking... These two, both Kez and Nakamura wanted to make a camel corn pizza. Camel meat's one thing. Corn? Ew, I hate corn. Ew, no. Better to put freaking... I'm not even freaking... Don't even put pineapple. No, not even... Neither corn or pineapple. Give me freaking mushrooms. Camel meat... Oh my god, I'm hungry. Camel meat and mushroom pizza. I'm hungry. So I made a mistake. I had ticked this button right here where it allows non-ruined, and this food right here they're eating is non-ruined, but I had it X'd out intentionally, but not for the reasons I thought. So there's some items like fertilized eggs that I don't want eaten unless it's ruined first. And I thought this would be a universal thing, right? Where it only allows ruined food, ruined like eggs, right? Turns out this option right here basically means they would only ever be able to eat ruined food in any capacity, including rotten food. And so everyone was going hungry. Everyone was starved. No one was eating any food. I could not figure out why. And then I figured it out, gave everyone, ticked it back, and then it was just so funny seeing everyone grouped up in the same single area eating their food after heating it up in the fire. I thought it was funny. I wanted to share it with you guys. Your face is like a fist magnet, Sarah. This is a lovely place. Man, what lovely company I'm in. Fuck you, Sarah. It's so peaceful, so kind. Yeah, you ain't such a looker yourself, Capspain. You foul out. How dare you, foul asshole? This was it. I had enough.
They kept using my seeds as fuel. If it's a seed we have a lot of, like moss seeds or pine tree seed, I couldn't give a damn. They burned my freaking licorice seeds or the Zelena soul seeds. I don't remember. And all I had left was the rice seeds. I was so over it. I said, fuck this. Then we got primitive wells. Very nice. Finally. Encountered a wind beast. Was really interesting. I actually considered taming it, but the taming was way too advanced. 6. We didn't have someone who had 6. We had someone with 5, but not 6. The wind beast is a mechanoid-infused variant of the thunder beast, in which the bioelectric organs have been removed and replaced with fleshy tentacles housing a distributed net of weather-affecting mechanites. These deployable mechanite swarms have the ability to affect the weather in a localized manner, creating pressure gradients that may evolve into full-blown hurricane winds. This effect is used offensively by the creature, and is especially dangerous if it is killed, as the large sudden release of all the mechanites can cause a tornado. Thankfully, predators usually give them a wide berth, and they are quite rare. I would have liked to have it. I couldn't tame it, and I did not want to hunt us. Fuck that. A tornado? No. Anyways, fortunately, we had some more muffalos arrive in the area, and that's where I got these 2 other muffalos. We tamed another male, and eventually finally tamed a female, I think. No. We tamed another male, had to leave before we could do anything else, because the only female left the area before I could tame her. And then we bought a female from the nearby Ratkin Oberian colony. Huh? Oh. Right. I forgot that happened. They freaking went insane. They arrived, an hour later they went insane, and we had to freaking knock them down. Hey, free food. We killed 2 of them and tamed the 3rd one. It sucked so much because one of them was pregnant. I was so upset. And then, right, earlier, in an earlier area, I don't remember where, we had encountered this roe, this fish egg, right? I couldn't tell what it was. And eventually, it was about to hatch, so I let it outside of my inventory. Because it was warm enough for it, I think. A fight broke out. I brought it back inside. Oh, someone dropped it. Someone dropped it. I got upset. I picked it up after the fight ended, brought it inside, and it hatched into a crab. Another crabby crab. Giant crab. A huge armored decapod crustacean full of meat, generally docile. And this thing, it lays eggs on its own, but it's basically a sea chicken, essentially, that lays eggs that don't need to be fertilized to lay them. Not to mention its minimum comfortable temperature isn't that bad, minus 25. It's bad in the long run, but we can make it work. And he successfully tamed it too. Sarabelle compared Nakamura's son to a mugger. Duh. Fire starting spree. Thankfully, we calmed her down. So many times. She fucking burnt our Gigantelope, which, by the way, we had Gigantelope at some points. It wasn't the first one. We already butchered that one. We found another one. We bought one because we needed it for caravanning. But later on, it died of hypothermia, and we had to butcher it. Polar bear arrived. We had killed it because if we didn't, it would have hunted our colonists at the wrong moments. Dusk fur, me, took care of it easily. Very nice. Crab. I tried to tame some hares because it'd be nice little like small animals for food. We had one male and one female on the map, but unfortunately no one had the skill to tame them. Oh wait. 6? 6. Oh. I guess we could have tamed the wind beast. I don't know why I did not. Another pig out spree because of no flame.
Failed to calm her down. And this is when we found a regular bun dog. This was different from the shaggy one. It's a white one. Scientific name, Cytobun. These heavily muscled bunny-like creatures are frighteningly fast and have an absurdly powerful bite. They are normally vegetarian, but will happily eat meat when available. Though they're usually peaceful, they will respond violently to attacks. Bun dogs are commonly found alongside bun settlements, where they are used as both guard and pack animals, which is very similar to what we have here. Unfortunately, I can't read its thing anymore because Dad. Huh? Why? Why did I take a picture? I don't remember. Whatever. Boom boom. It's ours. We tamed it. I didn't even know we tamed it. We tamed it and I didn't even realize that. Tameness will never decay for animals that can be kept behind fences, which is the bun dog, the shaggy ones can. The regular ones cannot. They're non-pennable animals. They're too intelligent for that, which means this one's tameness will go down eventually. Here we go. Distress signal. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of the Empire of Koskal. Their frantic voice begged for immediate assistance, defending against a threat, and offered everything at their camp, including recently discovered shards of arco technology, to whoever is willing to come to help. As the speaker tried to explain the nature of the threat, the signal went dead. Oh, those things. Yeah, we found those over here. There's a building right here that's not there anymore. Yeah, it was right there. And there was a fleshy storage container that we burst, and inside of it were the shards. The arco technology shards. It caused this to happen. Oops. Now, we were already on our way north. I figured, you know what? Let's go south. Let's go discover it and see what we can find there, get some resources and maybe some food and help them out. I had only one person arrive, or 4 people arrive. I explained this in the video that I made. Basically, we arrived to this nonsense right here. A bunch of flesh everywhere. Flesh beasts and corpses alike. And then a glitch happened. Ratkin people. What was mass flashes? They're lights. And then flesh mass. And then I tried to have everyone swap out their equipment because some of them didn't have the right equipment. I don't know what the fuck happened here. I really don't know what happened. And it got worse because while it was paused, these ones right here, these are lightning strikes that are happening while paused. It was still going. That noise, it was still going while paused. And it was so bad. And I got the fuck out of there. Desper left the area and formed a caravan. Yeah, I would too. I would get the fuck out of there when Thor got angry. No, don't mess with Thor. And I was so annoyed because the area despawned after that. So I loaded the save, came back, and only had Desper go alone, in the hopes that maybe it would happen again and I would be able to survive because I'm immortal. It did not happen. Nothing happened. It was perfectly fine. So I had the other 3 join me. We ended up here. Decided I wanted to, after swapping the equipment around, a pit burrow spawned more of them. They attacked us directly. We were fine. They got destroyed easily. Decided I wanted to explore this. Decided that was a bad idea. Ran away. Left the insects to their fates. And then I promptly, this is when I made the video. So this is 25-26. How many more do I have? I'm not going to watch the video. We're not even going to be able to play today, are we? I had way too many, wait. Long story short, we cleared the area. We cleared the area just fine. It wasn't a big deal. We found a bunch of backpacks and like these little like Santa packs, which are super nice. We found like 2 or 3 more of the auto crossbows. We found some food, some meals. We found some materials. Huh? What did we find? I think most of it, most of the items we found was food in the form of these meals we found. The backpacks and the crossbacks, which we took from the corpses, and some clothing. That's all we found, basically. And the shards, which we sold to somebody. I remember who we sold it to. We sold to somebody. Aside from that, though, there was this really big room up here made of turquoise, and I decided what I would do is eventually we would deconstruct it, which we did. We actually did. To start with, though, we didn't. We actually made it our main room for sleeping. No, we made it into our stock room because we found these bone china beds, which were super fucking light. Let me link the video in question. An hour-long video. I'm not going to watch an hour-long video. I will link it, however. There. So that video is what happened between this picture and this picture. We cleared the area, is the point. But, I mean, if you want to watch it, go ahead. Regardless, we deconstructed all the beds because they're made of turquoise, very valuable. We use these as beds instead because they're bone china, very, very light bone china. They're basically our primary source of sleeping when we're on a caravan. Look at this. 0.42 mass. That is light as hell. Kilograms. It's not even a half a kilogram in weight. Versus a rhyolite bed, 67 kilograms of mass. Or the freaking, where is it? The anomaly bed, which is here, 30 kilograms. So these were a godsend. Deconstructed all of the turquoise for selling, which we actually did. We have a little bit left, but we sold a lot of it. That's why we have so much money. Found out we had power, sort of. We moved a bunch of the batteries next to it because we don't have any conduits. I thought we did, but we had no conduits whatsoever built in here, only batteries. But the batteries will still fill up with juice if it's next to a battery into a power-producing object. In this case, the solar panel that came with it. We can't move these. They're non-minifiable. I can make them that, but I think it's fair to make it so they're not. They're really heavy objects. Saw that this ratkin corpse had a really cute corsage and dress. Decided I wanted that corsage. See pretty little rose and the dress I'm wearing. Because I was, I had a freaking garbage bag for clothing. That wasn't cool. Cerebel, fuck you. Your stupid tantrum. Fuck off. I gave up. I said, you know what? Fuck you, Cerebel. I just arrested her. This was the first arrest I did. You want to guess when the second one happened? And this was the 7th of April, May. Last month. The previous month. So I arrested her. I said, fuck you, you bitch. Put her in jail. Let her stew in there for a full day. And then let her out. Meanwhile... This was just the 3 of us, right? Meanwhile... The 4 of us, right? I finally decided, you know what? I'm going to bring everyone out of the encampment and have them join us. Unfortunately, I had to have some people go back, I think. Oh, I waited until Nakamura was no longer incapable of moving. I released Cerebel after a day in the brig, hoping she learned her lesson. I'm talking too loud, by the way. I went ahead and explore this area to see if there's any hostiles. There was nothing. Very nice. Went in here because I remembered that there was more puffs of smoke in here, of breath. Searched it to see if there's any hostiles. Guess what? There was. We took care of them pretty quickly, especially because the ratkin we actually found among. Okay, actually, I was wrong. Among the food and the corpses and the clothing we found in this area, we found weapons. One of which was a ratkin rifle. Equipped with the RKFLCH cartridges, the Fletchette. The Fletchette is an experimental munition that, owing to unmet material technology standards, necessitated an innovative approach. Crafted from specialized materials, this ammunition exhibits exceptional penetrative capabilities, but falls short in terms of destructive power. So better armor penetration. Right here. Which was great for fighting this damned mechanoid, because the mechanoids have a lot of armor. Nice, good damage. 14 damage. Eventually we finished it off, and we had the rest of our group arrive. Eventually here it is. The flash stack we bursted up, and inside of it was the shard. This is the shard that caused this mess. We sold it eventually. I decided I wanted to explore this area over here that was invisible. There was a mechanoid in there. We beat it. We broke it open here. Found not only mechanoids, but 3 hives. 4 mechanoids. 3 mechanoids. No, 2 mechanoids. We found 3 mechanoids, 2 hives, and an otter in a pear tree. Basically. That otter was stuck in there. For a long time, he was starving. Very malnourished. Severe. He almost died in there. This happened. We had to fight them off. Freaking Kez was doing a little flip maneuver, flipped over around it, stabbed it in the back, and failed to kill it, but damaged it severely. Meanwhile, Wildtooth was forced to deal with this freaking mechanoid that came from behind. Oh boy. Oh yeah, one of the insects escaped, and Haz was forced to handle it himself. Fortunately, he wasn't too bad at it. He had a nice little execution, injured it severely, and eventually finished it off. I'd actually decided I want Naomi to come support him, but it wasn't necessary. Anyways, this scyther over here was getting bodied by the insects stuck in the corner. And I really wanted the insect hives to remain, because if they remain, they'll continue to produce insect jelly. And the mechanoid, instead of going for us, decided, you know what, fuck these nests. And so I had Duskfur just bring it down on her own. Now what's interesting is I didn't figure it out until later. This is gold and this is silver. The floor is made of gold and silver. That's where like half of the silver we have now came from. From the floor. It was, I didn't even realize that at first. Naomi, will you marry me? Cerebel Paluk is going to be unhappy with this. So Cerebel proposed to Naomi. She rejected her. And that's where this came from. Rejected my proposal. That's unfortunate. Apparently, Cerebel had plus 83 relations with Naomi at some point. What the fuck happened? You know what happened? They were no longer in, near each other's proximity, so they weren't talking as much, and so they lost the relations they had here ticked down. Yeah, if the colonists aren't nearby each other, eventually these little moodlets, these relationship moodlets will go down until there's nothing left. So apparently these hives they're normally dormant. They were dormant. They became active because they were attacked, I think. And they became attacked because of the damage they received. And unfortunately, that means I had to destroy them. Then I remember the otter, and I was like, oh shit, we have to deal with that now. There's no food on the map for it, so it needs to die now. I freaking one-shot it. I cut its head off. Dude, and its front right paw. This thing and its tail? How did that happen? Oh, I think its tail was already bitten off. Yeah, its tail was bitten off by the hair, and its front paw was damaged, and it like lunged at me, and I cut its head off. One of the corpses we butchered, probably the one of the insects, was immortal, so that happened. We decided to explore more of the area here. There's another scyther. Took it out. And this is when I realized the magnificence of the wisp-blight. So, wisp-blight marked. Wisp-blight microorganisms are lingering around on this pond, waiting to set off or worsen a syrupt oscillation, triggered by EMP or fresh incoming syrupt attack. This mark is consumed when triggered. So, Naomi, for some reason, had a shotgun that had EMP. And I was like, oh wait, let's try it out. Syrup oscillation. Disruptive psychic interference and nullification from distinct wisp-blight properties, causing molecular oscillation that weakens armor effectiveness and increased vulnerability to additional syrup-based damage. Increased damage incoming, reduced armor from sharp blended heats, increased bullet weakness, increased buckshot weakness, apparently, increased narcotic needle weakness, it makes them weaker. Increased 200% bomb weakness. Interesting. So this is a really good combo. If I have the wisp-blight ammunition, which I don't have much left of, I can have Duskfur inflict it, and then Naomi or someone else grab the shotgun or some other EMP attack and apply this, and that'll be perfect. And the reason why I even tested this out was because I noticed that this thing got stunned, got confused, went, oh, Naomi has EMP shot. That's why it got stunned. I remembered, oh right, wisp-blight. Checked it and then tested it out. It was nice. It worked out really well. Thing went down. And unfortunately, this other one right here, this area right here had no mechanoid, so we were completely in the clear. Soon after, I discovered, oh, silver. Oh, gold. Yes, please. Silver and gold. Give me more. I got freaking 35 gold and silver each from every tile. There was 95 tiles in this room, times 35, right? $3,325 silver and gold divided by 2 means I had 1,600 gold and 1,600 silver. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Wow. I was happy. I was so ecstatic. And then the Gigantolip we had was getting hypothermia, and I realized it's its time soon. It's not going to be able to survive. I brought it in here in the hope that maybe it would survive long enough for summer to happen, and we'd be able to leave while it's warm enough again. But eventually we did kill it. I don't remember when we did, though. We got the Leva Varon. In these passable chronicles, an old cult escapee elaborates on an outlander exploratory expedition, my gosh, so many E's, that survived rains of blood and a sky that attempted to crush them to death with inky blackness. The book delved into a chilling expedition about Hora, a machine hyperintelligence that shifted itself through a hidden dimension into a place called the Void. The book is full of intriguing ideas, but a chore to get through. So I got this mostly because I wanted something to read. My people love reading. Unfortunately, later on, it caused me to go on a mental break because of this. Look at all that gold. Look at that. Look at all that gold. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. And then finally, we had an option. Not finally, we had an option of settling the area. And I mean, spoiler alert, I did. And we needed a permanent base, which is not bad, not good. Good because, not bad because we can have like caravans finally spawning because they won't spawn otherwise. But not good because now we get more severe raids, if at all. Void provocation. Ooh, did I fix that yet? Nope, I forgot. I forgot. Build a psychic ritual spot, perform psychic rituals, use the void provocation ritual to discover new entities. Reading the Leva of Iran. And Duskfur is obsessively cleaning her surroundings with little regard for honorable being, was driven to mental break after reading the Leva of Iran. Yeah, it was not great. I kept it though, it's nice to have. Ooh, we had Sapphire. A Sapphire meteorite landed, and we got it. And then we set up a nice little workshop for a kitchen full of both campfires and these braziers. The braziers are better because they give more it's a 75% base value of work speed versus the campfires, which have a base value of 50%. They're much faster to cook with. Cerebel is stopped abusing people. Cerebel was a menace. She got freaking bodied again. Then a Mega Wolverine spawned. I saw the problem it posed, decided to kill it, took it out pretty easily. Yep, being harmed, I'm aware. But unfortunately, the problem was Calfsbane was in a mental break in like bumfuck nowhere over here. And because Calfsbane was closer to the Mega Wolverine when it went into a Mad Hunter range, Calfsbane had a bit of a tumble, let's just say. Hey Candy, welcome in. How you doing? My throat hurts. So yeah, that happened. I eventually saved him. Saved her. Sorry. Took out the Wolverine, and yeah, Calfsbane was not happy with that. Fortunately, she did not lose anything severe. She still had the injury from being sliced in her face by Duskfur with my freaking giant axe, and lost a toe to frostbite. But otherwise, the Wolverine, all it did was knock her down and do some damage. She was fine otherwise. She healed up. Sippy time. Sippy. Sorry, I'm trying to go through this quickly because we have hundreds of these to go through and we're almost done. Thankfully, Cerebral had a really good tend quality. She was really good at tending. Was soon, because she's leaving. Eclipse happened. It was whatever. Oh, it wasn't whatever because of the solar panel. Normally, it doesn't matter to me, but now that we had a solar panel, it was far more important for this not to happen. Oh, right, Cerebral, Calfsbane got a injury. Infection. This is me put a picture of the corpses, the raccoon corpses we found here when we arrived. I put them in the graves. Cerebro's over here playing with the hoop that's no longer there. I forgot I moved it. Calfsbane developed codependence from their mental breaks. That was great. And still had an infection. I had to force Cerebel to tend to Calfsbane while standing up. Eventually Calfsbane to sleep. It was whatever. This is a picture of everybody involved. While everyone else was asleep, Naomi thought, you know what? I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play games. And so she played the game of She's just like me for real. I don't want to go to sleep. I'll play video games. Oh, what's that? It's 3 in the morning? 4 in the morning? I don't care. Video games. Streaming. My throat hurts. Just barely. Look at that. 84, 86. All right, this happened. Hashiro has suffered a total mental breakdown and entered a catatonic state. He went into a coma because of his mental break. And what's stupid is, like, he also had cube withdrawal. That was at like 90%. And so I knew the moment he left the catatonic breakdown, he would have to go into another coma right afterwards because of the cube withdrawal. And I don't remember what actually happened. I think he went through both comas at the same time, or so it worked out anyways. But it was just, the idea was funny. Him waking up, it's like, oh, finally, I'm finally you know what I mean? Just like passes out again. I imagine like he gets up from his catatonic coma and he's like, oh my god, finally I'm awake. And then like the cube like leaves someone's inventory, like floats in the air, and as he's talking like, I'm finally awake, it smacks him across the face and he gets knocked out, and then the cube just falls to the ground. You know, it's like, ha, you thought. That'd be funny. Just barely. Look at that. And this is when I finally installed a cloth Orson tail to me. It was missing a tail. A simple prosthesis made from fabric to replace a missing or severely mangled tail. What it lacks much in the functionality of a real tail is to provide some benefit for balance, and keeping at least some semblance of an image of having a tail. Both replacements are no longer, cloth replacements are no longer as common among Orsons as they were in early days of this history, prior to the technological advancements that eventually led to them becoming spacefaring race. Because the Orsons have like robotic replacements if that happens instead. So cloth ones are kind of just non-used. However, they still find use in some of the more remote colonies, communities that don't have access to more advanced components like me, or communities outside of the Orson Empire that still practice other methods of warfare, punishment, or commerce. So, me. Yay! I finally have a tail now. Fucking finally. Anyways, I was tired of all the info and stuff I had before we moved on to the nearby faction base. So stuff, I thought, you know what? Let me spawn a caravan, a trade caravan. They were war merchants. We sold some items we didn't need, but they had woolly mammoths. We needed more pack animals. The issue here is the woolly mammoths have a really high food intake, which is really frustrating. 272, but their temperature tolerance is so nice, and they can carry so many, 375 carry capacity. So much. It's huge. Yeah. Long extinct giant mammals brought back to life as part of the Megafauna project, very close relatives of modern elephants, hunted by early humans for their meats, fur, and valuable tusks. As opposed to their body's equivalents, the mammoth's ears and tail are relatively short to minimize frostbite and heat loss. I almost said heart loss. The giant crab was considering hypothermic slowdown. This is when he discovered, oh my god, I don't have to worry about the crab dying from frostbite because it's an insect technically. And insects, they don't die of frost. They don't they don't get frostbite or die from being too cold. They go into hypothermic shutdown, which preserves their body. It reduces their consciousness. If it's minor, it's not much, but once it hits the maximum, it'll reduce their consciousness to 10%. So they are in a coma basically, and their food draining is a lot lower. The rate at which they become hungrier is far lower. They go into hibernation, which is great because I liked having the crab. I wanted to keep the crab, and I was worried that the crab would die of hypothermia before we finally left this area, or worse, before we got the chance to go to the propane lakes. I don't have the issue anymore. I get to keep the crab. The nearby base wanted me to provide them with some stone blocks. I said, that's great, but no. Wait, actually. Oh, I still have it. 1,000 blocks. How much? 2 of them. Well, there is 200 of them. That's 400 blocks. No. I mean... maybe? No. I don't want to. I just don't. The settlement of the Rat Tribe located near our colony has sent us a special purchase order. In order to build a new residential area in the outer city, they're preparing to launch a series of new construction projects in the near future. However, due to insufficient supply of the corresponding building materials, they want to purchase the following materials from us. Any stone blocks, 10,045, value of 941. If we accept this transaction order, we will need to send a long-distance team carrying those corresponding materials to the target location. Estimated travel time, 1.3 days. If we complete this order, the willingness of the Golden Iris Empire to provide these assistance to us will increase. Note, stone bricks can be delivered in batches. So they are the Golden Iris Empire. Oh! It's not properly shown here, but this right here says Golden Iris Empire. It's just not proper. The faction is. It's just not properly translated, unfortunately. Can I force that? Hold on. Oh, they are the Oberania Aurea Empire. Oberania Aurea translates. It probably translates to Golden Iris. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I don't know for sure. Yeah, it's an insect, basically. It's an arachnid, and all the insects in this game go into hibernation. The common name for Oberania aurea is the golden Oberania. It's an orchid. So yeah, aurea means aurea means golden, and Oberania is the type of plant it is. An iris, I'm assuming, in this case, regarding RimWorld. Interesting. That's neat. The golden iris. What was I doing? Finishing this nonsense. So... Who? Oh, so Naomi had really low minimum comfortable temperature tolerance for some weird reason, and it turns out she freaking took off her freaking parka because she really wanted to wear the luxuriant hybrid wool Ariana Aria shawl. Very pretty shawl. I don't blame her, to be honest. But that thing does jack shit for temperature regulation. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, Cube. Hi. Cube in crab. Where is it? Where is it? Huh? Where is that? It's pretty there it is. Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly, Naomi. That's not gonna work. It's way too cold here. So I forced her to swap it out. And she survived just fine. And unfortunately the gigantope ended up dying. A lot of meat though. And so to utilize that meat, I figured, you know what? We're gonna make a temporary colony wherever we are, because we were on the way to the we were on the way from here to sell some items, and like right around here, I think we stopped at a temporary base, butchered the body, made a bunch of food from it, and then left, like almost immediately. Caravan meeting. We met another caravan, passed by it. These are the items they had, and the items they bought. They bought a lot of our stuff, thankfully, and we spent $800 in order to buy all of their meals. And I just sold them my stick bombs because the stick bombs are so freaking heavy. They're so freaking annoying. Yeah, flash storm for no reason. I don't know why. Set my base on fire. It was not a big deal. It worked out. It's clearly fine. It burned the base a little bit, but all it did was reveal the river right here. Just because the shawl shows cleavage doesn't make it good in 1930 Fahrenheit weather, Naomi. Even worse, this isn't Fahrenheit. This isn't Fahrenheit. It's not. It's Celsius. It's even worse. $38 degrees Celsius. This is huh? 30, huh? No, wait. I feel like it should be different. 38 degrees Celsius is only 36 degrees Fahrenheit. Huh? Really? Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Oh wait, you said minus... Wait, you said minus 13 Fahrenheit. Wait, no, you're right. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Minus 13. Yeah, it's minus 25. Oh, I'm so dumb. You're fine. I'm so dumb. You were in the right. My brain was all like 13 Fahrenheit. No, it's worse than that. No, you were spot on. You were right. It was minus 13 Fahrenheit. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. At the time of the picture, it was basically, you were right. It was basically minus 13 Fahrenheit. That's basically what it was. Essentially. So you were in the right. You were completely in the right. My brain is just that throws me off because usually when it's Fahrenheit versus Celsius, it's a huge discrepancy in the numbers. But like minus 38 is 36 Fahrenheit. What about 40? No. Oh my god. They match up. They line up at minus 40. What about 39? Fucking. They match up at 40. That is hilarious. That is neat. I didn't not know that. Anyways, moving on. So if you look at the caravan, 1,000 kilograms of mass. After visiting the Albarian area, the Golden Iris Empire base, 600 kilograms of mass. We sold a lot of items. Dude, this is so dumb. While I was deconstructing the room that had the turquoise, and I had my bathroom right here, this freaking red liquid spawned. And I said, fuck that, and made a freaking... I walled it in. Because these things will spawn finger spikes. I was like, no. I then tested out the venomous wounds. We had bought in the previous... one of the previous caravan passes, or even the base trading, whatever. I bought a bunch of like crossbow bolts, venom crossbow bolts, because they're better for hunting. I also ended up buying these like really enhanced crossbows that are better for hunting. They're only a single shot compared to the auto crossbows, which have multiple shots, but they have better range. Oi. 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 Hello? Excuse me. Does no one have one equipped? You do. Oh, you have both of them. Okay. They have better range than the auto ones, and they're only a single shot, but they also have a pretty decent magazine reload speed compared to the other ones, and really good sight efficiency. So, and also hunting stealth increase. So really nice to have. These are basically our hunting crossbows, and with the venom buildup will slowly kill the targets. On its own, so all you gotta do is hit them once, have the venom build up, and then leave them alone. That way you can reduce the chance of you hitting them too often, them getting angry, and then becoming a mad hunter. So it's very nice to have venom weapons. I can ballpark Celsius to Fahrenheit decently well most times. Well, I apologize then. You're more of a master than I am. My brain just didn't really process properly what you're saying, and my brain was like, oh no, whatever the temperature is clearly colder than minus 13 Fahrenheit. Meanwhile, my brain didn't properly... It registered you said minus 13, but didn't properly register what that meant, and thought, oh, 13 Fahrenheit. No, it's worse than that. It's below freezing. Clearly, because minus 13 Fahrenheit is also below freezing. It's 4 in the fucking morning. My throat hurts. I'm talking too much. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I need to finish this. 5 simple meals, 10 grilled vegetables, a knife, a baton, an umbrella for when it rains, armor to protect her if she gets attacked. Her clothes could be better, they're pretty damaged. She's got a nice little hat, a cleaver for butchering food, shoes, a muffler, and a backpack. Oh, and a bed. I'm not sure I said that already. See, she likes Cerebel. Cerebel couldn't give two shits about her lover anymore. The only reason she has any positive care for Naomi is because they're still considered lovers. Otherwise, she would be at minus like 25, minus 30, I mean. See, a part of me almost doesn't want to banish her yet until she can properly break up with Naomi, because I don't want to force Naomi to be in a perpetual relationship with her. She has to go. She has to go. Do you really want to banish Miss Cerebel, the field medic? Yeah. I really do. Goodbye, Cerebel. You will be missed. Honestly, you will. But you're just too much of a problem. No. Just no. How you doing, Naomi? She joined the Scythe Skunks. I'm surprised she's not more upset of her lover being banished. Anyways, I finally caught up. I finally caught up. It's fine. I considered banishing Naomi with her, but there was no option of doing it together at the same time. And she's perfectly happy in this colony. She's happy. And she doesn't cause any problems whatsoever. Like, the only person we have right now who really causes problems now is Caspane. Pretty much. And it's only because of the cube issues and the pyromaniac.
You're craving tea? Oh, fuck. I was wondering why he wasn't drinking tea. Oh, you're kidding me. Teetotaler. Oh, he follows the religion of tea drinkers, but refuses to drink tea. Drug use and alcohol. Do we not have tea? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Do we have, is there, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Also, I realized now I forgot to change my model. I forgot to change my model back. Whoops. The timer went off a long time ago. I know for a fact it did. Oops. I guess he does. He's a self-repentant monk, apparently, between his aestheticness and the teetotaler. He doesn't like drugs, you know, and apparently tea is drugs. Oh, boo-hoo. Fucking take a sip, you bitch. Stop being a coward. I'm gonna give you that much of a buzz. Is there any tea in existence that is not considered a drug? Medicinal. Medical. It's probably still considered a drug, but it says medical, not social. Are you freaking kidding me? How much you want to bet even the fruit tea you won't like? Okay, ginger tea is considered medical, and it does not say anything at all about high gain, right? Recreation, chemical consumption. Both these are made from the same thing, apothecary. Continues, it tells me that the other one's not broken. So basically, I'm assuming what we need to do is we need to find tea that does not specify chemical consumption. That's what it is. This one says sugar toxicity. I think it still counts as chemical fascination, whatever it is. Yeah, so he needs dandelion tea, he needs the ginger tea. This fucking sucks. He won't consume garden tea because it's food consumption. Recreation, it's a drug. Apparently, oh my god, it's a drug. How depraved. Ooh. Go suck an egg. Stupid bastard. Oh my god. Sugar toxicity, fuck. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Ginger tea. He basically can only consume we need ginger. We need ginger tea. Henbane tea. It's medical. So maybe. Kale? Kale tea. Okay, kale tea. That works too. Kiwi soda sounds really... Dude, kiwi soda sounds super nice right now. Honestly. Like kiwi and like strawberry. Strawberry kiwi soda would be delicious. Oh my gosh, right now.
Fuck, now I gotta figure out who can sell that. Damn it, I wish I hadn't said that. Yeah, I might find eggs. Good point. We do have eggs that are drugs. The mechanoid eggs are drugs. So yeah, good point. Oh my god, it's right here. Yeah, it's a drug. Never mind. I can't please this motherfucker no matter what I do. I don't know. Go suck a non-mechanoid, non-drug egg. How about that? I was being specific this time. Metalty? Oh, that should also work. That definitely won't work. This definitely won't. Psychite tea. That's definitely not gonna work. Fuck no. Quinine? That'll work. Prevents malaria. Okay. Syrup. Yummy. Just tea. You know what? Do you know what? He will drink it. He will drink it. I'm not gonna let him. It's not here. It's not actually here. It's canonically he's not supposed to be there. He will drink it. So he will drink anything that does not have. I'm assuming what it is he will drink anything that does not have any kind of like overdose potential. It's social and food consumption, but because of this, it's considered a drug. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have some options, but we have to actually find those options. Oh my gosh, this crab has been giving us so many eggs. It's actually really good because we can use this as food. Cook it into the kebabs. Or not? Huh? Okay. So we can't use them in the kebab. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. You can't just sear roe on its own over a campfire and not have it burn or fall through into the thing. And you can't just put it on a kebab, obviously. So the only way to make use of the roe is going to be either through kibble or proper meals. And I say kibble because we're in the process of researching kibble as we speak. We have a long way to go, honestly. So the roe will be mostly useful as either raw food as is, people just eat as is, kibble, or eventually meals. Which we don't have researched yet. Barley tea? Okay, I think barley tea may be our option here. We need to get our hands on barley though. It's social, 25%. What I'll do. Vegetable garden. Also, I'm dumb. It showed it right there. I'm so fucking stupid. Where is it? It showed it right here. I skipped it because my brain wasn't thinking properly. Barley tea. Spawn thing. I can spell. Thing. Barley. Barely. I can spell, I promise. Boom. Nope. Mm-mm. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I had to double check in the off chance that maybe, just maybe, he can consume anything that specifies in the precepts. But no, he will not consume anything that is considered a drug, including any tea. Regular tea is possibly the only option. For some reason, the regular tea is not considered a drug. Even though whatever. And there's probably like ginger tea, barley tea, what have you. A little annoying. Picky drinker. This is so pretty. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I should end the stream. I don't want to. We've been doing... Look. We've gotten nothing accomplished. In-game, on the stream. Save for banishing Cerebell. And that's it. Like... nothing has been accomplished. I talked a lot. I discussed what happened. We've caught up. I'm gonna play more of this off stream. Maybe not tonight. Maybe I will. Which will force this to happen again. But like, I don't know. You know what? It's fine. We caught up. I have to restrain myself. I cannot play off stream, because if I do, this situation right here, literal hundreds of screenshots in an attempt to show you guys what's been happening off stream. I spent 8 hours. I was distracted a couple times, so it's not, so let's say 6.5 hours just trying to catch you guys up on what's been happening when you guys aren't looking. However, it is 4:29 p.m. I had one break in the past 8 hours. 8-hour shift, one break, no food, some food, bread, talking the entire time, throat hurts, it's 4 in the morning. I have to go. I don't want to. I hate this. This game, I love this game. It's not my favorite game, but there's just so much possibility to it, so much going on. It's fun, and difficult and frustrating. And speaking of difficult, as a consequence of banishing Cerebel, I'm going to re-enable you. Welcome back, Rare and Snow. Be gentle, please. I don't want splinters, okay? Okay, so things are gonna get hard again. Yeah. I'm gonna end it here. Fuck. Yeah, we still have Saturday's stream, which is gonna be another like 16 to 18 hours from now. So I'm gonna end it here. I don't want to. I might play more of it off stream before I go to bed at like 6 o'clock or some shit, but like I need some food first. And maybe I won't. I have a lot of videos to watch, so. Goodbye, Cerebel. You will be missed. You were not that bad. Save for your bigotry. Your bigotry was your biggest flaw, honestly. But aside from that, you're a good colonist. You were competent as a medic, as a doctor, and there were some people who actually liked you. Despite you absolutely hating their guts, people liked you. So, but you... It's gone too far. Like... You can beat up each other just fine. You have a baton. You will not do any serious damage to each other. If you do, you knock them out first. And you'll give up on them. I can't stop you from slaughtering another animal. Clearly, I could not stop her. That's not gonna fly. It will happen. It will happen again. I don't mind if I want them slaughtered. But we need these caravan animals. We have so much stuff in our caravans. And we need to collect lots of food to survive the path. Especially with the woolly mammoths now. No, not again. I've had it. You've seen the pictures. I went through them over the past 8 hours. Break after mental break from this bitch. I'm done. There was at least 7 or 8 different breaks from her, including the one she had just now, the most recent one. And Craftsbane is the next one to go at this rate. She keeps setting everything on fire. I have half a mind to just toss her now. You know? Fortunately, nothing severe has burned down, and everyone's been very attentive to her fire starting sprees and preventing them from getting out of hand. So for now, it's manageable, and she's happy as long as there's fire nearby. Which is fine if she's cooking, so I should probably put it back to cooking, whatever. But like, so stupid. Yeah, I need to stop. So I'm goodbye, Cerebel. Maybe we meet one day again. Maybe you'll find Vivi. Yeah, Vivi. Maybe you'll meet up with Vivi again and be friends with her. You're both jellyfish. I mean, not matters. I mean, you don't have to be friends. But you're both very good at good medics. Maybe you can, exchange tips. Become doctor co-workers. Who knows? I wish you the best of luck in the... What was it? The skunk... people? Like, call it whatever? I don't know. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, I'm done. I am done. I am done. I am done. Maybe I'll play like Helldivers for an hour off stream or something like that. Get some points so I can go buy that new war bond or something. Or just watch YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? There's just too much going on. I didn't want to banish her off stream. I felt like it was the best way to do it. It was the most respectful, most endearing, most important is to do it on stream. I had to banish her on stream. I liked her. She wasn't great. She was decent, you know. Oh wow. My neck is killing me. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a good time. We didn't get much accomplished regarding what actually happened on stream with the gameplay, but we did have a lot to talk about. A lot stuff went on. We also got to enjoy some YouTube stuff, looked at some things, talked about some existential dreadfully existential stuff. Dreadfully existential stuff. Let me rephrase that so I can say it properly. I wouldn't mind getting to know Niro-sama one day. Preferably when I get actually more coherent as a person. I cannot speak straight. Holy shit. I wouldn't want to confuse her because I don't know how effective her AI is for piecing together someone who stutters too much or is struggling to get their point across like I do. And so I worry that my words would confuse her way too much. So would probably want to wait until I'm a little more coherent as a person. Which it will be, but eventually, maybe. RimWorld. Lovely game. Terrible game. Dreadful. Historical. Adventurous. Funny. Very, very funny. What a fucking laugh. I'm done. Thank you all so much for joining me, everybody. Thank you, Dome, for joining me, for watching. Thank you, Sheppy and Candy. Thank you, Roomba, for joining. I think that was everybody. I don't remember anyone else but Dome, Roomba, Sheppy, and Candy joining, I think. If there was anyone else, I apologize, I forgot. Thank you, lurkers, for lurking, for watching. Thank you, viewers, for watching. And I will see you all in about 16 hours, roughly, give or take. I shouldn't be streaming this late. I really should not be. It's not good for my health. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Later today. Tomorrow. Blah. Have a good night, everybody. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Oh my god, I'm tired. Bye-bye.